I just need one night where it just feels right. The stars all align. We do what we like. I just need one night where it just feels right. The stars all align. I just need one night. I just need one night where it just feels right. The stars all align. We do what we like. I just need one night where it just feels right. The stars all align. I just need one night. I just need. I just need. me, babe. You send me right out into space. You send me right out into space. Right into space. I'm not the kind of person who is sentimental, but this thing is making me soft, giving into my damn heart. If
on in today. Welcome to Iceland. This is Akureyri, north central Iceland, and, well, it doesn't look very icy, but you know what? I'll bet that water's really cold back there. Hop in your airplane. It is flying time. Welcome to the 757 Spy. 757 Spy Flight. I don't know, words are going to be a problem today. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate you coming in. Cheech is here. Welcome on in. Sunjammer just arrived. Hi, Dredson TV. You are doing cleanup, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm usually doing my cleanup stuff on Tuesdays and Wednesdays are cleanup days here at Spy HQ. But it's always a good idea to do the cleanup stuff for sure. T-Bird, thank you for always being here. Thanks for keeping the fun emotes just playing all over the place. So Cheech wants to, yes, I do remember that name in chat. Welcome on in, and thank you for coming in today. Dredson says, we have kids, cleanup is every day. You know, I know some adults that were like that too, Dredson. So, you know, but yeah, kids for sure. Good luck with that cleanup everyday thing, and I hope it gets a little less crazy as time goes by. Thanks for coming on in today. We are in a VATSIM event. This is the Fire and Ice VATSIM event. It's happening pretty regularly on VATSIM on Saturdays. We are in Iceland, so you might call this a little bit of a chill out flight for us today. Very, very nice. And we've got the little ATR. Smokey Dave was in chat earlier talking about reminding us that, the ATR, has been around in Flight Sim 2020. It's now over in 2024, and I was having some trouble with it, but guess what? It seems to be working really good right now. So we're really, really good to have this thing going. Mr. Jazz is in chat today, reminding us to keep the jazzy jams going, and also with a 29-month resub. Thank you for a 29-month resub. Really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep my little lights going on here, and the rest of the stuff, and always putting in a jazzy comment too. And Captain Chris just did a resub too. Captain Chris has been here for 9 months. Captain Chris also comes in and tells us all the cool things going on at one of our favorite airports, Frankfurt Airport, where Captain Chris has a real job shoving real airplanes around. But we don't talk about all the chocolate chip cookies until after wedding day for Captain Chris, so we won't do any of that. But welcome on in. Thanks for coming by today. So here we all are. This is this is Iceland Air. So there was originally an airline called Iceland Air Connect or something like that, and their call sign was Faxi. They don't do that anymore. I think it's all just ICE now for Iceland Air. But so I usually just still revive the old name Faxi on this one too, which is kind of cool. And I really do enjoy, some of the airlines that aren't around anymore. Some of them are kind of cool. And you've heard that story before. So this airplane, again, the little ATR is a pretty cool little airplane. It's not very fast, okay? You don't want to take this airplane when you got to get someplace quick. But once you get going, it's actually kind of fun too. This is the longer one. There's two of them that comes with Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is the 76 or the AT76-200. There is also a shorter version of this. The thing you've got to remember on the longer version is because there's more behind the wheels and stuff like that, you can drag the tail on takeoff. So you don't want to do a tail strike. So, these don't take off like jets anyway, but you don't want to, just pull it off the runway and, rotate until you know that the tail is clear of the runway, because you really can you know, smack the tail of the airplane into the ground in this. Loviz saying hello to Captain Chris, and Polyot has arrived. Hola and welcome aboard. So we got our cute little ATR. One of the things that I usually like to do is I will go and I will pop the control lock off just to move my throttles, also my yoke, and also my rudder pedals, and then I'll pop that back on just to make sure that nothing weird has disconnected. Wild Bill is back in chat. Hi, Wild Bill. Okay, so the startup on this thing, it's actually kind of cool. Either you or I have been hiding. Hey, you know, we've all had real life going on here, you know, just real life things happening. So first thing I usually do is come over to the aircraft. I plug in DC power. Actually, I hit the cold and dark button first. Then I'll do DC power. We'll open the main door. We will install the tail prop and open the cargo door. And there comes the cargo door, and there's the tail prop. You have to have the tail prop on this airplane because you could put a little bit too much in the tail and this airplane would tip. So you might say, well, if you're riding on this airplane, it's easy to get tipsy. And now we've got the silly jokes going too. Is this an update? I don't think it's a new update or anything like that. I think it's just the ATR. I think it's just the ATR. At least I don't think that there's been an update recently for me. Let's go to payload. Nope, let's go to flight plan. And you can import your flight plan from SimBrief. We've got that going on there. We also do have ATC, so we need to get online for ATC. And so all of this looks good, and we can come on over and start turning on the airplane. Turning on the airplane is actually pretty cool with this one. Like Smokey Dave was telling us, so you come up here, and one of the first things you're going to do is you're going to come up here to the battery switch. Now there's two positions sorry, on this airplane. There's two positions on the battery. It's on, off, on, and override. You want to go to the second one. Yeah, Loviz, I think you're right. I didn't want to just blurt it out, but I think you're right about that. The ATR is, this is the ATR in Flight Sim 2020. You can drag it into Flight Sim 2024, but I don't think it's been updated just for 2024. Mr. Jazz, yep, the first silly joke of the day, right? Yeah, there's the word I was looking for. It is compatible. Okay, so what we do is we flip the switch one click. Then look over here and it will show the multifunction computer lights flashing. You'll also see the landing gear backup lights. Look down over here, you'll see unlock, that's cabin and cargo. So you got those doors open too. And then we can keep going down here just a little bit, and we're gonna flip on the nav lights. We'll keep going over here and we're going to arm the emergency exit lights. And then we come up here and we turn on windshield heat and oxygen, because I guess breathing, whatever. So we got those going on. And the airplane's coming to life, and you see we only have two monitors working right now and only one flight computer. So now what we can do is we can come up here to the electricals, and I'm going to turn on external power. And it's going to turn on more blowers, and then you get more panels turning on too. While that's all happening, we'll come down here, and I'm going to just turn up the backlighting on the pedestal, on the upper panel. Makes it easier to see stuff up there. So all of that looks good, and our airplane is coming to life. Get a big old T in the middle as those monitors and those systems are powering on. So those pop on just a little bit, and wait for those. If you look back into the airplane, the cabin is actually really nicely modeled on this airplane. So you got two little double doors here and then another door, because the cargo area in this airplane is in between the passengers and the pilots. There's still a little walkway that they leave open, so you could still get up to the cockpit, you know, or the pilots can get back from the cockpit. But it's actually a really nice cabin here. And your signs are up here, so looks really good. Mountain Man, no real update yet. But I've been able to fly it on several occasions, and not need a bigger boat to come rescue me. Let's come down here to FMS. Now the navigation data here says 20 August 14, or maybe it's 2020 August 14 or something like that. Here's the thing, this does have the correct data aboard, and there are other places in here to check it out. So don't freak out about that number right there. Hit the init button, and now you look up here and you can see the dates are showing up there, and we actually do have the updated data. Polyot, that's a good way to put it. It works. It doesn't work great, but I think it's better than... Is the ATR better than the CRJ? I think the CRJ is better than the ATR. I think they're both very deep airplanes. I think they're both very deep airplanes that you can do some cool things with. Blowers are a little bit fast there. Okay, let's go ahead and start loading things up here. So you start according to Fly with Magnar, a real ATR pilot, with the weight page, and there's nothing in the weight page right now. So we do have to deal with the very, very heavy subject of weight. And with that, we're going to go to the payload page. Now you can load it in the payload page, you can load it in the flight plan page. I like to load it in the payload page now. I think you get more accurate numbers. I may be wrong, I may just be kidding myself, but I kind of feel like I get better numbers by doing it this way. Cracker, welcome aboard, good to see you. And Mess the Go, did I say that right? What are the flights? We're starting in Iceland, Akureyri to Reykjavik. And then we've got, right now I've got it penciled in as a, Russ posted a video over on Discord about the return of the MD-11 to FedEx revenue flights. So right now I've got it penciled in as Memphis down to Houston with continuing service to some other place. I'm not sure exactly whether that's, the best timing or not. Load the aircraft. So zero fuel weight, you can do it several different ways. You can do zero fuel weight or passengers and cargo. So we'll do passengers and cargo this time, and you're going to find that information over here. Passengers, bags, cargo, and stuff. So 50 passengers and 1150. So let's try it this way. Mess to Go, you would like to go to Mykonos to Naples? That's a cool flight, and I actually really like Mykonos Airport. It's one of my favorite approaches. So passenger count goes to 50. Now then, as far as bags and cargo, you can see we got forward bags and aft bags. So we've got to do some math. Okay, so our bags and cargo is 1150. So I'm going to get Mr. Calculator. 1150 divided by 2 is 575. So let's do 575. And let's do 575. And there we go. And then the last thing that we've got to do is Mykonos the windiest island on Greece? Really? No kidding. I didn't know that. Man, I mean, that's one of the places that I always thought. So there's these condos on the north side of the island, right by the north side. I always thought that would be a great place to go and, if I ever got successful as a live streamer, go and, set up my new live stream cockpit there. Okay, let's see. Block fuel is 1673. And there we go. That should give us everything we need. And now we're going to start loading the airplane. And we've loaded the airplane. And that should have a zero fuel weight of 18690. It's spot on. It's spot on. So that's, for me, that's how loading the airplane works. You landed there last month and you were nervous? Man, I really love landing at that airport, especially at sunrise or sunset. Coming in over, there's a beach as you're coming in on the main arrival. There's the hill off to one side, and then off to the left side, especially if it's sunshine, it's sunset. It really is just a beautiful arrival, at least in the sim. No, I've never been there. You went there IRL, really? Man, I've got a really cool just walking tour that somebody did on YouTube, walking over the island. I thought that was neat. But, you know, any of the Greek islands. I mean, one of them next door to Mykonos is Naxos. And Naxos has got the Apollo, or is it's the Poseidon Gate, I think. So it's this one thing that is out like right on these rocks out, you know, between the town and the water. And it's these ancient Greek ruins that are still standing today. I think it's Poseidon's Gate, because Poseidon was the god of water and stuff like that. So anyway, let's go get a clearance. So clearance, we're going to go to do COM. Have you been nervous lots of times, John DFW? No kidding. It was the airline that must not be named from Rome. It was 12.99 euros. Really? Wow. 12.99 euros. I might even be able to swing that. Of course, I couldn't get over to Rome or anything like that. Plus, they'd probably throw me out because once I got on the ground, I would say it the wrong way. I would say, oh, wow, it's so nice to be in Rome, because I've watched too much Monty Python. 119.7. 119.700. Enter and make it active. Now let's see if we can hear anybody. All right, so this is going to be Reykjavik control. We have information mic.
I sent C9 Echo by Sonnet cleared ILS, runway 10, report established.
Okay, let's see. Reserves, we do have to do reserve fuel. All of our other numbers are correct.
3,000 feet, QNH 1,000.
And our reserves are 893. 893. Back to the main page.
I said 435, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH is 1,000.
Reykjavik Control, hi there from Faxi 441. We're in ATR on the ground at Akureyri with information. Mike, requesting clearance to Reykjavik.
Factory 411, Reykjavik, a very good evening to you. You're cleared to Reykjavik by the Oscar 1 Charlie departure. Climb flight level 200, squawk 1341.
Faxi 441 is cleared over to Reykjavik on the Oscar 1 Charlie departure. Our squawk is 1241, and I wasn't writing fast enough. Was that 4,000 feet for our climb and maintain?
Negative, flight level 200, your final level.
And our final cruise for today is flight level 200, all for Faxi 441.
Taxi 411, your reback is correct. I don't have an ATIS open over there, but the winds are 180 degrees at 8 knots, QNH 1001. And for my own workload, you can call me holding short of runway 19.
We've got the latest weather, so thank you for that. And we will give you a call holding short runway 19 for Faxi 441. All right, we're in great shape. Let's continue. So let's do our performance initialization. That's the next thing. Position in it. Fly with Magnar says we don't do it that way.
419. Redirect.
So it's going to be our cruise altitude is 20,000 feet. And then you put in your you put in your alternate, which is BIAR, and then your altitude if you have to go, which is 21,000 feet. And you put that there. Be careful when you click it, just do it once. Captain Chris is going to take a flight later that evening. You have to clean stuff on your PC.
Transavia 39 Bravo, when you're ready.
That's what I was doing on Thursday when the internet was dodgy here. Okay, that looks good. Let's go return. And now we do flight plan init. Welcome aboard, Wabi. Happy Saturday. Route Okay, so we are FXI, FXI 441, and we put that in our flight ID. Then we do our from and to, and that's BIAR / BIRK. BIRK. Just checking and plug that in. This is another one of the ones where you click it and then wait a second. Don't click it too many times because in the past that's locked everything up. Nathan has pizza today. Hey Nathan, what kind of pizza did you bring today? All right, and so now generally what I like to do, we got a raid. It's Captain Whip. Captain Whip came in with 19 of Captain Whip's best friends. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. I heard Captain Whip was flying in a VATSIM event earlier today in Germany. I hope you had a really good flight. Thanks for the raid, Captain Whip. Good to see you. We are flying at a little ATR right now. And Nathan has margarita pizza today. So top to bottom, there's Captain Whip. Welcome in. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome, welcome. This is a fun little airplane. Okay, we're going to go for runway 19. It's the ASCU 1 Charlie. ASCU 1 Charlie. No transition out and engage. Come to the bottom. And after Asker, then you could go and put in your next waypoint. So our next waypoint is Kusur, K-U-S-U-R. K-U-S-U-R, Kusur. Plug that in, execute that, and that's our only waypoint. That's it. That's the flight plan. So then we can do our arrival, BIRK. And I snagged for the arrival the ILS Zulu runway 13. So ILS, is it Zulu or Yankee? It's runway 13. That's a localizer. Localizer runway 13. Okay, we're not doing an arrival. It didn't give us a transition though. That's weird. Okay. Hi Flash Duck, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Case and Racing is here. We're landing at the little one. That's where the Iceland Air Connect, the little ATRs used to land. And probably still do. Okay, go to F plan. And then our flight plan should be all set up. Yep, looks good. Let's go get into hotel mode. So to do that, we come down here. Well, let's look up here. We got something flashing. Nothing funky up here, so it's hotel mode time. First step is you come over and you do the wing lights. That's what lets the ground crew know that you're going to turn on an engine, but the propellers are not going to start spinning. Okay, and then we have to turn on the prop brake, but you see it's dark. So what we need is some hydraulic pressure. And while you're on the ground, you can get 30 seconds of hydraulic pressure if you hit the hydraulic auxiliary pump. Click it, and now you see up here it says it's ready. So what we can do is we could lift the prop brake, turn it on, and close the guard. And now the prop brake is on. GT Boy, cheers, cheers. Good to see you, and thank you for coming in today. Let's see, Riob, do I have a setup like an airplane? There are no dumb questions here. This is one of the live streams where it's okay to ask questions, okay? There are a lot of new people coming into the world of flight sim and stuff. So there are a lot of questions, and questions are cool. I might not get to them all because we sometimes get really busy in the airplane. And the answer to that is I have a side stick and a set of throttles and rudder pedals and a couple of autopilots that sit on the desk. None of the autopilots really work with this airplane. So there you go. All right, and now that we've got this on, we basically can start up an engine if we want to. So we're going to get it into hotel mode. And to do that, we're going to go and hit the fuel pump. So fuel pump here, run, Come down here to engine, start its first start of the day, so starter A and B, and then hit the starter. And nothing happens. Maybe we have to hold it. Nothing happened. That's annoying. Okay, we've got fuel on run. We've got starter. Let's try starter A. And I have no power to this thing. Oh, crap. This sometimes happens. I don't know what to do that. Remo just came in.
Welcome aboard.
The flight is dedicated to anybody. It's to the cool, fun people here. Well, this sucks. The starters aren't working. All right, I don't think it's anything up here. I don't think it's anything up there. I don't think it's the fuel pump. Hey, there we go. Now it's on. All right. I don't know what I did. I don't know what fixed it, but let's go with it. Okay, 10%. Let's introduce fuel. And the engine's starting. Yay. See, that worked. Hey, Martin, you found a company that makes overhead panels for a 737. I'll look at it over on Discord. I'm kind of waiting to see if maybe we can start using the... at some point, I might pick up the one from Wind Control. We'll see. I have no idea. Okay, we've got that going, so yay. And we can come up here, and we're going to go and turn the starter off, and we can disconnect ground power now. And we're now running off engine number 2, so go to aircraft and disconnect ground power and close the cargo door. All right, so let's see. FMS, data. Our inits should be good. Yep, that looks good. Performance. That doesn't look right. I put that in, but it doesn't look like it remembered the alternate. So BIAR / 21,000 feet. And then flight plan, route. Our flight plan looks like it's good, so no problems there. Uh-oh, now it's gone. All right, that all looks good. Cruiser, Ignox, yep, I'm gonna leave the discontinuity in there and execute. It does, this airplane will get cranky. The main ignition needs to be on. Adam, did I not have, I had the main ignition on. Did I have something mixed up? I think I may have just frozen this too. Nope, I haven't frozen it. Uh-oh, I've gone and really done something here. How long does this setup take before you're in the air? You know what? Some airplanes I can get it going here in about 10 minutes. Other airplanes, it takes a little bit longer. This airplane is probably going to take a little bit of time because it's being a little bit of a brat right now. And it's probably not the airplane's fault, it's probably my fault. All right, let's come over here. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet. That looks good. There's our speeds for takeoff. Next page, our winds are going to be 121 at 21, 321 at 21 knots. That looks really good. And transition in at Reykjavik is probably going to be 8,000 and 8,000 feet. And we'll just pop that in. All right, let's keep this going here. Menu, FMS. This is good. The weight is still good. The performance in it. And it still won't remember my alternate. I don't care. Flight plan in it. Route. And it won't plug in my data anymore. Let's see. You sent a link. I will look for that. Hi, Iceman. Welcome aboard. Is the ATR free? Now, the ATR was basically something that we all purchased in Flight Sim, in Flight Simulator 2020, and you can drag it in from there, I believe. Gamer Taurus is back with a very nice resub. Hi, Gamer Taurus. Thank you for the resub. All right. This says is this the secondary? I think that moved it to the secondary. That's temporary. That's secondary. I've gone and done something wrong, haven't I? Let's plug it back in and see if I can figure this out. Okay. BIAR. BIRK. All right, that looks good. The secondary route. I don't think I've got the secondary in, right? Okay, that's not in there. So this is the secondary. It doesn't sometimes tell you whether it's your secondary or not. So that's all there. Sorry, we've really gone and confused the airplane here. This is the secondary route now. Let's plug it in and see if we can make this one our route. AXU 1 Charlie. None. Return. Page 2. Let's see. It's KUSUR. KUSUR. Cursor. And then the arrival at BIRK. It's a localizer. No arrival. And that should be our secondary. So that's in. Press escape to confirm. That should be active now, I hope. Flight plan. It's not in there. Yay. Performance. No, that's not in there either. Progress. Data. And our route select looks like it's... I have so screwed this up. It's so bad. Gamer Tars, thank you for a 34-month resub. And some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you so much. Manaphy, we will see you. I think we're doing cargo into Houston. I'm not sure we're going to go all the way out from there. Man, I have totally messed this up. I mean, the airplane is just an absolute mess. FMS active. Data is good. Init. Flight plan. Route. I think that this says it's the secondary. Do I need to put it in a fourth time? Yeah, I'm going to need to return the plane. Okay, third time's a charm. BIAR to BIRK. That, I believe, is the secondary. That looks good. BIAR. Runway 19. Askew. None. And then next page. And last time, KUSUR. KUSUR. Boy, I have really confused this poor airplane. Execute. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. I can fly this if I need to. Let's see. Let's come on over and bring the tail prop aboard. And it's time to close the door. There goes our back door. Tail prop's good. And we're going to do seat belts and ask them to do their devices. We're going to go to 20,000 feet, so let's plug that into the autopilot. I know the airplane, some airplanes can be a real brat. We're almost ready to get started, and we call holding short, right? So I'm dialing a dial on the far right side of the screen. That's the altitude hold. And if you look at the, there's a very small number above the altitude tape. It's very small and very hard to see. 20,000 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that looks really good. We're going to depart off of runway 19. We'll try and plug the rest of the flight plan in later. Runway 19 is 186. So 186 is going to be our heading. And that is basically a small number below the artificial horizon. .189 is our heading. We did get an altimeter setting here, and that is 29.56. Whoa, 2956 on the altimeter? Holy moly, that's low. We also need to get our speed to auto for our departure. That looks groovy good too. And that looks great. Let's do progress is looking good. Let's do performance. Performance is great. We're going to take off at 108 knots. It's time to go. So we also have the electric checklists here. And parking brake is on. Altimeters are set. Landing elevations set. FMS comms and nav. We did not put our squawk code in. 1241. So surveillance. 1241. And enter. And let's go ahead and turn the transponder on. Go to nav, ND overlay. We're going to go and turn off all of these, and that's ready to go. And then go to comms and start listening in because it's almost time to leave. Back to the checklist. FMS and comms, fuel quantity and fuel on board. So fuel quantity and fuel on board is not correct. It didn't load it. Well, let's not worry about it. Otherwise, we'll be here forever, and that's not fun. All right, engine fuel. And all of this looks good.
ISA 301, descend altitude 5,000 feet.
Takeoff data, confirm, and reset fuel used. Memo, power management to take off. It's time to go. Let's spin the propeller. All right, so what do we got going on here? Let's turn on the beacon. Beacon is now on. And we don't need to talk to anybody here on the ground. We report holding short. I think we're ready to go. So come on down here. And we need another 30 seconds of hydraulic pressure. Press it. And then we're going to go and turn off the prop brake. And if you look outside, you can see our propeller has started spinning. This is like the CRJ, but with propellers. That's a good way to put it. Great way to put it. All right, looking good there. Let's go ahead and get this thing spun up a little bit. Condition levers to auto. And that looks great. Let's go ahead and start another engine. Fuel pump. Ignition A and B. And here comes that fuel pump. Here comes that propeller.
ISS
8,
4190, roger.
9,
Tower,
10,
118, decimal 3,
fuel.
bye-bye.
And this one's getting ready to go. There goes our Assassin's Creed swords. They've actually did a pretty good animation of the props spinning up too. And back in the cockpit, and fuel lever to auto. And everything looks good up there. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to turn off the starter. Ignition is off. Tube heaters on. Pitot tube heaters are on. Electric true is on. I'm not going to worry about this page, but we are going to need navigation. That looks great. Oh, another checklist. CDLS cockpit door locking system is on. FMS and takeoff data is confirmed. Trim is not set. And actually it is set. It's set to 1, so we don't have to move it. Tail props aboard. Doors are closed. Seatbelts are on. Beacons on. It's time to go before taxi. FWS is good. The comm hatch is closed. Condition levers are auto. Anti-ice, true. Anti-skid test. Anti-skid test is good while that's going on. Flaps 15. Flaps are going down to 15. Flaps are 15. The anti-skid test is good. Nose wheel steering is on. It's time to go.
No reported traffic on the apron. Startup is approved.
All right. Taxi light is on. Cabin call. Let's go.
Radar services terminate.
I thought, yeah, John, it was supposed to be really quick, but it isn't. Okay, parking brakes are on. Chocks are now released. Chocks are good. We'll just leave it on the flight plan. Let's go. Parking brakes are off. Tow brakes are on.
Tanzania 39 Bravo, descend flight level 90.
And out we go. All right, check the ATIS. Information, Mike is aboard.
Air Canada 226, Cape Flight Control, correction, Reykjavik Control, squawk 7020.
Here we go. Reykjavik Control, hello again from Faxi 441. On the ground at Akureyri with information, Mike, holding short of runway 19, fully ready.
Taxi 411, enter the backtrack, runway 19, report ready.
Enter the backtrack, runway 19, we'll call ready, Faxi 441. Okay, so we need to get the strobes on. Strobes are on. Let's get ready to rumble. It is a brat, but it is a cute brat. And we're going to go all the way to the end of the runway. Nobody's over there. And we're backtracking over here.
ISA 301.
Taxi takeoff lights, brakes, config check. We're all good to go.
0 report established.
Config check is green. Looking good. Hey, Rich on Wheels, welcome on in. Takeoff briefing, gust lock, flight controls, transponder TCAS, booster airflow. Our checklist is done. Flying time. All right, so we're going to go arm, heading. I'm going to arm nav. I'm going to arm IAS.
01. There's no reported traffic on the apron or in, there's one reported traffic in the radio zone. Taxi runway 12.
Not an awful lot of snow here right now. A little bit concerning. Okay, also, it's the long one, so when it's time to rotate, we gently pull the airplane off the runway. But we don't want to do an aggressive rotate or anything like that, because if we do, we'll drag the tail on the runway, and that means we have to have an uncomfortable conversation with the chief pilot. My guess is the chief of maintenance is not going to like us very much either. There's the town over there.
Line 401. Only one reported traffic in the radio zone. The wind is correction 290 degrees at 5 knots, runway 12, your own discretion. Taxi 441, when you're ready, the wind 180 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19, clear to stop.
Taxi 441, we're just completing the turnaround at runway 19, so we'll be taking off in the next 30 seconds. Taxi 441. If you're new to all this flight sim stuff,
113, identified.
the voice that you hear is a real person doing simulated air traffic control for us. Are we ready? Let's go. Throttle's up about halfway. And it's up and away time. 108 knots for takeoff here. 50 knots. 70 knots. 90. V1 and rotate. And let the airplane just kind of float off the runway so we don't pull it up. Positive climb, gear going up. And we're climbing a little bit. Flaps up. AP. Reykjavik Control, Taxi 441 is passing 1,200.
Taxi 411, Reykjavik Control, identified, check squawk 1341.
Taxi 441, we were indeed off. 1341 on the squawk for Taxi 441.
Taxi 411, identified, climb flight level 200.
Climb now, flight level 200, Taxi 441. MG, that one felt pretty good. Yep, that one was really good. Okay, heading bug straight up.
Climb flight level 320.
And heading bug is straight up. Climbing at about 170 knots, that's not so bad. There's our cute little airplane. Passengers getting some nice views of snow. Ooh, there's plenty of snow over there. Hi, Throx, welcome in. All right, everything looks good there. Over to the progress page. We are 146 miles from Reykjavik. And it says we're going to get there at 1946 Zulu. So we've got about 40 minutes of flying, but that's going to pick up a little bit as we get to our final cruise. I'd like to leave that one on the comm page. After takeoff checklist, landing gear lever is up, flaps are up, power management is set to climb, engine bleeds are on, taxi takeoff lights going off.
The wind is 290 degrees, 5 knots, runway 12.
And altimeters, 7,000 feet, right? Yep, 7,000. So we get to reset the altimeters in just a sec.
ISA 301 call, tower 118.3, bye-bye. 183, EG15 Lima, Mike, you're now identified. You can expect runway
re-op. So we are up, just going over a waypoint. It's going to give us an update as soon as we pass over that waypoint. Okay, cool. So right now it's 142 miles to Reykjavik. And our estimated fuel is 2 tons of fuel when we land, and that's going to be going up. And our ETA is 1946 Zulu. The current time in the real world, which is what we're flying in, is 1854. So you can see we've got a little bit of time to go, but that number is going to go down a little bit more, especially as we pick up speed in the climb. Hey Stuart, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. And in the middle of all of that craziness, Gamer Taurus came in with a nice resub. I hope I said thank you when you came in. It was 20 minutes ago. Thank you for being here for another month. It's been a very difficult couple of months for you, but your family got a new lease on life, and that's what matters. Gamer Taurus, I'm real happy to hear that there's been good news for you and your family. There's lots of folks going through real hard times right now, and it's so nice to hear that it's not really bad where you are, and you got a new lease on life. So Gamer Taurus, super good news on that one. Sorry it took me 21 minutes to read that part. It was behind another window. Yeah, we're flying real world time and real world weather. So if you're looking outside the airplane, you're flying out of Akureyri like we were. This is real world weather. This is also, they incorporate the real world snow maps. So this is the real world snow map too. So if there's snow on the map, there's snow here in the sim. And that works out pretty good. But yeah, Gamer Tars, really happy to hear there's a new lease on life. Hey, Karis is back in chat. Welcome, welcome. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights are going to go off. Landing lights off. So beacon nav strobes is on. I'm going to turn on devices, let people go and pull out their laptops, but we're going to leave the seatbelt sign on just a little bit longer. And this checklist is complete.
Good evening. Alaska 110, flight level 400, inbound braking.
And if you were sitting in a seat in the airplane, looking out, if you were doing this flight, and this is actually a not the exact time, but the Alaska flies a prop liner on the very route that we're on today.
Battle for Mike, arrival for ILS.
Rob Film, welcome aboard. So what you've got to do is, Rob, if you had it in Flight Sim 2020, what you do is you go into your library in Flight Sim 2024 and activate it there. I think you still have to go into Flight Sim 2020 to buy it though.
Ascot 320.
I might not be 100% right about that, Rob, but I think that's where it is until they release this airplane for Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, I think right now that's the only place that you can get it. I'm not 100% sure though.
Delta Zavia 39 Bravo, Roger. Call Tower 118, decimal 3.
Passing 11,000 feet, we're going to 20. So again, I kind of think that that's the way it works with this airplane. Not exactly ideal, and again, it has not been updated for Flight Sim 2024, but if you had it in 2020, you can fly it.
Airline
127 miles to go. We are cruising along here at 170 knots through the air. Our ground speed is 208 knots though. We got a crosswind kind of blowing us that way, so that'll slow us down a little bit. Our next flight is in the mighty MD-11. Manafee is going to train a busy training file at SBF to practice sequencing. Really? That sounds like a cool thing to do.
Taxi 411. Expect the localizer Zulu approach, runway 13.
Taxi 441 now expecting the localizer Zulu, runway 13. That's the controller telling us to be all set up and ready to go. Well, guess what? We're all set up and ready to go. But shh, don't tell the controller. They might change things. Let's see. Cheech said spy hat. Cheech said spy hat. So we have to use this one here. Because the Boeing hat won't work and the Airbus hat won't work. And we're expecting the clouds to increase a little bit. So expect the clouds to increase as we get closer to the coast. Hi, Ruben. We're doing the MD-11, doing an in and out for Houston. We're probably a little early. Probably a little early for Houston.
110. When you're ready, descend flight level 19.
But we'll start in Memphis at the big FedEx terminal and head on down to Houston and then go some other place.
Flight level 130 over Pecos, Alaska 110.
And just coming over Asker, so now we're just about to be done with the departure out of Akureyri. And here comes our turn. And the autopilot's doing all of its good stuff, so we just sit here and monitor, but we do have to fly the airplane to land. That's where the VATSIM event is. So the VATSIM event that we're planning on, VATSIM events. We're currently in the Fire and Ice. We're doing Saturday night ops. And it starts at 2300 Zulu. So 2300 to 3 o'clock. So let's see, we could make it probably a double hop into Houston. So we could depart out of Memphis, go someplace, and then go to Houston. But this is the VATSIM event that we're going to be flying in. I just put a link into chat. Or we could depart from someplace and then fly to Memphis and then to Houston. Passing 16,000 feet. This airplane does not climb very fast at all. In the exciting world of VATSIM, okay, so let's see. Denver is up. So let's see, nothing in Houston right now. I think Denver to Memphis is a bit of a haul, but we got time to kill. So if we were to depart out of Denver, go to Memphis, spin the plane, and then go to Houston, that would get us into Houston for the VATSIM event. Or, let's see, what else is there? We could insert something else. Looks like there's DC Center is up right now. Looks like Toronto's up. MSY, IAH will be staffed. Not sure. You never know about. Some of the Texas airports.
Say again for Air Canada 226.
And if you look at Iceland, you can see we're right in the middle of Iceland right now.
When you're ready, descend to flight level 100. Be level
CT Aviation says Oak City to Memphis to IAH. We could do that.
Descend flight level 100 for hour off here. Canada 226. Scandinavian 575.
Or Nathan says we could do a CRJ route. We could take the CRJ and depart Denver for Aspen. Our Walsh is in Northern Ireland. Hey, barbecue today. What you got? Robert and Jean is checking in. Hi, Robert. Hi, Jean. It's still coffee time here at Spy HQ. We are flying the little ATR, having a nice little flight. What kind of barbecue did you make today? Secret family recipe. Don't worry, this is a spy flight. We will not blow your cover if you've got a secret recipe. So we could go Denver over to Aspen in the CRJ. Aspen's always a good time, and there's full ATC on that if we want to do that. Then we could go and hop in the MD-11 for Memphis to Houston. So that might be a nice idea. Jessica Stoner is in chat too. Welcome back, Jessica. Thank you for coming in today. So CRJ, Denver, KDEN, Aspen, KASE. I will pop that into chat. That's a really nice idea. So, Control C, Control V, Denver to Aspen in a CRJ. And then after that, Memphis to Houston. That might just be perfect for us. I just updated the next command with that little plan, so you can see that and see if that makes you good. 18,000, almost time to level off here. Let's see. Robert and Jean have steaks, burgers, and sausages. And it is, I would imagine it's all very yummy. Nothing like some good barbecue, especially on a weekend with family and friends. Okay, 19,000 feet there. So almost to our final cruise. And we'll probably have about 10 to 15 minutes of cruise before we actually have to start our descent. Looks like we're going to stay with Bird Tower here and BIAR, BIKF. So there's an ATIS for Keflavik, but not Reykjavik yet. Man, steaks and burgers right now would be so good. Big old chili burger. Been craving that for months now. Big old chili burger with a smoky, snappy cheese and steak fries. Ooh, did we get altimeter? 7,000 feet, baro set. Boy, am I glad I hit that one. Matt Cat, doesn't that sound good? The steaks and burgers and sausages. So everybody get in your airplane and we're all meeting at Robert and Jean's barbecue. All right, and now we go to cruise mode. And we're in cruise mode, and now it's going to just pump our speed up to the best possible speed in the airplane. And then once it does that, we'll get another update on the arrival. So the CRJ into Aspen is going to be fairly nice. It's a cool turn, and it's an offset localizer coming in. Manavi's got chicken sandwiches today. I'm glad you decided not to chicken out when it came time for sandwiches. And the dumb jokes just keep coming. Okay, so there is our arrival up here. And we're gonna get, oh, there's chicken sounds. So there's cruiser, and then there's the arrival that we're expecting. So you can see it's on an 80-mile range right now. And seatbelts could go off. Yep, seatbelts work in these silly airplanes.
Good evening, Tango Foxtrot India Charlie Yankee, and we are here for touchdown 152. Request to enter the switch, please here.
Clouds are starting to get a little higher. We may have to kick on anti-ice on all this. Let's go ahead and install the arrival. So, I mean, minimums. Minimums are 310 feet. So 310 feet for minimums. And this is a small number that's in the lower right-hand corner of the artificial horizon. Just dial that in. 310. There we go. Minimums are set.
575, I am non-Boeing cleared. ILS 10, report established.
82 miles to go.
Report established. Alaska 110, reduce speed to 20 knots, descend altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1000.
Speed to 0, altitude 3000 by QNH 1000, Alaska 110.
Let's see, the altimeter there is probably
Good evening, Tango Foxtrot India Charlie
1000.
152. Request to enter the frequency here.
No, doesn't let us put in data on that one, on that page. How about temperature? 7 degrees. No, doesn't let us do that. Okay, well, fine, we're not going to do that page. I didn't want to do that page anyway.
Tango Charlie Yankee Reykjavik, hello. Apologies, I was speaking to Keflavik. You clear to enter the Reykjavik control zone, not above 3,000 feet VFR.
121 at 21.
About 3,000 feet VFR, thanks Charlie Yankee.
Didn't really go and do much with the cruise there, did it? VAP is going to be 114, so 115 to land. We figured 8,000 feet for transition, and 1000.
411, descend flight level, when you're ready, descend flight level 100.
When ready, descend flight level 100, Faxi 441. Keith's here. Hi, Keith. Okay, so dial in flight level 100. Again, really hard to see. And flight level 100. So we're cruising right now at about 190. I'm going to go to manual speed now. And I'm going to bug 210.
You cleared the Buzzley for Mike arrival.
So what we're going to do is we're going to pull the throttles back a little bit.
130, be level by hex.
And we're going to go and start doing a vertical speed descent. And we'll start at about 1,000 feet per minute. There's about 1,000 feet per minute, and we'll let it speed up just a bit. Keith, hope you're having a good Saturday. Haven't heard if how nice it's going to be in Liverpool today. Original Dark Wind is doing a flight from Phoenix to San Francisco at a 52 knot headwind. Hence why it is that I never usually like to do many long hauls going westbound. In fact, as I recall, I think you've got the jet stream right in your face.
Will that be your final level?
And now we're going to increase our descent just a little bit.
United 9 to
And we're at about 1,500 feet per minute now. Wabi has snow in northwestern Ontario. Really? You got some snow? We actually have a little bit of rain mixed with snow in the forecast, I think Monday night. Today it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oh my gosh. The webcam has been unplugging a lot lately. Let's see if I can just bump it from here. There we go. Actually, clouds are going to be on the increase. No snow tonight, but a pretty good chance of a thunderstorm this afternoon, and maybe even some good rain tonight. But wow, Wabi's got snow in Ontario, northwestern Ontario. Hi, Tim Dog. Tim Dog, we're going to take small airplanes from Denver over to Aspen first before we get ready to go and do the Memphis to Houston on the event. Mount Man says there's no snow in the other Ontario. Original Darkwind's going to do San Francisco to Heathrow. I hope you have plenty of good in-flight entertainment and good snacks. That's a long one. Are you going to go and start your flight and go to sleep and wake up when it lands, or endure the entire flight?
Taxi 411, redirect Tabby. Descend 4,500 feet. QNH is 1,000.
Altimeter is 1,000. Redirect to Tabit. What was that altitude for Faxi 441?
4,500 feet.
Send 4,500 feet. Our route direct is now Tabit for Faxi 441.
And Taxi 411, it has just changed whilst I was transmitting. QNH is 1001.
1001. Those altimeters are always changing at the last minute. Thanks from Faxi 441. Pesky altimeters always changing. So 4,500 feet. Okay, and we got a route direct, and it's not in the flight plan, so we have to pop it in manually. So, DTO, our route direct is going to be Tabit, T-A-B-I-T, T-A-B-I-T.
Charlie Yankee, just say your intention.
Tabit.
Intention is to travel the zone and exit to the northeast.
Tango Charlie Yankee. Roger.
And then do we have, after that, let's pop in Ignox?
Yeah, I'll probably do Tango Charlie Yankee.
Ingox. Not in the database. I-N-G-O-X. I-N-G-O-X. I didn't spell it right. And then there's an RF-13.
Reykjavik Control, identify, climb flight level 360. And Tango Charlie uniform. Cleared to cross the threshold, runway 13. South to north, report clear of the threshold, there's no report.
Okay, we're going to have to do a direct to, but we could do that.
Okay, sure. Cross the runway,
And did we go direct to Tabit?
No, number for report, copy the traffic, Tango Charlie Yankee.
I'll ask 110 by Sonic, correction, Sonat, cleared ILS Zulu 10, report established.
By a Sonat Spirit for ILS Zulu, runway 10, we call and establish Alaska 110.
I'll bet I've got a couple other waypoints in there.
Section on 182, Reykjavik, hello, cleared the Nasbu 3 Mike arrival. Expect the ILS runway 10 and to redirect Nasbu.
Okay, we ought to start slowing down a little bit. We're 20 miles out, but the airplane doesn't stop on a dime. 10,000 feet. Seatbelt's going back on.
Easy 15 lever mine. Redirect all laps.
Oh, we got to keep an eye out for icing
When you're
here.
ready,
And I think that, yep, there it is. I'll bet that's icing.
Akureyri QNH is 10.
Yep, that's icing. So, I'm going to turn on engine anti-ice, prop anti-ice, rudder ailerons. That should probably be good for now.
575, fully established target runway 10.
Bringing the map click.
Roger, call tower 118.3. Bye bye.
Nathan says it's a short runway too.
118.3. Have a good weekend. Bye bye.
Okay, we've got icing set.
Speed 180, Alaska 110.
Airframe icing is on,
Tango Charlie Yankee,
and that checklist is good.
Tango Charlie Yankee, Roger. Are you looking to leave the control zone to the east?
Yeah, yes, then we're planning 600 to 5,000 feet, so we'll be staying to Tango Charlie Yankee.
Tango Charlie Yankee,
My
Roger.
throttle with this airplane is awfully sensitive. So we slowed down a little bit more than I was wanting to, and you got to watch out for that on this airplane. Denver to Aspen next. Never, no fear.
Below 5,000 traffic, Tango Charlie Yankee.
I'm going to start moderating my descent just a little bit here. Slowing it down just a little bit. And let's go ahead and switch it on over to nav2, ILS 1, and it's preset it to 110.5, and we got to make sure that's correct. Not even close. It says 109.1. 109.1 with an inbound course of... Yep, that wasn't even close. Silly airplane. Okay, so over here, we need to go to navs. It is set to auto. 1091. 109.1. Enter and pop that in. Inbound course is going to be 128. We got to put that in manually. 128. And there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good.
Localize the runway 10.
Alaska 110, call tower.
Let's see. You got the Top Gun 40th anniversary popcorn. Buck helmets, Maverick and Goose. Does anybody have those aircraft? So you're asking if the airplanes from Top Gun are in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I believe the answer is yes. In fact, there was a DLC just for the Top Gun movie in Flight Sim 2020 recently. All right, I'm going to rebug 180. And so, but if you're looking for combat sims, there's another simulator that's out there. It's called DCS World. And DCS World is actually pretty cool.
226, descend altitude 3000.
And that one has all the airplanes. That's really good. Hi, Arether. Welcome aboard.
Descend
Arether
3,000
says,
feet to
hydrate,
NH1000,
posture
Air
check,
Canada
and stretch. Let's do
Tango,
that.
Charlie, a Yankee. Traffic
Maps are a bit of a mess, but I found it's really hard to
76.
clean it up. Once you start
12
amending the flight
o'clock,
plan,
10 miles,
this
descend
airplane
to
starts to
35,000.
fall apart a bit.
You're looking for the traffic Tango Charlie Yankee.
And then this is going to be our arrival coming in.
Taxi 411. Traffic is. I don't have the type. Unknown type VFR. Telemetry 5000. Just routing northbound.
Reykjavik, Faxi 441 does have a target on TCAS. It is approximately 10 miles our 9 to 10 o'clock position, showing it at our altitude and climbing.
Tango Charlie Yankee, and this is the aircraft type will be a Cessna 56 for information.
Okay, we're coming up on 4,700 feet. So slowing it down just a touch. And we're not doing LNAV anymore. I'm flying it by hand. "10,000 feet landing lights going on. We've got anti-ice on. Everything else is good. Let's also ask the passengers to put the laptops away and stuff.
Taxi 411. Via Tabit, cleared for the ILS, runway 13.
Taxi 441 via Tabit, cleared for the ILS, runway 13. So we basically can just do this flight. Let's see, I'm at 2,700. I think they said 2,400 at Ignox. So 4,700 at Tabit, and then we can go down a little bit. Let's see. Let's do some more hydrating here. We are 13 miles from the airport. The ILS is active, so that's good news. And I don't see anything outside the airplane. Good thing we got the ILS. Okay, everything should be set up here, right? Landing lights are all good. Taxi lights standing by. I'm going to do a logo light just to make everybody see us a little bit better. And we're going to do those wing lights again to make them see us better. Seat belts and everything else is good there. Our bug is now set for 180. And we're going to come down here and go. Performance. Page 2. VAP approach is 123. Let's make it 125. Add an extra knot just because we are sometimes naughty like that. There's Tabit. Descend and maintain 2,400. Because we're clear for the ILS, right? I hope. And I'm going to make it 1,000 feet and engines down. No auto throttle on this one. No auto throttle on the next one either. I'm going to let it go down to 1.7. And we're going to go and do a bit of a turn here. I'm going to also arm the approach. Now let's not do it yet. There's the arrival there. I still don't see anything outside the airplane. So, good thing we got this nice little ILS set up there. I've got it dialed in. It's correct. We're 12 miles from the runway. Let's reduce our rate of descent a little bit. There's 180. Flaps 1. I'm going to arm the approach now. Get a little bit of help. We've got heading select set up. Now this is a localizer, so there really shouldn't be a glide slope. So we're going to have to do it ourselves. And our approach speed again is 114. No. What do we say, VF? 114, 117. So let's dial that bug in so we don't go anywhere below 115. There we go, looking good. Gear going down. Snagging the localizer, 1,700. We are actually pretty good at the moment. Let's reduce our rate of descent just a little bit. Original Darkwind, yes, I'm using chase plane for cameras. Okay, we've got gear down 3 green. I see the ground out there. I see water and ground. I'm going to let it continue down to 500 feet because it's handling the descent just fine. And hopefully at that point we see the runway because I don't see anything yet. But yeah, original Darkwind, it's chase plane cameras that we're using.
411, the wind is 13 degrees, 9 knots, runway 13, close to land.
Runway 13, clear to land, Faxi 441. Taxi lights on, saying we got our landing clearance. And throttling up just a little bit here. We don't want to go too slow. That looks good. Flaps are set. There's more flap. And now we got to look and see if we got a runway somewhere. With more flaps, we'll need a little more power. Ooh, a little bit too slow. Not too slow. This airplane's made out of metal. It'll fall out of the sky. I've got an airport. I don't really have the runway, but let's go ahead and live dangerously. Autopilot off. Captain Minnesota. I think it's a pretty cool little airplane. It is a handful, and it's not 100% functional in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So I still have troubles with it. That being said, it's a fun little airplane to take out. I wouldn't take it out on Friday Night Ops or Frankfurt Friday or something like that. But I think it's a really fun little airplane. I think it's a fun little airplane for this little this VATSIM event, the Fire and Ice event. Captain Minnesota, I think it's an Asobo plane, but I don't remember exactly. Got a little bit of a wind, blew us off the center line, but I've got the runway now. There is no descent guidance on this. It's not an ILS, it's just the localizer. We're still a touch high. All right, now we got 2 red lights. If you don't know where those are, they're right by the side of the runway. So there's the runway. There's 2 white lights and 2 red lights. Which lets us do the Captain Picard joke about about red lights. No, all the different ones. CT Aviation, it is very nice for island hopping.
CT15 Lima Mike Punchman. Easy 15 Lima 5. Yeah, apologies, I completely forgot to clear you. You clear for the ILS 19. Report established.
Minimum.
Landing. Calls minimum to let us know that we're, if you can't see the runway when it calls minimum, you can't land.
Control Air Canada 226 reporting established, runway 10.
Hi Canada, 226 Full Tower 183, bye-bye.
100.
Forward to tower 183, thanks for ACC, Air Canada 226, yeah.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reykjavik Control, hello again, Iceland 5447, passing 2400, just cruising in the clouds. Iceland 5477, turn a left heading 010. Left 010, Iceland.
This thing, the thrust, the prop reverse on this airplane is absolutely, it stops it on a dime. Sunjammer says, wow, 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 and a happy frog. Is that a happy frog, Sunjammer? Thanks for the happy frog.
Iceland 436, Keflavik, hello. You cleared Arson 4 Mike arrival. Expect the ILS runway 10.
Uh-oh, did I turn too soon? Did I turn too soon here? No, I think I turned the wrong way. I turned the wrong way. Oh, I get it now. It's a happy lizard. I should have turned left when I was turning right. I'm mixed up. It's the other terminal. It's a very happy lizard. This is the turn right here.
Taxi 411, welcome to Reykjavik. Taxi 2, standard choice, you can cross runway 19.
Standard choice, cleared across 19 for Faxi 441. Thank you. Have a good fire and ice weekend.
I'll try my best.
Sorry, I can't believe we are leaving your
There's taxiway echo.
Frequency change will be landing at Bravo India Sierra.
And we'll go over to where the terminal is. Next flight out of Denver International Airport to Aspen.
Roger, frequency change approved. There's no reported traffic.
And landing lights off. We don't want to blind everybody. Strobes going off. Anti-ice can go off. Anti-ice going on. There's the terminal right over there.
ICE 857, descend altitude 3,000
And we've got
feet.
passenger
Local
boarding
QNH
is in the back left
1,000.
side. So we've got to do a 360 to put the passengers out at the terminal right over here.
Easy 15 Lima Mike, runway 19, the wind at 150 degrees, 11 knots, go time. ICE 113, when ready, descend flight level 200.
And parking brakes on. Come on down here. And do that. Let's go ahead and start running our props down.
ICE 36 Sierra, descend flight
Props
level
going
2.
down.
When you're
Turn
ready,
off that
descend flight
nose
level
light. We're
200.
blinding the ground crew. So we don't want to do that. Let's also turn off devices because people are going to want to use their phones now. But it does take a little bit of time for these these engines to spin down. So all of that looks good. You see we've got the back of the airplane right over there by the door. So that's perfect. And let's see, we're going to go ahead and engine number 1 can go off. We're going to go and get some hydraulic pressure, and we're going to turn on the prop brake. That's going to stop this engine over here. This one takes a little bit more time. This one takes a little bit more time, though. Blends with Snow, welcome aboard. Did you miss west to east flight out of Osaka? We have done that flight. Yep. No, wait a minute. That's tomorrow. It's not Sunday. It's Saturday. All right, so this looks good. So we turn off the beacon. We'll leave logo on, wing lights on, and seatbelts can go off too. Coming in over here to aircraft, we'll put chocks in place, get some ground power, main door, tail prop door, and we can pop in the ground power and just use the APU or engine number 2 for air conditioning, and we made it. And the landing rate wasn't too terribly bad. You know, could have been a little bit better. I didn't do a very good job of handling my final turn, though. That was pretty bad. Landed a little bit soon, and you can see the wind kind of blew me off the center line. And we landed a bit early with a minus 95, 0.93 Gs. So nobody spilled their in-flight beverages. Nobody spilled the in-flight beverages. And that's going to take care of VATSIM, and that takes care of this flight. Let's go ahead and reset for Aspen and Denver and Aspen. And now's a great time. There is ATC in the area. I don't think it looks like it's too terribly intense, so it should be a relatively nice flight on this one. We don't need the charts app for this airplane, but we will need a flight plan, because it's kind of hard to read. And let's go and see what's happening in the Denver metro area. So really cool. This one is happening a lot. All sorts of good ATC here in Iceland. Looks like they're extending it over into Greenland, though, which is neat. Coming on down into the Big D. All right, Denver International Airport. I'm going to expect we're going to be landing, it's 19 over to... it's runway 19 over to Aspen. Denver departure ATIS says 834 left. My guess is it's going to be 34 left, but we'll just note runway 8. Ryan went to the beach today. Hey, Ryan. Ryan the Hawk, how was the beach? Was it nice? Let's see what's going on in the real world at Aspen, though. Just to make sure, KASE, Aspen, Pitkin County, and we'll look at it on the map and see. Anybody coming into Aspen? No, don't see anybody. My guess is we're going to come in on runway 15, though. So we'll plan runway 15 into Aspen. And let's see, United flies this one. I think they're flying, they do fly CRJs on this one. And usually it's going to be down in this area here. So let's go ahead and grab that. let's start the sim. Here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator, and let's do the flight plan. So new flight with sim brief, and I'm going to be UAL 441. It's KDEN, KASE, Aspen. We're going to be in a CRJ7, but the 550 configuration so that you can have more first class seats. Which, going to Aspen, I imagine they want more first class seats, right? Ryan says it was clear today with 73 degrees that the water was chilly today. Okay, sim brief says 3-4 left for departure and 1-5 for the arrival. That's good. There is a little ATC. I'm going to board 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel. Let's plan a 20-minute taxi out. 15 in is no problem, and generate the flight. If you're new to all this flight sim thing, this is sim brief. This is what flight simmers use to plan flights. It goes and gets real routes and helps us, so we can fly close to real route. This is the flight plan that it spits out, just like the real pilots use. I save a copy of it to my desktop, and if you'd like to see it, I'm also going to put a copy into chat. So what you could do is type !flight plan in just a few minutes, not right now, but if you give it just a second, it'll be all ready to go. And I'm going to update the title real fast. And you could do !flight plan now, and you should be able to get the flight plan and check out all the groovy little numbers. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Hit pre-file. Oh, we got to log in today. Okay, SimBrief says 22,000 feet. That's probably pretty good for a CRJ. Connor 8, Connor, Mary 1N. That looks good too. And that looks great. We're pre-filed. No chickening out possible now. And we'll go grab ourselves a gate at good old DIA. Let's see. AZ says we could fly Air Greenland in the Dash 8. Yeah, we're pretty much using the ATR. We're using the ATR pretty much all the time to substitute until we get a real Dash 8. Let's see, while we're waiting, if we decide, we could look and see the busiest airport on VATSIM is Frankfurt, followed by Stuttgart, London Heathrow. Ooh, Jeddah is on the list right now. München, Amsterdam, and Gatwick. Busiest airline is Lufthansa, followed by Ryanair, Speedbird, United, Eurowings, American, and Delta. Busiest airplanes, the A320, followed by the 737-8 and a 777. So all sorts of cool airplanes, and the busiest route at the moment is going to be, let's see, Jeddah International to Jeddah, followed by Barcelona to Jeddah, followed by Kuwait to Jeddah. There must be a VATSIM event there. Then there's Stuttgart to Frankfurt, Athens to LMML, Kuala Lumpur to Jeddah, and Bogota to Martinique. So those are all the statistics that are happening on VATSIM right now. Beppy, you're heading home after New York City. Hey, Beppy, good to see you. You've got a layover at SeaTac. Alaska Flight 280. How's the trip been? Has it been nice? 4 days in New York City. Did you run out of paste picante sauce? I hope that you didn't eat any picante sauce that were made by those people in New York City, because they don't know how to do it. You have to have it from San Antonio, right? I'm going to guess, so let's see, you probably had some New York style pizza, Beppy. And I hope you like that one. Was there any other food that you really thought was outstanding and really tasty? Beppy is on the airplane, and you're going to put the phone into airplane mode. Understand, your calves are killing me, so Beppy did a lot of walking, as you would probably do in New York. It sounds like you had a good time. When you get out of airplane mode, let us know how your trip was, Beppy, and what you enjoyed. Take us a little on your trip there. But safe flying. Okay, so Beppy had a Korean barbecue chicken. And you had the pizza too? Really? But that Korean barbecue was what you really liked? Outstanding. Sounds like it was a really good trip. Well, enjoy the flight that you've got now. And it's great that you're putting your phone in airplane mode, because some people, it's a 5-hour flight. Could be. Been live for 2 hours. It might be kind of close to the end on that one. But we'll be back here tomorrow and Monday. So safe travels, and make sure there's no alligators on the runway, okay? Glad you had a good time. All right, there we go with the airplane and Denver, KDEN. Denver International Airport. Denver. And go into the gate zone. We're going to be in the Bravo concourse. And we probably should, while we're waiting for it to load, check the flight plan. Okay, so this is Denver to Aspen, flight level 220. 3,628. Connor 8, Mary 1, Aspen to runway 15. It's an hour gate to gate. So it's about an hour gate to gate on this one. That's not so bad. And I think that there was somebody over here. Yeah, we got a United flight here, so Bravo 20 or 22. Let's see if we can snag one of those. Bravo 20. How about 22? And let's just wait until the map kind of paints in here. It's a little bit slow because, of course, it's going to go get the new map every time. But should work. Ah, there goes some terminal. Oh, see, that was pretty quick. And we said Bravo 22, right? Let's start the flight. This airplane is just as cool as the other one. It's a little bit faster. It has its cranky moments too, but it's not quite as cranky as the ATR. Captain Minnesota, Captain Minnesota is going to do a cruise, Puerto Plata to Dominican Republic. Well, are you going to watch the movie Jaws before you get on the on your cruise? Or maybe are you going to watch the Poseidon Adventure, something like that? Or is that not funny? I hope you don't watch Titanic. Are you kind of humming the song though? You know, when you walk up the gangway to the boat, near, far, wherever you are, that might not be the best thing to do either, right? Okay, Denver's looking pretty good. You might need a bigger boat. Let's go and get VATSIM ready to go. And there is our CRJ. Next airplane after this is going to be significantly bigger. It's going to be just huge. It's going to be like 5 of these airplanes. Let's get in the plane. Here comes VATSIM. there we are. Well, you know what you could do is you could walk onto the boat carrying a big door. And if everybody looked, why are you carrying this big door? You could say, because there was room for Jack on the door, but I'm bringing my own just in case. They might not think that's funny either, but I don't know. Too soon to make Titanic jokes and stuff. We're in a CRJ7, and this is a 550 configuration. Karis Wings, got your spy hat all set up. The clickable pins have actually been there for quite a while, but I talk about them a little bit, but I always like to not mention them too much because that's one of those little Easter eggs in that airplane that I think people really like. And I think it's fun to not blow the cover on everything so that you get to discover how cool some things are. And the 777s too. This is an Irish driving cap. This is an Irish driving cap. Okay, there is Denver. And we got a clearance. Cool. Okay, so Denver, Connor 8, Mary, Aspen. Flight level 220, squawk code, clear the Denver departure. Climb via the SID 22010 after departure frequency is. Expect runway 34 left. We are. Contact with ATIS for push. All right, so our clearance is all good. We can go and hop in the plane and do it. Captain Minnesota is happy to not be named Jack before the cruise. Yeah, I think so too. You know, and if you're the captain of a cruise ship and you got 2 passengers on the list named Jack and Rose, that's probably time to consider retiring, right? Hi, Speedbird. Just like if you're, you know, going to be flying in a spaceship or a jetliner and you see Tom Cruise hanging around, you know bad stuff's going to be happening there too, right? Bad stuff's going to be happening. All right, let's go ahead and start airplaning here. Got to get a jetway for the passengers, so let's come on down here and click the center of the electronic flight bag. And that looks good. Let's go to aircraft. I'm going to hit cold and dark. We're going to go ahead and we're going to pop in ground power. Closed. Did I not say Tom Hanks? Did I say the wrong Tom? And here comes jetway. So here comes our jetway, and we got our door open. Oh, did I say another? I said Tom Cruise. Well, you know, if it's Tom Cruise, then, you know, sorry, Ghost Rider, but the pattern's full. But yeah, Tom Hanks is the bad news bearer on that one. Okay, this looks good. Let's come to flight plan and import. And there's our flight plan. Let's turn power on the airplane. This one's actually pretty cool. We're going to crank the sounds a little bit, turn the music off for a second because we've got Boris sounds on this one for good startup. So battery. And nav lights. Ground power going on. That's right. Tom Cruise would go dogfighting with this airplane. Okay, we got ground power plugged in. Nav is on. We need the hydraulic 3A switch on for this airplane. We need to do no smoking to on. Emergency exit lights to armed. Overhead lighting up a little bit. Let's do windshield heaters to low. And recirculating fans to on. While we're at it, I'm going to go and flip open the APU doors so we can start that. And let's turn on some backlighting on the pedestal. And turn on some backlighting over here on the panel. And everything's coming to life. You're not sure you want to be in an airplane with Tom Cruise? All right, let's go ahead and start the APU because that's going to be our AC. I think that's true. And we'll turn off the master caution and also the master warning. No reason to have those in. And let's come on and initialize our position. Navigation data is groovy till May 2026. Position in it. We are at KDEN, Denver International Airport. We are at gate Bravo 22, B22. Go to page 2. There's a GPS position. Go to page 1. Compare the GPS with your gate. They should be relatively close. Yeah, they sort of are. Pop that in, and we're going to turn on the IRSs and start aligning IRSs. Nope, that has nothing to do with your taxes. Flight plan. We are KDEN, Denver International Airport. We are going, and this is where you're going to want to have your flight plan over here. So come on over here, and after that, it's going to be KASE, Aspen. Our alternate today is Pueblo, KPUB, the airport where I got my private pilot's license. No, I didn't leave any dents in the runway. United Airlines, Flight 441. And our first waypoint outside of the star is Connor, C-O-N-N-R. C-O-N-N-R. After Connor, it's Mary, M-M-A-R-Y. Mary. And that's it. That's our flight plan. Now let's come over here and snag some charts. Flight plan, Denver Airport. We're going to need parking and gates and the airport itself. And the departure is Connor 6. Connor 6, we have an initial climb clearance of flight level 230. We're only going to flight level 220, but we'll just jot that down anyway so we know what we're talking about. After departure, we're going to go straight out, left turn to Foams, and climb out from there. So that's good. All right, on the Mary arrival, so destination, our star is the Mary arrival. And over here, we're going to pick it up at Mary. So we're going to pick it up at Mary, and then we're going to Werner. It's probably not Werner. Probably Werner. Been flying to so many German airports, I'm now replacing the W with a V. So there's Mary. We got to be between flight level 190 and 17,000, and that's good. Our arrival is going to be, usually it's the RNAV. Bet they're doing the Roaring Fork arrival, though. Okay, there's Red Table over there. Let's see. There's Red Table, Ajax, Kicker, Dopey. There is the Roaring Fork from Red Table. I'm going to load the RNAV, and we'll see what happens. We may have to change that a little bit, and we'll try and pick it up from Red Table. And then the airport itself, we just have one, but we need to know the landing altitude, 7,838 feet. So this is the only time I'll ever pop out a instrument page. A display kind of ruins the immersion a little bit, but it's really about the only way that you're going to go and set the landing elevation. So again, remind yourself of the landing elevation. It's 7838. And dial that in up there. So the dial is way up at the top. So 7838. Hi, Claris. You're departing already? And you can see the landing elevations coming up. You really have to crank it up. Aspen's a high altitude airport. $4,000. Karis Wings, I don't remember what your departure is. There's 6. 7. 7838. 7840 is as close as we're going to get. Landing elevation is good. All right, that looks great. With the APU is up, we can turn on 1 pack. And that's going to give us air conditioning. Now let's go invite our passengers aboard. And let's go to performance. And it's time to load. Kind of similar to the other airplane. You can do it either 0 fuel weight or you could do passengers. I get a better number if I do passengers. Pauliot says 677777777. Is that a special number? Why can't it be pi? Because today would be great for Pi Day. Okay, 50 passengers. No. Nothing. Oh, all. That's right. All numbers are special. And 1.3 is our cargo. 130, enter. Fuel is going to be 3628. Clear, clear, clear. 3628. Enter. And look down here. Our 0 fuel weight should be somewhere around 24.5. We're at 25.2. That's close enough. Our fuel, I'm going to verify it. 3628 with the flight plan. That is correct too. Board the plane. Passengers walking down the jetway. I'm going to go ahead and copy this into the flight management system, and I'm going to set my bugs for takeoff. Speeds for takeoff. And let's go ahead and do departure and arrival now. We know that we are going to be getting runway 34 left for departure. So 34 left for departure. And it's going to be Connor 8 via Werner. Execute. Departure and arrival again. Our arrival today is going to be, we said localizer 15, right? No, RNAV Foxtrot for runway 15. We're on the Mary arrival. We're not doing any of those transitions, but I'm going to plug in Red Table just to have it dial in there. We're going to be off the autopilot by that time anyway. No real way to ride the autopilot in on this one. Okay, that looks good. Legs. Departure looks good. Werner, Mary. We've got 2 Werners in here and 2 Red Tables. We've got a Vectors in there. I'm going to pop one of those in. I'm going to delete the hold at Red Table. I'm going to delete this Werner. And I'm going to put Red Table in there. And we'll see how that works. I probably just confused the heck out of the airplane. Thalo likes 42. Mostly I like, my big lucky number is if I see a 757. That's going to be the lucky number here. We did get a squawk code. Our squawk code today is 4336. Radio 4336. Good. Denver Center's 127.65. 127.65. That looks good too. Hey Abelars, welcome in. We're just getting ready to do a quick filler flight between Denver and Aspen before we take the MD-11 from Memphis to Houston. Okay, all that looks really good. I'm going to go to the aircraft and we're going to start closing some doors. The altimeter in Denver is 2986. 2986. And we're going to set the backup because it drives Agent Bravo 7 crazy when I don't do 298, do the backup. Dresden is done cleaning. You're cooking, flying and cooking dinner. That's pretty good multitasking. What's for dinner tonight, Dresden? I'm going to release the jetway. Passengers are aboard. And we'll listen in on the radio. We're done. We can turn spy music back on. Our initial climb clearance was flight level 230, but we're going to flight level 220. So let's just put it into 22,000 feet. And there's 22,000 feet. Again, just like the ATR, a small number here, so it's hard to see. And let's close the door. Closed. Let's come on up here and disconnect ground power. The APU's got us. Ground power is going away. Closed, removed. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove the chocks and get off this page here. Dreads. Ooh, lemon chicken, broccoli, and rice. That sounds really good. Okay, here's parking gates in Denver. And we are at Bravo 22, right there. At Denver, it's always push and start straight back. All right, this looks good. Let's do final performance. Performance init. We're going to 22,000 feet. If we have to go to our alternet, that's at 31,000 feet. And the rest of our numbers are in, and execute. From the flight plan on page 2, we know that our cruise winds today are going to be 223 at 31 knots. 223 at 31 knots. Our temperature deviation isn't too terribly deviant today. It's just 8 degrees. Execute that. Last page. It is 2009 departing 2020. 2020 estimated time of departure. Doesn't like it. That's a problem. Okay, let's just move on to VNAV. VNAV, that's always too much. 270 and Mach 0.70 for the climb. Transition's going to be 18,000 feet. That's probably just fine. I don't think we're going to do much cruise. And coming on in. I think it's going to be the opposite, so 0.70 in the descent and 270 knots. Execute that. Is it really? Nope, won't let me set that. Okay, performance. I'll bet we're going to flex on takeoff here. Save a little bit of gas, wear and tear on the engines. We're flexing to 37 degrees. Not as much pollution and a little bit less noise. Oh, it didn't take my flex temperature either. Really? Took a 40, but it didn't take the other one. Okay, it's being strange. Let's get advisory VNAV on, and let's start squawking. Looks good. And aircraft, we've cleared all moorings. Let's have GSX push us back. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. United. Kieran is on YouTube. Let's see, is it a cockpit party?
Captain.
It's
We are ready
always
for
a party
pushback.
here on the Spy Flight. Always a party on the Spy Flight. The thing is it's a pretty small cockpit though. Seatbelts going on. Seatbelts are on. Let's get the rest of the hydraulic pumps on. Hydraulic pumps are all going on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, Denver Center is still up. Let's
Yeah, I think we can swap to the summer 2 day.
let's see. Denver departure ATIS. Current ATIS is information Papa.
Wolf 500, your route is now going to be
Locking gear.
the summer 2 departure day transition direct Plindle, and then
Okay, altimeter set. We did not get an initial heading.
Summer 2 day,
Runway heading
direct Plindle, and then as filed, Wolf Air
is going to be
500.
3-4
read
left.
that correct. Wolf cargo 1632.
353. 353. Straight back.
Release parking brakes.
And we've even got nice pushback music.
And Wolf Air 500 request pushback and engine services.
Wolf Air 500, pushback approved on to Alpha Sierra face west.
Pushback through facing west, Wolf Air 500.
Denver Center, hi there. United 441's CRJ at the Bravo Concourse, Bravo 22 with information Papa. Requesting startup and pushback.
United 5, oh my word. Okay, United 5, hold on. 441, hold on. Wolf 500, Denver just...
Are there gators in Aspen? I'm sure there's gators in Aspen, Wabi. They're just hiding.
We'll go back to our original departure.
Sorry if you want to call over them and yell at them for making our lives miserable enough doing whatever they do in real world. I approve of your action.
Yeah, Roger. I'll
AZ
take that
says
phone
there's
number.
snow lizards.
303-867-5309.
I don't need the actual real life number.
That's not the actual real life number anyway.
Okay, good.
8675309.
I was wondering if Jenny'd make an appearance.
Southwest 2097 ready for departure.
Nomad says lived in Colorado and it says there's no gators in Aspen. There's bears, mountain lions, and elk. Probably a few lounge lizards though. In Aspen, hanging out at the bars, lounge lizards.
He gave XB72 that as a pressure warning the other day.
Denver Center, hi there, United 441 at Bravo 22. Information, Papa is aboard requesting startup and pushback.
Alright, so there were two at once there. Give me a second. Wolf Air 500. You're back to Baylor 6.
That's right, the lounge lizards will be sipping martinis.
Baylor 6, Teru, then as filed, Wolf Air 500. We'll call you in a moment here. We're just getting started on.
United 441 pushback is approved. Straight back to the first line. Give me a call when you're ready for taxi.
Straight back first line, call for taxi, United 441. Let's get ready to rumble. Beacon, on. Cabin call, on. Everything else is good. We've cleared all moorings.
And via the arrival.
And let's go. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All
Got a
engines
United
clear.
Airbus
Started
over there. Looks like an A320 over there. As we push back from the Terminal B. This is the new Xcoder scenery for Denver, which is really nice. Yeah, there is if you didn't know, alligators are a live stream joke here at Spyflight. Okay, booster pumps on. We're going to turn this pack off. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. N2 is coming up. Oil is holding relatively steady. 17, 18, 19, 20. Engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. There's the first line. Stop this.
Parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Expect the ILS runway 34 right approach.
United 435 request pushback with information Bravo.
United 111, you copy that?
Okay, good start on engine number 2. Let's start 1. Phalo found some lounge lizards. Engine number 1 starts. Check the oil pressure on engine number 2. It's not going down. Important safety tip. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and fuel. Fuel's up.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
And there comes engine number 1.
United 2459.
There goes our tug. There goes wing walker. There's our crew chief's going to hold up the gear pin. Hi, thanks for showing us the gear pin. That way we can steer. And if we were nice, we'll get a wave. If we weren't nice, they'll flip us off. Engines are looking good.
You're welcome. Please look at the pushback.
Everything looks good. Let's come on down and do gun dampers, stabilizer trim, Mach trim, APU can go off, packs can go on, probe heaters can go on, cabin call, passengers are in their seats, flaps are going to be 8 for takeoff, flaps are 8, reversers are armed in case we have to abort the takeoff.
Well, clear cargo 1632, clear division approach runway 34 right.
How to do trim.
Hello, American 763, heavy color 362.
American 763, heavy.
Turn off GSX. Trim's going to be 7.6.
Yeah, 1031, descend via the log 4 arrival, Denver landing north.
7.6. I think we're ready to go. Let's call for taxi. Denver, hello again.
American 763, radar contact 48 miles.
Okay, we're over here.
Kearney VOR.
So it's going to probably be out. Bravo Sierra Golf Whiskey Alpha.
Push back to the cruise, straight back to the first line, getting following area for taxi.
Following area for taxi, United 465,
We're getting lost.
Plate 700, 50 nautical miles east of Lamar VOR.
Okay, so Bravo Sierra Golf Whiskey Alpha to runway 34 left.
Fleet 700, Denver Center radar contact, position as reported, and I appreciate you actually giving me a position. Wolf Air Cargo 1632, runway 34 right, clear to land, the wind 29011 decimal 9.
Would land 34 right, Wolf Air Cargo.
United 111 at Teller, clear to land.
Hey, Ontario Bear is back. Welcome back, Ontario Bear.
Yeah, it's 420, 034 right on Foxtrot. Scuba 420, southbound on Foxtrot, stay parking.
Parking.
Just anywhere, passenger terminal, Skywest 420. How about southbound on Foxtrot, enter the ramp at Charlie Sierra and the Bravo gates on your right-hand side. Southbound Foxtrot, Charlie Sierra, Bravo gates, right-hand side, Skywest 420, thanks man, have a great day. See ya.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Hey, Victor Aviation just hit a follow on Twitch. Thanks, Victor Aviation.
Good evening, United 1549 radio check.
555, aircraft on the ground. Charlie Echo Tango, what's the call sign? Seaton, okay. Came up as Central African for me, and I figured that was probably not correct. Seaton 143, runway 34 left, taxi via Bravo November, Foxtrot with the Alpha.
Welcome back, Ontario Bear. Thanks for coming in today. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can break in and get a taxi clearance.
United 465, radar contact lost.
United 441 at Bravo 22, requesting taxi.
United 441, runway 34 left, taxi via Alpha November, Foxtrot with the Alpha.
Alpha November, Whiskey Alpha for United 441. Thanks. Oh, they changed it.
Don't forget our friend Foxtrot there in the middle.
Oh, that's right. Foxtrot in the middle for United 441. Thank you. Okay,
No worries.
so
15,
Foxtrot
with
is
me?
the outer. So we're actually going out to Alpha November, and out we go. Okay, we can do that.
67 Denver Center.
Let's get ready to rumble. So we do need to turn on nose wheel steering, taxi light,
Iberia 6170.
parking brakes going off. Let's go. Push the throttles up a little bit.
Well, 1402 is going to cut you a little bit early. LA offline, Salt Lake offline. Ready for the turn, ready for change improvement zone.
That's like the entertaining APC. You're awesome.
Thanks.
Center Wolfare 1549, short of 3-4 left, ready to go.
Wolfare 500, turn another 34 left, to take off the wind 29011, decimal 9.
384 left, cleared for takeoff, Wolfare 500.
Add a little bit of power on that turn too. Not much. And about 5 to 10 knots only in the gate areas. Oh, wow, somebody's coming in over there. Got a Southwest over there. And there's Alpha November straight out there.
Good evening, 289 Heavy, flight level 380.
And out we go. Add a little bit more power as we go out. Dredson TV, it's actually a good looking little airplane, isn't it? Okay, we're going to need heading for takeoff. Heading is armed. So Alpha November Foxtrot Whiskey Alpha.
4236.
Squawking 4236, 289 Heavy.
Takeoff config check is good. We're ready to go.
We got your radar contact. 3,000 miles.
Okay, Golf's the inner, Foxtrot's the outer.
And other aircraft that was trying to transmit,
Center Wolfare 500 passing 60.
The landing gear, oh, you're talking about this over here.
Maintain level 380, procedure at Baylor.
It's not the best looking landing gear lever.
Seaton 143, RNAV to Mugby, runway 34.
Not bad.
Favor takeoff the wind 29011.
It's a fun little airplane to fly. It keeps you busy in the cockpit. I'm just glad that they're retiring these things a little bit so that I don't have to be a passenger in one. Anybody over there? Nope. Anybody over there? Nope. There's Golf. Foxtrot's next. Oops, a little bit fast. How fast are we going? 12 to 13 knots. We need about 10 knots. Void is back. Hi, Void. And one more look to the right, and then look into our turn. Ruben is taking off right now. See, Ruben? Watch out for those snow gators.
FedEx 375, we got your radar contact.
Next flight, Memphis to Houston, and Saturday night ops in the MD-11. Void, it's been a while, Void. I hope you've been doing well.
Who's the cargo? Is it FedEx 141?
And all the little signs are completely accurate. So there's Alpha Sierra. We're looking for Whiskey Alpha.
Zulu and Lima, hold short, Alpha Sierra.
It's not that one. It's the next one.
At 10:31, the Denver altimeter 29.
Is voice to type not working good for you today? Well, get well soon. And we're fully ready.
United 1031, Denver altimeter 2986, expect the visual approach runway 35 left.
Altimeter 2986, 35 left for
United 111, runway 34 right, looks like you cut the turn there by the way, but United 111, runway 34 right, cleared to land, the wind 29011 gust 19.
Little late on the turn. Hey Russ, we did a nice flight in Iceland today for the weekly Fire and Ice event.
Okay.
We're doing a quick little Denver to Aspen hop, and then MD-11 flying Memphis to Houston into Saturday night ops.
Denver center radar contact LT passing.
And welcome in. Good to see you, Russ. Thanks for coming in.
Radar contact.
We remain out of trouble. Haven't gotten in the way. Nobody's yelled at us yet.
Seaton 143, climb maintain flight level 340, proceed direct to Ralphie.
You can see we've got a little elevation thing over here. There's the big, dip in the area for the fuel farm. So that if there's a fuel leak, it doesn't run into anything but the hole.
United 441, RNAV foams, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff, the wind 29011, gust 19.
34 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV foams for United 441. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay, strobes. Russ, it was there. So we departed out of Akureyri, Russ, and it was like there was no snow on the ground at all. Epic Gaming is back on YouTube. Hi, Epic Gaming. Welcome back in. Look over there. Make sure nobody's coming in on our runway. Nobody is. Yeah, there is a bit of an elevation change here for sure. And landing lights. Clock. Clock's running. Throttle's up. Flex is set.
You have 1637 radar contact lost.
AZ, yeah, there is a scenery for Memphis that's pretty good. No, been live pretty much. I wasn't able to go Thursday because of internet trouble. 100 knots. And V1 and rotate. A little bit breezy here.
Yeah, 441 radar contact south is passing.
That at 441 is passing 6,000.
Yeah, 441, climb maintain flight level 220, proceed direct Connor.
Flight level 220, we are now direct Connor for United 441. I don't think it was a tail strike. I think on this airplane you hear an ungodly screech if there is. I think there's a screech.
Delta 363, you're in my airspace. Salt Lake is offline. Radar service terminated for
AP. AP's got us. Speed up to 210 so we can get the flaps up. No shame in using the autopilot on this airplane. This airplane is a handful. Okay, looking good over there. We're heading in the general direction of Connor. So let's do direct to Connor. Direct. Wow, we blew off almost the whole star. Connor. Execute. and nav. Looking good. Speed's coming up nicely. Flaps 1. Disarmed the reversers. We didn't have to abort. And flaps going up. Flaps are up. Speed to 250. Now, this is not an auto throttle. This is basically climb power, and it adjusts our speed based on our pitch. We could tell if there was a tail strike. If there was a tail strike, I think it would show up in. It will show up on the runway here. And there was not a spot here on the runway, so no tail strike.
Alright,
there would have been a dot indicating that on the flight tracker.
Or correction, we'll clear 500.
Okay, coming up on 10,000 feet, 270 now.
Anyone else has a suggestion, you let me know.
Landing lights off. And all that looks good. Let's do a cabin call for 10,000 feet. Ring the bell. Speed's coming up. After takeoff items. Slats and flaps. Thrust reversers. We are 130 miles east of Aspen. This is a 21-minute flight.
Radar contact position report Denver Center.
Aspen, here we come. Let's see here. I haven't checked in a while if there is an update for the MD-11. Begin. Is there an update for the MD-11? No. Good. We don't have a big old long WASM load today. And I don't know if I have to load my Memphis or not. Let's check to make sure that I don't need to load the Memphis scenery. And I think I already checked Houston, and Houston should be loaded up pretty good. All right, so KMEM Memphis. No scenery over there. I probably have it loaded in full time. Yep, it is BM World for Memphis. So it's a BM World scenery. Let's bring the map out a click. There's Connor. We're supposed to pass Connor at 280 knots. So let's increase our speed to 280 in the climb. We're supposed to be above 17,000 feet at Connor. No problem. We're going to be there. That just fine, too.
Last aircraft calling, just stack. No audio.
Altimeters standard. GSX is off. Turn off the top menu. Altimeters, standard, 18,000 feet, 280 knots, and all is right with the world. Nothing to worry about there. Anti-ice in this airplane. If we do have icing, we got engine and wing anti-ice that we can pop on. Everything else is perfect. Boss Budget Gaming, I used up, and in fact, look at that. Do you see the ice lights on?
Yeah,
that does not mean chill out. That means turn on the cowl anti-icing. Boss Budget Gaming, there is a freeware that you can get at flightsim.to.
Taxi southbound on Mike all the way to Sierra
Let's
Charlie. Nobody's going to
see.
be landing for a bit, so taxiway is all yours.
Polyot sent me a link. I think I saved it too.
Can we get the Bravo gates right out of 111?
Guess what? I've got it. I saved the link. And it's coming into chat. It's free.
Where do you want to
And you can get it at flightsim.to. So that's how I just turn off the toolbar.
Can we get a Bravo 44 straight on 111?
So southbound Foxtrot, and then enter the ramp at Bravo Sierra.
Okay, coming up on 22,000 feet. It's starting to beep at us a bit.
Wolf Air Cargo 1632.
So we were going to
taxi parking
cruise
via Zulu,
at
Mike, and Sierra Charlie.
300 knots. It's flashing at us. It's telling us basically, hey, guess what, pilot? You've got to take over the throttle duties now. And so we're going to go ahead and bug 300 knots. Okay. Coming up on our final cruise, and boy, we're hitting 300 knots pretty fast. I'm going to take it out of climb mode now and start reducing the throttles.
2097, we're going to be closing up soon here. Minneapolis is offline. Radar service is terminated for student crew.
There's 300 knots and 22,000 feet. Do seatbelts for a little bit.
At 1549, we're closing up Los Angeles offline. Radar service terminated.
So seatbelts can go to auto.
Copy for United 1549. Have a good one, man. Take care.
You as well. Slate 700, we're closing up. Radar service is terminated for exchange crew.
Going to need 122.8.
FedEx 375, same to you. We're closing up. Have a good one. Radar service terminated for exchange crew.
Uh-oh.
Wolf 500, I did some research and I came up with nothing. I'm just going to go with Palmdale for now. But have a good time in Palm Springs. Radar service terminated for exchange crew.
All right, thanks for taking the look, and we'll push 22.8, Wolf Air 500.
Yeah, 1031, airport's going to be at...
So we're on our own to come in on this one? That's okay.
3 o'clock in about 10 miles.
We will need CTAF.
We have airfield in sight for United 1031.
Yeah, 1031, clear the visual for runway 35.
118.05 is CTAF.
The wind 29011, gust 19er.
Clear visual 35 left, clear the land 35 left, United 1031.
United 1031, might want to roll out to the second high speed. Got cargo traveling southbound, Mike.
Roger that, United 1031.
United 1031, radar service terminated for exchange crew.
Frequency change approved, United 1031.
United 441, I recommend you descend into Mary 1 and then direct red table for the Loc DME Echo approach at Aspen, but radar service terminated for exchange crew.
United 441 planning the Mary arrival over there to Red Table, and then we'll head on into Aspen. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good weekend from United 441. Okay, 122.8, and CTAF is 118.850. So there we go. Okay, so here we are coming on in here. Let's see. I'm gonna do another. Let's get a direct to there, clean up our map just a bit. There we go, that looks great. Let's see, we need to be 17,000 feet at Mary. So that's our first altitude. Let's go get ready for 17,000 feet at Mary. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna now bug 270, but we have to run our own throttles. So 270 on the speed. Let's reduce our speed, and down we go. And there comes our speed. So going down to 270, and we're going to go to 17,000 feet. And we'll use vertical speed. We'll start at about 800 feet per minute and see how that works. Lundy 2310 is over on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Just coming into Aspen. ATC's popping offline, so it's just us. We can handle that. And then we're going to take the MD-11 from Memphis to Houston. Passengers complaining they're not getting very good views outside the window today in Colorado. Chops, welcome back to you. Thanks for coming in. We done with anti-ice? For now. Let's go ahead and turn that off for now. Hey, look at that. The clouds are clearing up. Okay, we've also got a speed restriction of 250 knots at Werner. So I'm going to dial that in as an advisory. And we are looking pretty good. Below flight level 190, above 17,000. That's pretty good on the arrival. So on the Mary arrival, we're over there. It's going to be 16,000 at Werner. I'm going to dial that in because we're going to hit the other altitude constraint just fine. So that looks pretty good. And then on the RNAV, we'll pick it up from Red Table. So there's Red Table straight on in. It's going to be an offset, but offsets are fun. No ILS to set up there. After Red Table, 1370. There's 250 knots. Looking pretty good so far. Still a little bit of snow on some of the Colorado peaks, but I hear they had kind of a rough snow season too. I don't mind being a little bit slower here. We run out of space awfully quick. So I don't think there's anybody behind me. So I'm going to dial in 210. And let's do some of our own ATC here. So Denver's cleared up pretty nice. Let's see what we've got. Here we are. And here's Aspen. Let's click Aspen. And let's see, we have one airplane arriving. That's us, nobody else. Anybody departing? Somebody departed, but they're long gone. So it's just us. We get to pretend that we own the airport. And 17,000 at Werner. That looks really good. Let's go to flight plan and refresh the weather. Aspen altimeter is 2992. Seemed a little bit low in Denver. Reduce our speed. That's probably I-70 over there. And that's I-70 on the turn down to Aspen. So it'll go by Eagle and then through Glenwood Canyon. It's also a rail line there too. Okay, that looks really good. So let's go ahead and plan 1370 now. All right, we got 1370 dialed in. altimeter is going to be 2992 and 2992 on the backup. It's already preset. All right, that looks really good. And let's start slowing it down a little bit more. And we want to put the little banana line right on the RNAV. There's 230. And I'm going to reduce my rate of descent just a touch. Now we're below 230, so let's do flaps 1. And thrust reversers are armed. Heading. And we're going to let it pick up the rate of descent now that we got the flaps out a bit. Coming up on 210 knots, not so bad. Looks like we're going to hit red table, well, not hit red table, but we're going to go over red table just fine. So after red table, it's 1290, then 1220 to our final plunge to the runway. So let's go ahead and let it do that. We know that we've got a peak here in the middle. So let's go ahead and do 1290 right now, 12,900 feet. Until we get past the, ice. Ice again.
Confirmed.
Dickie's
Top
back with a
clearance
nice
granted.
resub. Hi, Dickie. Thank you for your nice
Loyalty
resub.
noted.
25 months. Wow. Just over 2 years. Thank you, Dickie, for helping me to keep the lights on. This is how I keep my world going, and I couldn't do it without you. Thank you, and welcome on in. Got a cute little CRJ going into Aspen, which is what they will fly for the real world. Okay, nothing funky there. Speed's getting a little bit slow. Let's pop it up a little. And I'm going to bring in my map another click. Well, not quite yet. I'm going to reduce my rate of descent just a bit. And now we're over Werner and heading into red table. Manifee's back. Manifee was doing a training session, so tower controllers and other controllers get to do training sessions so that they can up the game a little bit. And Manifee was doing really good. Ruben, I want to like the CRJ. It was your favorite in FSX, but you can't. This one is hard. I think I recently did a video, I think, on this one. Yeah, I think Lufty still has some 900s maybe, Ruben, but that's about it. I mean, you know, here in Flight Sim, we're kind of waiting and hoping that we're going to get the E-Jet eventually. Hey Atoa, yes it does. You got to be really careful, especially when you're doing a direct to. If you're going to do a direct to and you're not kind of pointed in the direction of the airport, that could be a problem. Speed now 180. Now's about the time where we start running out of space really, really quick. Ruben says the E-Jet's working. I tried to reload mine and, ooh, it did not like me a bit. Okay, we're going to hit 2.9 just fine, so 12.2. Okay, that looks really good. And if you kind of look, you're starting to see, especially in the springtime, the red table VOR is right up on top of the mountain here. And it's kind of got a little bit of a red table. Letting my speed kind of spin down just a little bit to 180. Flaps are 8. Cabin call. And seatbelts are now on. Sometimes you can actually see the radio stations. There's a power pole. There's a cell phone tower. Yeah, that's a cell phone tower on the top there. Is that it over there? There's another tower and a building there. They don't look quite like the VOR buildings. Some of them you can see really good. Over at Skiathos, there's a really, really nice VOR on top of the mountain going. I think Skiathos, that's one on the north side.
Terrain.
And reduce our rate of descent just a touch. There's 180. How about landing gear? Gear going down. My wheels. Am I getting any bars on the phone? I should. Okay, there's 180. And let's get our speeds for landing. Performance. 132. We'll call it 135. Aspen, Pitkin County traffic. United 441 is a CRJ on the RNAV for runway 15. Landing Aspen. To increase our rate of descent so that we can be at 12.8 there. Reset the heading bug. There we go. That looks good. And I've got the airport. I've got the runway. I think the autopilot's had far too much fun, right? You don't see it. It's really kind of hard. Remember, it's going to be off to the side. There's the airport right there. AP is off. Captain's in control. Hi, Matt. Welcome back. All right. Bug. I already forgot. Performance. 135.
Terrain. Sync rate.
135. You end up pretty high on this approach. Hunter Girl, hey, good evening. Happy Saturday in Frankfurt. It is cold in Frankfurt, really. We did a nice Frankfurt Friday yesterday. It looked like it was really quite nice. So it's gotten cold. We've got rain coming in a couple of days, and we're expecting the possibility of a little rain mixed with snow here. Any frozen precip where you are? Just means that all of the evening tasty food is even tastier, right? Manaphy has got GPWS warnings. There's the highway. You look at the highway and lead you right to the runway. It's kind of a steep approach. It's 90 plus degrees where Manaphy is. That's Fahrenheit. How cold did it get in Frankfurt? Is it time to break out the winter gear? Little speed brake, turn to final. Wind is from the left, blowing us to the right, but those mountains are going to block the wind.
Sync rate. 5. Sync rate. 400. 300.
50, 40,
Oh no, caught a little bit of float here.
30, 20, 10.
Wow, look at the windsock just howling down the runway here. Landing lights. Oh, we never turned the landing lights on. Aspen traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 15. Taxi to the terminal. Happy landings. Aspen. I've actually been practicing this arrival a little bit. Now, it was a little bit sloppy towards the end, but the wind kind of shifted. But this is actually one of the this is for the CRJ. This is the airport that I practice at. And APU door is open, and the APU is starting. Strobes can go off. And then we're going to come around here, and my guess is these are all first class passengers, so we're going to get close to the door. And this is a pretty cool little airport. So gate number 4. A little bit over. Let's see if the reversers will push us back a bit. Hey, how about those reversers? Parking brakes on. Did we get the parking brakes on? We sure did. And let's see, disarm the reversers. And everything looks good to go up there. Nose light should go off. APU is ready for us, so engine number 1 and engine number 2. Let's get off of the radios. Booster pumps off. 1 pack can go off. Leave 1 hydraulic pump. Turn off the probe heaters because they're really hot. Beacon can go off. Seat belts can go off. Come over here to the airplane. Go to aircraft. Put chocks in. Ground power. Passenger door. Cargo door. Aircraft door. And welcome to Aspen. Not so bad. Minus 36. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, I would say there'll be a lot of unsportsmanlike celebration on that one. And this is looking pretty good. We better take a look at that. I was coming in pretty hot on that one. So let's see. Over here, there is our route. Maybe there was a bounce. So first of all, you can see I missed the touchdown point. Bad pilot on that one. But minus 36, 1.08. I don't know. I think it's time to order pizza and adult beverages and just sort of sit back and, as you just said, throw all sorts of unsportsmanlike celebrations. Be absolutely insufferable about that landing rate. I'm not kidding. There's nothing else to do. We gotta be that way. 10 days ago I did a CRJ video, so maybe that'll help out a little bit. Maybe that'll help out. This is actually a really well done airplane. The Aerosoft is a good airplane. It's a single developer that works on this one for Aerosoft. And, you know, he works pretty hard on getting stuff done. So it's one of my favorites. I enjoyed this one. Now you're busy as hell in this airplane. No auto throttle means you're just going to be punching buttons right and left. And, oh my gosh, we're going too fast. Oh, we're going too slow. On the other hand, on this airplane, the cool part is you actually, you don't get bored. You don't get bored.
Confirmed.
Hey, pack aboard.
Granted, Agent.
There's our
Loyalty
snacks.
noted.
There's the galley. There's the door, and there's Aspen. Not a bad flight. And this is a pretty cool airport. The Aspen Valley is actually modeled fairly nicely here too. And this is the default scenery, by the way. So this is Aspen is default. And in the wintertime, as this airplane, as the view kind of swings around here, you look off to the right and you'll see the ski slopes too. So there's the ski slopes for Aspen over there. So that one's really nice. They did a good job here. Pack aboard, thank you for a 53-month resub. And thanks for coming by today. Welcome aboard. Thank you for helping me to keep my goofy little world online. I don't think we need to check anything. Let's go get our MD-11 here. Aerith said to hydrate and posture check and stretch and spy hat. That was Karis Wings 2 hours ago. Sorry, we got a little bit busy with the airplanes. Let's see. Okay, MD-11 time. A very cool airplane. Let's go clean up some notes here really fast. And depending upon the time, and I think we're going to have time, so today will be one of those flights, days with a fourth flight. If we decide we want to go take the MD-11 out of Houston. We are a touch early. Sorry about the big sniff. It's allergy season here. We're going to be a touch early into the VATSIM event. So we can kind of take our time with the MD-11. This is the flight strip. And if you need a copy of this, I think Polyot has made a special command. I think it's ! flight strip to give you the basic one. And it's just Notepad. It's just Notepad. I'm using Notepad++ so that I can have several of them open. But that looks really good. Let's come on over and see what's going on. What a nice flight into Aspen. All right, so Denver's offline. Memphis is still online. Let's see what's going on at Houston's up. Houston ground, and as there's an ATIS, so we can get a good idea of what they're doing at Houston. So Houston, information, bravo. Expect ILS or runway 26 right, 26 left. 26 right or 26 left. All right, so that's up here on the north side. Now FedEx land is down here. So if we get 26 right, we'll taxi down in there. So maybe a little bit more taxi fuel on this one coming into Houston. Not as much going out though from Memphis. Good old Memphis. Okay, so what are we doing here? Memphis says simultaneous departures 18 right, center, and left. Usually that means it's going to be 18 center going out, especially for us big heavy jets. Okay, so we know what that is, and I see Russ is already at the gate, FedEx 209. Let's go meet Russ over there. So get sim. That looks good. And flight planner. New flight. And we're going to be in FDX, flight 441, KMEM, KIAH. And let's go ahead and get an MD-1F. MD-1F. That's the freighter version. And we're going to go FedEx with the Panda plane. And I'm going to be going a little bit slower on the startup here. So let's plan a slightly later departure. Now then, it is going to be VATSIM. You never know what's going to happen. So I'm going to go to fuel planning, and I'm going to add an extra 15 minutes. We're early on this flight. Coming in, I'd like 15 minutes of taxi time out, but I'm going to do 25 minutes going in because we'll probably be on the north side of the airport. Expecting 1-8 center for departure and 2-6. Bet it's going to be the right side. I bet it's going to be 2-6 right. The one on the north side. Did I screw up the fuel, Ryan? Ryan says I put in 15 pounds and I meant 15 minutes. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, boy, that would have been a problem, especially if we got delays and stuff. So thanks, Ryan, for saving the day. 15 minutes of extra ATC fuel. Doing the Childers departure to the Doobie 3 arrival. Good times on that. Okay, everything else looks good, so let's generate a flight plan. Okay, that looks good. Let's go and get a PDF file. Save it to the desktop. I'm going to make a copy of my flight plan and put it in chat for you. And that way, if you want it, you can see my flight plan and get all the groovy little numbers. Let's go over and pre-file. VATSIM. Okay, SimBrief in its wisdom says flight level 340, so 34,000 feet. And the flight plan looks nice. File. We're filed. Looks good. Let's make sure all the numbers showed up. And it says Memphis to Houston. Perfect. That worked. Done with that page, done with that page. And let's go change the title on Twitch. There's the title on Twitch. And we'll go grab a gate over here. Let's see. Polyot's been really busy doing real-world travel and stuff for some serious issues. Right now, we've got a departure out of, I believe it's Osaka. Yeah, Osaka is our first departure tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly if there'll be time, so we might look and figure out another airport to go into. We'll see. But Polyot's been busy with real-world stuff lately. Okay, all that looks good. Also, if I recall, there was another event tomorrow, too. There was an interesting event that caught my eye on VATSIM tomorrow. So we're coming into this one here. It's Houston Live. And there's Acropolis Nights, but that's actually kind of early in the day. Hanover, Stuttgart. Yeah, I think Hanover and Stuttgart were nice. Havana Sunday service. West Coast weekends up in Canada. Okay, so I don't remember what else was supposed to be. You can use charts within the electronic flight bag on this airplane. It's not as nice as the other airplanes. So it'd be really great if they could get the charts a little bit better in their iPad on the MD-11. Other than that, it's really quite nice. Oh, and I haven't been in this a while. So, along with smacking the microphone, let's get a checklist for the MD-11 because I forget things on this airplane. It's a favorite airplane, but I do forget some stuff. And if you go, I got this one. This one I was able to get, nope, wrong camera. I was able to get this one online, so I just did MD-11 normal checklist, and I think this was the one that Lufthansa Cargo used when they were flying the MD-11. So I Google searched it, MD-11 checklist PDF. Those were the 3 words I used a long time ago to get it. All right, all this looks good. Let's just check that Memphis. I had a problem with Memphis earlier. Go to your library. Okay, Memphis is installed and it's working. So we're good. No need to worry. I already checked Houston. Let's get an MD-11. There's an MD-11. Ooh, last time I flew it, it was Lufty Cargo. But we need the Panda plane. So we need... I'm going to guess maybe GE engines. Let's look and see. Yeah, FedEx. And we want the Panda livery. Because nothing says cargo flying without a really cute teddy bear painted on the side of your airplane, right? And one of the reasons I wanted to fly this today is Russ put a video in over on Discord, and it was about this airplane is starting to return to service for FedEx. Memphis. And I usually like to wait until the maps kind of get not so blurry before I go and pick a spot. It's kind of hard to tell about sometimes if the maps are a little bit blurry, you have to make sure you don't have too much brew in your cockpit and flight sim. All right. How about 207? Okay, so we're going to be at stand 207. And start flight. Well, it did the swooshy sound. Just copying the flight plan into my notes. Okay, we don't need those anymore or that one. Okay, all that looks good. Well, we got the swooshy sound, but the little circle's still going.
Subscriber
Christian
confirmed.
B is in chat.
Top
You're going to be
clearance
in
granted.
Nashville today?
Loyalty
No kidding.
noted.
Let's see. Mystic's the GOAT. I'm actually kind of looking more towards
Reinforcements
doing
incoming.
the
More
Airbus
agents
one
boarding
eventually
the
from
flight.
Wingwing. I know that there's a couple of Boeing 737s coming up, but I'm kind of thinking that I'd
Welcome
rather do
aboard,
that one.
Agent.
We just got a
Stay
raid from
sharp.
Kenko. Hey, Kenko. Hey, welcome aboard. We're about ready to go and do an MD-11 flight. FedEx is going to start doing MD-11 flights again, so we're enjoying that one. And before that, we had a really, really nice resub. It was a tier 3 from JSG Droid, one of the biggest supporters of the channel. Thanks, JSG Droid. Oh, you're driving home. Drive safe. Watch out. There's crazy people out there. Crazy people on the road, but thank you for the resub. Drive safe, and we'll see you when you get home. Kenko, there you are in chat. True Demon, thank you for coming by today. Ethan, Dad Game Time, Bionics, thank you for coming in with Kenko. Did you go anyplace cool today? I wasn't able to lurk in other live streams today like I like to. I overslept a bit today. Could I send you a link to Wingwing? Okay, so are you in the United States? Mystic is the GOAT? Because if you're in the United States, you need to look, it's not wind wing anymore, it's wind control. And because of all the tariff stupidity out there, we've got a special website just for US customers. Okay, so wind control is where you go. Please select your country, continental US or global shipping. You've got to do US if you're in the US. And Control C and Control V. There you go. And it's really quite nice there. These people are doing some really nice things. So eventually, you know, if we stop being so silly with stuff, I'll look. I really want to add. They're doing some really nice rudder pedals. So this one, I think this is supposed to be Airbus rudder pedals. So those are Airbus rudder pedals. Wow, those are pretty substantial. Oh, look at that. They've got TCAS right now. That's nice. Those are the rudder pedals. Let's see if they've got a page for their... they've also got the landing gear panel and the clock. I'd like to do that someday. The ECAM probably someday as well. Throttles, yeah, eventually. I do have this one for the Airbus, and I really, really like that. I really also enjoy the desk mounts. There's the Boeing panel that the Trip Taker sent, and the McDoos are absolutely outstanding here. There's EFIS. I'm just wondering if they're going to show the upper panel, though. Polyot says that the military grade stuff here is absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. I don't see the upper panel there. Spaniel hugs, way to dodge that with silly spy flight. We do silly stuff all the time. Airliner panels. I wonder if they've got that upper panel in here yet. Not yet. At least I don't see it here. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Maybe it's in accessories. Nope, don't see it there anyway. Anyway, that's where you go for wind control. It's pretty good. It's still spinning. USMC Vet says, okay, they're not going to show the upper panels until next year. Okay, so not till next year. It's the lower, okay, so in the lower right-hand corner, you can see it right over the Spyflight logo. You see the little white spinning thing. It's kind of hard to see, but I feel like as long as it's spinning, and also if you look like at the trees right along the side here on the far side, you see that the trees are moving. So it could be that it's doing some WASM stuff, which is annoying. So the upper panel is going to be next year. Got it. Well, I'm looking forward to that and seeing how it's going to be mounted and stuff. So that'll be interesting to see. But I really do like the autopilots, and I've got the McDo for the Airbus, and I can say that both of those work really, really well together. They work really well together. Gonna need 49,800 pounds of fuel. Not freaking out. I mean, nobody likes waiting for the WASM stuff to be done. But, you know, not freaking out about it too much at the moment because we're still a little bit early for VATSIM into Houston. And if you don't know what Zulu time it is for our departure, go to SimBrief and look in the lower left-hand corner, and there's a Zulu clock. It's 21:22, so we still have plenty of time for this thing to sit and spin. Everything they showed last year has come out this year or is due to be released soon. So that looks really, really nice. Love waiting for the WASM thing. I actually thought we didn't need this though, because there hasn't been an update in the MD-11 in a while. And we heard the whoosh. How are we doing for beverages? Yeah, got plenty of beverages. Let's see, we're supposed to see clouds and rain developing later on today. Not much. And I think it's definitely warmer. Hunter Girl says it's chilly in Frankfurt tonight. Rain a little bit later on here, since we got the time. How chilly is it in Germany tonight? Okay, is there anything going on in Frankfurt? There is no ATC in Frankfurt. Dortmund has got a temperature of 9 degrees. Leipzig, it's 7. Stuttgart is still up. It's 8 degrees in Stuttgart. So a little chilly, but not freezing. Let's see. EDDH Hamburg. It's the runway's wet in Hamburg tonight. Temperature 7 degrees in Hamburg. So definitely it's not super warm, not super cool. In London tonight, London, it is 11 degrees over in London. It looks like we got a little bit of Atlantic ATC up today. Hey, another whooshy sound. I think we're done. Socialism, welcome back. It's 72 degrees at San Jose. You've only had one hot day since it's in April? No kidding. We almost made it to 100 degrees here in the inland Pacific Northwest. It was really strange. It was really weird that day. Okay, let's wait till the airplane, just kind of settles down a little bit. This one's a little bit loud. You can hear the clicking sound. That's the wind blowing. And into the cockpit we go. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. I may need to make a change. Original Darkwind, is that a lifter it's knocking? I thought it was basically just something clicking in the engine as it blows by. I need to change one of these views over here. That one button doesn't work for some silly reason, so I just changed that view. And all the rest of the views are good. Socialism, you have PTSD from hearing that clicking sound? Really? No kidding. All right, here is VATSIM. Let's go and connect. So we are FDX, and we're an MD11. Connect. A little bit of 90 weight oil would fix that. Okay, that looks good. And we got an MD-11. I think that's Russ over there in an A300. And let's see, GSX, we could get some stairs here. It looks, oh, look at that. Russ is pushing back. So Russ is departing the scene of the crime already. And we'll get some doors. Socialism says that was a little bit of car nerd talk. Could I show you the win? Oh, the website, Mystic? I can send you the link. There it is. And basically what we're doing is we're putting the stairs up. Original Darkwin wants to know, do they even have lifters anymore? There we go. And we've got stairs, so the pilots can get up to the airplane. All right. Ooh, I got to redo my SimBrief username. Okay. Oh, and I got to do Hoppy. So look outside and tell me if it's going to be raining so I can put my Hoppy ACARs in. Sorry about that. Don't want to show off your Hoppy ACARs. All right, done with the super duper secret stuff. That's my back porch. All right, Memphis to Houston, and check your weight, check your flight plan. Block fuel is 49.8, and that is correct. So the numbers are good. Oh, we got to get Elevate X in. See if we can't get a little more butter on the runway here, right? All right, let's come on over here and center that up. And Elevate X is now happy. So let's now go to services, and we need the 1L door and cargo main. There's our doors opening. Overtime and double shifts for socialism. No kidding. Well, I hope it hasn't worn you out too much. Those things really can do that. All right, everything looks good to go there. We did file the flight plan, so they're not automatically sending out PDCs right now. So all of this is good. Our state is cold and dark. That looks good too. And there's payload, there's dispatch. Let's turn power on the airplane. So this old airplane is really cool. Let's go ahead and just check. I need to set these into Boeing mode. And most of us all have throttles that just have 2 levers. So I've got my left lever is my wing engines, and the right lever is the engine that is up in the tail. So that's how that works. Make sure speed brakes work. Speed brakes work. And let's make sure I've got a yoke and rudder pedals. Good. We're all ready to go. So turn power on the airplane. Man, it's been a while. Let's do the battery. Wait till it charges up just a little bit. We do have ground power. So let's plug in ground power and listen to Betty say hi.
Autopilot.
Betty is aboard. All right, let's do emergency exit lights armed. Navigation lights are on. Upper level backlighting is up. Lower level backlighting is up. And that is all we need there. Airplane's coming to life here. We're also going to do the backlighting on the autopilot, and there is a warning, but there always is. Let's come down here. We're going to need to turn the monitors up a little bit.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
These are all old CRTs, and you have to adjust them manually. So I clicked them up by 3, and you can see now we can read them. Steve-O, thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming by. Okay, so all this looks really good. Let's come on down here. This airplane's been getting good for a long time. It's been getting good, better and better every time they update it. Check our navigation database, 21 March to 17 April 2024-03. So that's the active database. Is that old? Yeah, it's May 16th. Mine's a little bit old. I thought I updated these. I did update these. I did update this. Oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine for this one. Dwayne, welcome to you. Thank you for coming in. Flight plan init. Okay, so we come up here. I generally plug it in manually. It's easy. It's good to be able to learn how to plug in a flight plan manually. So let's see. It's going to start off with KMEM Memphis to KIAH Houston Intercontinental. That looks good. Our alternate today is Austin. KAUS, Austin Bergstrom. Can you update? Polyak, can we update here? You're telling the supervisor I'm busted already. Can we update here? General. I don't know if you could update this from the iPad or not. Cause, performance, behavior. Look outside. Let me look here just so, let me see on comms. No, you can't do that from this airplane. TFDI is not ready to do that. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't think it's going to be a big deal this time. Can't do it in the sim. We're fine. All right. Flight plan. So let's put in some flight plan data. Whoops. All right, so flight number is FDX. Unless, of course, you'd like me to go and exit the simulator, I could exit the simulator and download my data and update it. It's a whole lot more waiting. Nobody wants to do that. Let's come up here and do the navs. And when we do nav 1, it will also initiate a cargo fire test. Some people want that as a ringtone for their phone. And nav 2 and aux. No, it's much more fun. Absolutely. Because I've been working really hard on developing my bad boy image. So there you go. All this looks really good. We can do a fire test here.
Engine 1, fire. Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire.
And all those look good. So engine fire test is good. Let's see, Supercuber, thanks for coming back. Welcome aboard. We got a big old MD-11 today. Okay, so there's the fire test. We filed for flight level 340, 34,000 feet. Flight level 340. And our cost index is 199. Wow. 199. Okay, let's go load. That's right. When we're bad, we're bad. Like my jokes. Let's see. Set the payload. And our zero fuel weight should be 396.1. Zero fuel weight says 248.6. Okay. Really? 248.6. Fuel is 33.1. None of those numbers match. 48.9, 49.8. That's my block fuel. Estimated zero fuel weight is 39.0. Those numbers are correct. Oh, because, all right, so if you want the correct numbers, you have to hit set payload and fuel. You got to do that first, then you can come to the payload page and set it. And now it should be right. No, it's still not right. All right, now it's correct. Okay, so our fuel, 49.8, that's correct. Zero fuel weight, 396.1. That's correct too. Boy, it's been a while since I've been in this airplane. So 396.1 is our zero fuel weight. Let's go ahead and start plugging these numbers in. Page 2. 396.1, right? Already forgot. 396.1. That goes into zero fuel weight. Let's check our fuel from the actual gas tank here. And it's 49.8. That's correct from the flight plan. So that should be 49.8 block fuel. Okay, I forgot to align the IRS. I have been known to do that. Go back to page 1, hit initialize IRS. Otherwise, you're just going to sit on the ground for 8 minutes waiting to do all that. Not that tightly wrapped. Okay, our takeoff center of gravity is going to be up here. And our current center of gravity is 23.1. So 23.1 is our center of gravity. And for our zero fuel weight, I don't know where you get that number, so let's just click it, and it says 22.5. It's as good as that gets. Sunjammer is calling it a night. Good night, Sunjammer. Have a great evening. Good to see you. Checklists don't kick in until a little bit later, but I do have checklists ready to go. All right, so taxi fuel is 1.5. Route reserve is 4.6. Alternate is 9.8. And that one's not allowed. Final time for 30 minutes is 6.8. All of those numbers are now in. Our block fuel is 49.8. 49.8 goes in refueling, and that looks good. Since when do you follow a checklist? When the airplane yells at me for not doing it, or airplanes that I haven't been in a while and I know I'm going to forget something. Because, you know, getting gray hair means I'm supposed to start being forgetful and stuff. So there you go. All right, let's come down here. We're going to hit the hydraulic button. And we're going to make sure that the hydraulic is set there. It is. Let's do the hydraulic pressure test, because these airplanes need a hydraulic pressure test. That looks really good. And this will pressurize all 3 of our systems for us. While that's going on, we should get a clearance. So here in Memphis, ATIS information November. Ooh, a little gusty today, 10 miles visibility, 2998. We could set the altimeter. 2998. That looks good. Departures, still the same. Departures, I'm going to guess the center. Oh, bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Memphis delivery, 125.2. 125.2. And let's listen in and see if we hear delivery. Let's see. The same way I do things. Howitzer is back. I can't find a grocery list. Can't find a grocery list, Howitzer. Really? Buckeye says to hydrate. I need a hat for MDs. Yeah, someday I probably do. Loviz is going to join us on the flight. Hi, Loviz. Thanks for coming in. Loviz been pretty busy lately. Glad you get to fly. All right. Memphis delivery 125.2. November 207. Memphis delivery. Hi there from FedEx 441. A big old MD-11 up north at FedEx land. Stand 207. Information November is aboard. Requesting clearance to Houston.
It's 441 heavy Memphis delivery on low. What's up?
I think, did they say PDC? Up. Memphis delivery. Hi again from FedEx 441. Thanks for the PDC. It's in.
Yep.
All right. PDC, MD-11, departure Memphis, Childers, Q33, Doobie arrival, in flight level 340, 0763, cleared on the departure transition, maintained 5,000 feet. Got to jot that down. Departure frequency is 125, 125.8. Push at pilot's discretion, ground is 121.9. And that squawk code again is 0763. 0763. All right, let's go ahead. We can start putting in the rest of our numbers. F plan. My guess is we're going to expect the center one. Russ says that there's a train of aircraft from IAH to Cancun. Really? Is it like a double event that I missed, Russ? Or is it just everybody wants to go sit at the beach? All right, Memphis. Sid. 18 center. Childers 5. Via Answa. Insert.
Subscriber confirmed.
After Answa. Now, I didn't put in my flight plan, so I got to put everything else in. Original Darkwind did a nice resub. Thanks for the resub, Original Darkwind. Been here for 50 months. That's a while. Thanks, Original Darkwind. Thank you for 50 months and great support. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for coming in today. And we're going to hydrate. Thanks, Buckeye. Okay, so after Answa, we're going to go direct to Litter, L-I-T-T-R. Litter. Click Litter because it's an airway. Airways, out of Litter. It's going to be the Q33 airway. And we exit Litter at SWEUP. S-W-E-U-P. S-W-E-U-P. Not in database. SWEUP. SWEUP, SWEUP. Okay, so not good. Return to active flight plan. Let's see if I can put it in this way. Not in database. Okay, now then let's go to the arrival, Houston. Star. We're gonna expect 26 right. 26 right. Doobie arrival. Well, I should have probably updated my database because it's a little messy, isn't it? I got to sign in with Navigraph. Hang on a sec. Look outside a second, will you? I got to do a quick sign in here. Let me just put in my code number and we can use charts. Almost done. Okay, done with the secret stuff. Come on back in. All right, so I see cows. Let's see. KMEM. And then taxi charts, and I only think you could do like one, right? Yeah, I don't think that you can't save them on this. That's too bad. Okay, so let's go KIAH. IAH. On the star. Okay, so the star that we're doing is the Doobie arrival. Doobie 3. Okay, we don't want that transition there. There is SWEUP. SWEUP. That's the thing that's missing. After that, we've got Eagles. EGULZ. Is EGULZ, so we don't want any of these. AEX Plan B. Driller. Yeah, we don't want those. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of a mess. EGULZ. I wonder if that's available. Oh, and then we need to do either Hootie or Zappo. I bet it's Hootie. 26 right. ILS. 26 right. There's 26 left. 26 right. Yeah, I think maybe let's do Zappo instead. And we won't do any of these. AEX Plan B or SWB. AEX Plan B. SWB. I wonder if that's that one right there. Let's try it. What could possibly go wrong? And insert. Let's try litter to SWB now. Litter, Airways, Q33 to SWB. I wonder if that's the same. Not in database. All right. we're just going to have to leave that alone. We're going to be off a little bit. Let's not worry about it. What could possibly go wrong? Okay,
Memphis
so
delivery, good day,
after
Delta
SWB,
2194,
it goes directly
gate
to
12
Eagles.
information,
I'll
November,
bet
high
that's
part of
the
Atlanta.
one. I'll bet that's the one.
Delta 2194, Memphis delivery, hello, going to Atlanta, gotta be out or below, flight level 330, config.
Okay, this looks really good, so all that's great. Let's go ahead and do APU. Let's see, start up the APU. That's good. Our initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet, so we got to put in 5,000 feet here. That looks really good. Technically, they're owned by Boeing right now. So I could use the Boeing hat and be technically okay, right? All right, taxi, airport, the 18. It's 180. That's going to be our heading on departure. 180. If you're looking for a good lesson in learning these airplanes, there's a series of videos. They are the cockpit videos, and they're with real Lufthansa cargo pilots, and they did a really good job on learning how to fly this airplane. Okay, APU should be coming up. Let's start closing the doors. So, uh-oh. I think I just froze my airplane. I think I froze the airplane. I got a bad feeling. I can't do anything. Can't escape or nothing. I know it's a little bit crazy. Let's see. Is it frozen? Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not responding. I froze the plane. I gotta restart. Super Cuber, it's never a good feeling, right? All right, end the task. Boom. Never fun when that happens. Never happy. Let's just go and see if we can get some updated charts, though. I didn't mean to do it that way, but it happens. 777 driver is in chat. Hi, 77 driver. Planning, Tokyo to Dallas, and you're refueling right now. TFDI design. It wasn't installed. No wonder it was crazy. Loviz says, now I don't need to rush. No, but I didn't think you were rushing anyway. Thank you for setting me up for the Russian joke. Unless you're going to go and get on the microphone and sing Limelight for us or something like that. You know, a little rush like that. That might turn it into a music joke. Man, 2 in a row. Hi, Dak Guy-Mo. Always give it a minute in case it comes back. Tends to happen with you. Loviz is going to try the 777F. You know all about the updates, right? From PMDG. So you know all about the updates for that. I gave it a minute there, Dat Guy Mo, and it happens to me all the time. We're still a touch early for the VATSIM event. But my guess is Loviz, it's going to work good. You had to wait for it to do the WASM loading too. Take your time. And then we can figure out if we want to do continuing service and go on out. Budapest TV, welcome back in. Thanks for coming in. And 777 driver is back. Welcome in, 777 driver. Thank you. 777 driver is going to do Tokyo to Dallas in a big trijet. That is a long flight. Are you going to stay up for the whole thing, or are you going to take off, go to sleep, and wake up to land? Because that's a long flight, 777 driver. I wish you got a progress thing with the Navigraph Hub stuff. No way. 777 driver's going to do it the smart way. Take off, go to sleep, and then wake up. So, yeah, afterwards, 777 driver goes straight into the bunk. Straight to sleep. I don't blame you on that one. Sorry about the departure delay. These are never fun. We did get our clearance, and our clearance is going to still be good, so that's good. We've got our flight, so we'd be able to plug that in. Oh man, I hope this isn't one of those big, long install things from Navigraph. Some of them can be really long. I hope this one isn't. Super Cubert, that's right. Departure delays, extra realism. But, like I said, it's nice to be back. It was, who was it? Russ put in a link to a video that somebody made on YouTube about the return of the MD-11s. I just put a link into the video that Russ shared over on Discord. Let's see. Civic crashed and burned. And that looks good. I'm just checking to see what's going on over here. Let's see. Maple Leaf had a L1011 TriStar. Oh, okay. So this one is for, this one was for LTU. So there was another video that Maple Leaf shared, and this was a TriStar video. You know, back in the day kind of a thing, which is kind of interesting. Okay, this was a mistake. I don't know, maybe my nav data is what caused the problem. We've found out in several cases that a lot of our nav problems are happening because, you know, crashes because of bad nav data. So maybe this is a good thing to do. It probably would have crashed before. I think it's still going. Is Navigraph still is it frozen? Nope, that's Notepad. There's Navigraph. Yep, it's still going. And in fact, it says it's very high. So it's one of those long installs. Sorry. 777 driver says it takes time sometimes. If you close it and reopen it, it shows installed. So you'll, after 10 minutes. It looked like it was still busy according to Task Manager. Let's see if 777 driver's right. The avionics plugin needs to be updated. It looks like it's installed here. Hi, Boeing Baga. So I think you're right, 777 driver. Thanks. It says it's in, so let's go ahead and try and get it started again. Sorry about the departure delay, but it's an airplane. We have those all the time. Boeing Baga, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Boeing Baga is near the Minneapolis area. Looked like it was a little bit windy going in there. I wonder if there was also a big patch of rain. Big patch of rain here. There was our Iceland flight. We can just do a little weather geeking while we're waiting. Okay, yeah, big patch of low pressure starting to move south here. Looks like it's missed you, Baga, in the Minneapolis area. So that's not so bad. Let's turn off mean sea level pressure, get the radar, and then we can turn mean sea level pressure back on. So we got a good area of moisture in the Pacific Northwest. We're expecting a little bit here. Yeah, you're nice in the Minneapolis area, so not bad. Yeah, you say it's warm there. And let's see, for our flight, nothing too bad. Looks like it's a bit stormy in the Denver area today. Got a big, strong low pressure system off of the Canadian coast. And it looks like it is mostly soggy in Scotland. And some sogginess is about ready to move into London. So right now it's north of London. What else have we got here? Big storms here moving out of Germany. Looks like it's over south of Poland. Some pretty good thunderstorms over here, north of Greece. Not much in Greece, though.
New recruit detected.
And we got a
Welcome
strong
aboard,
low
Agent.
here off
Stay
the
sharp.
Aleutian Islands, so that's going too. RJ to DFW. That's what that's going to be. 777 driver's flight. Spaniel Hugs, thank you for following the channel. And Heavy Equation is back too. Hi, Heavy Equation. We're doing the VATSIM Saturday Night Ops is in Houston. So we're taking off from Minneapolis and we're going to Houston in the MD-11, which crashed and burned on me. So we're starting it all over again. See if the jet streams are going to be annoying to us today. Radar. Jet streams mean sea level pressure. And not really. Let's check the altitudes. A little bit, but mostly it's south. I don't think the jet streams are going to slow us down that much. So not so bad. If you haven't seen it before, you can look at some really cool weather stuff here in Navigraph. It's really nice. Heavy Equations doing Southwest Ops this evening, Baltimore from Houston. Good luck with that. Are you taking the PMDG 737 or the iFly 737 MAX on your Southwest flights? But yeah, Navigraph is really pretty cool for some really nice weather geek stuff. Let's see if Elevate X will plug us back in. Heavy Equation is flying the PMDG for 737s. You've also probably gotten the latest updates from the PMDGs. Captain Whip and Loviz took the iFly into Nice today, and it was great. We know that that is a very nice airplane. Oh, 777 driver. That wasn't about your nice statement, Loviz. Well, it was funny anyway. Because, you know, when you're loading in the sim, anything funny helps. It's actually socialism. You need another word in there. It's a very, very long one too right now. Very long booing. Those people, you might say, had a lot of booze. Boeing Bog is going to do a 787 flight tonight, and Dresden left butter all over the runway at Eham. And now let me guess, you're craving an Eham sandwich, right? That kind of a landing is not for amateurs. So yeah, it's redeem space boo. Let's see. I don't know if we have sheep yet. May not have sheep yet. Oh, there's a new one that Polyot added. Is it goose or geese? Yeah, it's goose. We have all sorts of cool new sounds now. So we've got chicken and goose. I don't know. I don't think that we have the cat sound, Boeing Vaga. Don't think we have the cat sound. Let's try it again. Second time's a charm, right? Memphis. Memphis. I'm just making sure our gate's still available. It's not. Let's go to another place. GT Boy is going to call it a night. Good night, GT Boy. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for always putting in a beer cheers emote. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Thalo is imagining the cat sound. Meow. Yeah. Not as cute as as Minty's whale noises, but it does the job. Okay, that looks good. Get back in the cockpit. And let's get back on VATSIM. I think our clearance is probably still good. I hope. I think Elevate X is still connected. And connect. FedEx 441, MD11. Boom, we're there. Yay. Let's try it again. Okay, so let's see. ACARS. Our PDC is still good. Cool. Import flight plan. Flight plan looks good. Let's do charts. No, let's do services. Let's just do passenger door, cargo door. We won't bother with the stairs this time. So that's good. Let's go to dispatch, set payload and fuel, and power up the airplane. And ground power.
Autopilot.
Betty. Emergency exits. No smoking. Navigation. Overhead. Main panel. Come down here. Autopilot panel. That looks good. Let's just pretend. Let's just check these guys. Everything works. All right, that's good too. Come on down here. FMC. We'll get this done really fast. And navigation, 21 Mar to 17 April. What the actual... It wasn't right. I'm going to just go ahead and send the flight plan over. Unable to load flight plan because it's out of date. All right. We know what we're doing. We can make this work. So, KMEM to KIAH. We loaded the data. You were there. You saw it, right? Yes, 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 I know. Alternate, K is Austin. FDX, 441. Navigation, we did a fire test, so that's good. Cruise level 340. and 199. Looks good. Page up. Hit initialize. Page 2. Okay. Did we load it? Is the payload correct? Payload says 396.1. It is. 396.1 is 0 fuel weight. Block is 49.8. 49.8 is block. Center of gravity is 23.1. 23.1. Can't get a airplane, so you just click it and it works. Taxi is 1.5. 1.5. Route reserve is 4.6. 6.9 is final. 49.8 is refuel. I don't know if it's necessary, but the real pilots always run a hydraulic test. Got that going. 777, it still shows out of date. So maybe I interrupted it and it didn't update right. Could be that's what's going on, I don't know. Okay, that looks good. Flight plan. Memphis. SID. We're expecting 18 center. It's going to be the Childers 5 via ANSWA and insert. Then it's litter. LITTR, litter. After litter, we'll plug in the arrival to 26 right. 26 right. It's going to be the Doobie arrival. We're going to come in via SWB, and we'll do. It's not actually. I thought that Hootie was a good one. I'm going to do Zappo instead and insert. All right, that looks good, and there's just going to be a route discontinuity in there, and that's the way that is. No problem. So flight plan is good. All that looks great. Takeoff and approach is next. All right, the airplane's loaded. Go to services, close. Start the APU. Up. Is the test done? I think you have to wait till the test is done before the APU. And the test is done. APU starts. APU starts. That looks good. Let's get ready to rumble over here. Performance. Memphis, runway 18 center. Get the weather. 2996 is the altimeter. 2996. That's good. We did have an initial climb clearance, and that climb clearance was 5,000 feet. Good thing I write this stuff down. Our initial heading is 180. That looks good too. And takeoff weights. And calculate them. Okay, it's going to be flaps 10, 59 degrees. Flaps are going to be 10, 59 degrees. Let's put in flaps 10 over it. Dial a flap. Otherwise, we will forget. Or at least I will. And I don't want to forget. All right, that looks really good too. So we've got a 11 knot headwind. A slope of 0.6 up. So plus plus 0.6. And it's a plus 11. And that's going to be our wind for takeoff. Our outside air temperature here is 27 degrees Celsius. Gotta do a C. Speeds for takeoff are going to be 141, 152, 141, 152, and 166. Speeds are good to go there. Let's uncap this. We got a squawk code. I wrote that down. 0763. 0763. There's our squawk. Push at pilot's discretion. Grounds 121.9. All right, that looks good. Cabin signs going on. Cabin signs are on. APU is up. Let's get the APU bleed going. Emergency power armed. Ground power disconnect. Go to services. I'm going to disconnect the GPU. And parking brakes are on, so push the parking brake. And there's parking brakes on. I'm going to disconnect wheel chocks. We'll go to charts. And we'll select an airport later. Okay, all this looks good. 121.9, towers 119.7. And yes, I'm going to use a checklist because we also had an interrupt here. So let's see. I'm going to go to init, position reference, FMC, page 2. 2 minutes to IRU alignment. Okay, we're fine. I didn't forget that. Gear pins are aboard. Parking. Pitot-static is checked. Cabin signs are on. Flight control panel is set. It is. Speed bugs are set to no taxi. Altimeters are set. Fuel is verified. System status and modes are auto. Takeoff data is inserted. Auto brakes to takeoff. Takeoff warning.
Stabilizer.
Betty is aboard. Flap takeoff select is set. Cockpit preset is good. All right. Ground is 121 point. Set 1197. Let's see if GSX will push us back. High ground crew. Boy, we're way up there. Look how high up we are.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We are ready to be pushed back as well. Let's get on. Transponder is squawking. And almost done with the IRUs.
Departure.
IRUs are set. That looks good. Back to takeoff and approach. That looks good too. Push and starts on us, and then we will call for taxi at the end of the ramp.
Locking gear.
And we're going to call for taxi. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brake.
At 6 whiskey. Okay, we don't need that here on the ground. I think it's almost time to go. Before start checklist, cabin is secured. Mobile phones are off. Engine ignition to A. Beacon is going on. Beacon is now on. System modes are auto. Parking brake is off. It's time to go. Hi there. Anybody behind us? Yes, there's somebody over there. I don't see that they're going. Let's get ready to rumble. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push.
Jimmy Boy just departed Charlotte for IAH. What airplane did you take into Houston there, Jimmy Boy? Okay, everything looks good to go up here. It's time to start engines. Starting off with engine number 3. Lift it up. And engine number 3 is starting. Lifty Cargo starts it at 17% is when they do fuel. 14, 15, 16, 17, and fuel. Good start on engine number 3.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. N2 is going up. Oil on engine number 3 is steady. That's good news. 10%. Jimmy Boy's doing an American Airlines A321. That will be an enjoyable flight. Fuel. Engine number 2 is going up. I don't hear anybody on chat. 119.7.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
That's because I haven't got the radio on. Duh. And we got a good start on engine number 1.
FedEx 120 Heavy Memphis departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000. Delta 12 30, fly heading 2, correction, fly heading 250, vectors to final.
There's our wave. And let's start a last engine. Starting number 2. Lift up the lever, the light goes on. Announce engine number 2 starts. While engine number 1 and 3 idle, check their oil quantities, make sure they're not dropping significantly. That's right, we paid for that long runway and we're ready to go. Oh, Lovis used it too. And fuel. And here's our MD-11, all ready to go. There's a 777. That might be JST Droid over there if JST Droid made it home. JST Droid had a bunch of driving left to do though. Traffic, data, and airports are now on. And we've got good starts on all 3 engines. Flaps are going to be set to 10. And
7th ground, Shuttle 6207 with Oscar protection.
auto brakes, speed brakes, after start, APU can go off. Anti-ice isn't needed. System modes are auto. We're ready to go. Oh, Z-Blue, that's you. Hey, thanks for flying. Welcome on in. All right, taxi light.
We have 18 right
on.
plugged in, but we can change that. Shuttle 6207.
Parking brakes off. Let's get ready to rumble. So to get one of these big heavy airplanes going, It does not really do a thrust idle taxi. So what we do is run all 3 engines up, look outside when it starts rolling, then come back inside, and then turn the wing engines to idle, and then taxi with that center engine. And that's what you do on this one. At least that's what Inga does on Lufthansa Cargo, and I figure she's an expert because she was the captain. I'm gonna arm, nav, profile, and auto flight. Good to go there. Let's check ATIS again. Memphis ATIS information. Oscar is current. 2996. We're ready to go there.
119.7.
And we'll call ready at the spot. So we can taxi in this area here, because this is technically the ramp area unless there was ramp control. Sometimes there is ramp control. And you'll see, so along with the markings here, we're going to go to a spot and we will report ready at that spot. Unless, of course, somebody came in with a big bottle of spot remover, and then we're in trouble. You also do your turn a little bit late in this airplane because we're sitting about a mile ahead of the nose wheel. Russ, it's 6 whiskey. Is that what it was? I couldn't read it there, but I can read it in the paint. Look at that. It's just like Russ said, 6 whiskey. And brakes. Memphis ground. Hello from FedEx 441 Heavy. Up north at FedEx land at spot 6 whiskey. Information. Oscar is aboard requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy. Memphis ground. Good afternoon. Thanks for Oscar. Do you have 18 center plugged in?
FedEx 441 Heavy. Yeah, we'd like to use 18 center. We've got a lot of volleyballs today.
Oh, I remember you. Welcome back. 18 center taxi via Victor. Bravo, crossing 27 at Bravo.
Victor and Bravo, crossing runway 27 at Bravo. Nice to be remembered. Thank you. We won't spill any volleyballs on the taxiway.
Thank you.
Here we go. All 3 engines up.
That's the legend streamer. I'm an alleged streamer.
No, you guys are both legends.
Definitely alleged here, that's for sure. Okay, let's just come over here real fast. So we're basically doing Victor to Bravo. So second. I was a little late on my turn. Hey, Nightwolf, good to hear you. You're on the ground today. Is that you, Nightwolf? Thanks for coming in. And that is going to be our first checkpoint. That's Yankee. We're doing Bravo. So that's the second available left. Before takeoff checklists. Flight controls are checked. Flaps are set. Speed brakes armed. Trim is not set. Trim is 5.6.
6207, contact Memphis Tower 119.7. Have a good flight.
Go tower is all 6207.
Set, and there's Bravo over there. Thanks for coming by, Nightwolf. And there is our taxiway over there. Bravo, that's ours. Clear to cross. And then one more checklist, and that's going to be in just a sec. And the EAD checkbox is clear. We're ready to go.
420 with Oscar ready to taxi right.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Memphis ground. Good afternoon. Thanks for Oscar. Runway 18 right. Taxi via Victor, November, Mike Tanner, cross runway 27 at November.
You cut out a little bit. Is that again for FedEx
Yeah, sorry. Let me get this. FedEx 441 Heavy, contact Memphis Tower, 119.7, average flight.
119.7 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too, yeah. All right, FedEx 420 Heavy, runway 18 right, taxi.
119.7, departures 125.8. Transponder is set to Terra. Memphis Tower, very good afternoon. FedEx 441 Heavy is approaching the business end for runway 18 center, fully ready for departure.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis Tower, hello, runway 18 center, line up and wait.
18 center, line up and wait for FedEx 441 Heavy. Strobes, although in this airplane they call them the high intensities. Throttles up a little bit, keep it rolling. Fatal and Fine is back in chat. Welcome back to you. There's our runway. Houston, here we come. Fatal and Fine now has an S2. And you're a tower controller. Is that you, Fatal and Fine? Really? You're the tower controller?
Air Shuttle 6207, contact departure, see ya.
Way to go. 3 cheers for Fatal and Fine. That's really cool news. I didn't know you were already there. Congratulations on passing the S2 test.
Delta 1230, welcome to Memphis, right when able.
Landing lights are on. We're ready to go. 3 cheers. Congratulations. These tests are not easy.
FedEx 441 Heavy, wind 170 at 11, Arnav Cheeto, runway 18 center, clear for takeoff.
Arnav Cheeto for FedEx 441 Heavy, 18 center, clear for takeoff. Shall we go? Sadman Tori, did I see her name right? Welcome aboard. Throttles up a little bit. Watch and make sure the engines are stable.
Delta 1230, you can taxi parking via Sierra Echo, hold short, runway 18 center on Echo.
Sierra Echo, hold short 18 center.
And 80 knots checked. V1, hands off the throttles, we're flying, and rotate, up, and away time. Positive climb, gear going up.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact departure 25-8 by 5.
25-8 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. Happy tower controlling. Congratulations on the S2. AP, get a little help here because we're busy. Memphis departure, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is passing 3,700 for 5.
FedEx 441 Memphis departure, radar contact, climb maintain at 16,000. Good evening.
Good evening. Climb and maintain 16,000 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. 16,000. Climb's going good. Slats retract. Redial it to 15. Betty remains aboard.
Warfare 332, contact Memphis Tower,
and looking good there. 250, we're direct to Cheeto, looking good there. After takeoff items. Speed brakes, auto brakes. Landing gear is up. AP's got us.
Memphis approach, Southwest 3577.
Fatal and Floyd, it's nice to be here. Congratulations again.
37, correction, 3577, for now, the sub-present heading.
S2 is not the easiest thing to
Maintain present
snag.
heading, Southwest 3577.
All right, looking good. And the Panda plane is out we go. Nice to have this airplane back in the skies, both in the flight sim and in the real world. Taxi light can go
Southwest
off.
3577, flight heading 250, back to final.
Oh, fatal and fine. I don't know. I think
right,
I'm a little bit too
250
much Captain
vectors
Sarcastic.
final. Southwest 3577.
Just a little too Captain Sarcastic
Air
for
Channel
that.
6207, contact Memphis Center, 132.55. Good night.
3255, Air Channel 6207, good day.
FedEx 441, same for you, contact Memphis Center, 132.55. Good night.
132.55 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Memphis Center is runway 18 right.
There's 132.55. Chops is back. Welcome back in, Chops. Thanks for coming in.
Right.
Speed's coming up 10,000 feet. Landing lights off and retracted.
Number 8 to Sierra Delta, let me know if you have the weather notes, Sam's, and
Stu's
your
doing
approach.
ATC here.
New recruits detected.
November,
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
158 job. We have the weather and the and at this stage.
65 y'all the way. Did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in.
The visual approach, airport.
We've got our Panda plane already up in the sky. Houston, here we come for the VATSIM event.
Well, I can't give it to a specific runway. It's uncontrolled field. You expect visual approach, airport.
Memphis Center, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is passing 12,500 for 16.
FX 441 Memphis Center, not contact, you already given that. Climate maintain flight level 340.
Climate maintain flight level 340. It's always good to know there's radar contact at FedEx 441. Flight level 340, out we go. This airplane is actually amazing.
Medic 41.
So there is a lot of early automation that they put into this airplane.
Obtain flight level 30 on course, Medic 41.
And it's actually really pretty cool.
441, maintain 230 knots or less in the climb for traffic ahead of you.
230 knots or less in the climb now for FedEx 441.
Memphis Center, good evening. Southwest 2674, Memphis 2674, Memphis Center, welcome. Yeah, it's 1731, Indy Center is offline,
Brakes big time.
Memphis Center, Breakfast 2527, just log back in with you, level 340, about 20 miles before leader.
Which is right about our clean speed. I'm going to add just a knot or two to that.
Oh, we got American 2527.
I'm going to add just one knot to that because it's so close to our clean speed. Yeah, we're going to turn off rocket mode in the climb. But it's because we've got an airplane less than 10 miles ahead of us, probably on the same flight path.
Memphis Center on 43709, Little Rock, requesting taxi to 22 left.
And Little Rock is 10 miles now. And November 8 Sierra Delta D Jackson, altimeter 29er at 9er. Let me know when you need to go on site.
999,
Station 8 Sierra Delta, simple discretion, maintain 3000. Air Shuttle 6207 cleared direct D-Hart.
Air Shuttle 200.
Memphis Center on 43709, Little Rock, requesting taxi.
So we're trying to stay, not overrun Ash 207. Are you going to Houston too? Yeah, they're going to Houston too, so we got to be a little slow.
Runway 22 right, taxi via Juliet Foxtrot.
And let's see. No Houston yet, just an ATIS, so they should probably be popping up in just a
Do you
bit.
have a 6 for the bridges that are over there?
How are we doing on the time? It's 22:42. By the time we get in, there should be the VATSIM event starting.
Roger, 2 left, XCFA, Uniform Romeo.
Hi, TC Lefty, Uniform Romeo, Alpha 279.
Center 705, 14.3, climbing 1 south. 0805, Memphis Center, Colorado, maintain level 400. Level 400, 705.
And just cleaning up the notes that we don't need.
FedEx 441, resume normal speed.
Back to ludicrous speed for FedEx 441 Heavy, thanks. As long as we don't go plaid, right? As long as we don't go plaid. Okay, looking good. So that's how you would change the speeds. There's several ways, but this is the way you would change it here in the flight management computer. And really pretty simple. You have to remember to do your own standard altimeter in this airplane. It doesn't flash at you. So you got to remember that. 26,000 feet. Seat belts to auto. All of our lights are off. Logo light is off. Everything else is good.
Cleared.
And really, all of this we don't have to do anything with. It'll just take care of all that. Everything's good down here. You can see that airplane's made a turn off. So they had a different departure or route than we did. Or maybe they decided that they were going to go to New Orleans for gumbo. Just checking to make sure Tom Hanks didn't sneak aboard down here. They bring any pizza for us today? Ah, rats, no pizza. Oh well. Don't forget the step here. Russ says that Houston ATC was up and promoting 8 ride arrivals, but they have now since logged off. We checked their last ATIS when we did the flight plan, and they were on the 2 6s. Let's see. HOU is up. IAH is now off. Let's see what's happening in the real world. That's what Houston will probably do when they log back on. So we may get to change the arrivals. Woohoo!
1090, Memphis Center, Colorado, maintain level 380. 80. FedEx 441, meant to maintain level 320 traffic.
Flight level 320 for traffic, FedEx 441. Well, you know what, Russ? In the real world, it looks like they are landing on the 8s.
Memphis Center, Gulf
Looks like they've got a line of airplanes coming in here to...
1408, Memphis Center, welcome.
8 left. So my guess is expect 8 left for the arrival. 8 left. We can go to the north side FedEx ramp, because that's probably what they're going to do when they pop back on. So 8 left. Let's Let's see. The Doobie arrival is good. Flight level 320, right?
FedEx 420 Memphis Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Altitude.
340, FedEx 420.
Memphis Center, could we get our amended altitude? Was it 320 for FedEx 441?
Hey, firm 320.
Flight level 320. Thanks for FedEx 441. Okay, Lobiz says plan 8 left for East Cargo.
Memphis Center, Envoy 3709, position 22 left, ready for departure.
Runway 3709, the winds are 200 with 11, gust 18, fly, runway heading, runway 22 left, with takeoff.
Runway heading 22 left, cruise to take off, Envoy 3709.
Memphis Center, American 5.
So after Boz, I wonder if they're going to change our arrival.
514 Memphis Center, also with you.
I wonder if they're going to change the arrival.
FedEx 441, code direct D-Hart.
FedEx 441 is now direct to D-Hart.
FedEx 120, contact Fort Worth Center 135.75.
3575 for 4 orders, FedEx 120 Heavy. Thanks a lot.
Uh-oh, I don't have that. I don't have that one.
Memphis Center, FedEx 4469, 10,800.
So the 3129, let me know when you're back. And FedEx 4469.
D-H-A-R-T.
Level 340.
340, FedEx 4469.
FedEx 420, code direct D-Hart.
Direct BIAR, FedEx 420.
This 11, let me know when you're back.
Memphis Center, hello?
3215, Memphis Center, commander maintains level 370.
370,
Charlie at Niner, Foxtrot to X-ray, traffic 12 o'clock, 40 miles opposite direction, 1,000 feet below. The building at 7:30.
KAMEN is next.
Charlie 9, Foxtrot, X-ray, please come in here.
Southwest 3288, traffic at 12 o'clock, 36 miles opposite direction. 1,000 feet above is a citation 10.
It's going to yell at me about fuel, but we're good. Lobiz got kicked over to the, is that the geyser? No, that's Gusher. Genser. You got the Genser arrival? I would imagine that's what we need. You filed for this one. Well, we're going to need the Genser arrival anyway for the 8s.
132.
So we should prepare for the Genser arrival.
367, Atlanta Center, 132.97.
123.7, American 367.
132.97.
Okay, direct to D-Hart. We're probably going to need to clear out some of this, but I'm going to wait.
Verify 80 Delta, Memphis Center, Africa cancellation received. Have a good day.
This is probably not the best way to do this, but I don't want to confuse it right now. Because I don't have the latest data.
Memphis, Envoy 5709, it's at 4,000 runway heading.
Envoy 3709, Memphis.
Okay, so that's going to be good to
Level 3,
Cayman, and then
00.
after Cayman, we'll figure that out.
Direct me out.
But we need to be ready with this arrival. So after Suap, which we don't have, it would be D-Lake, Doodle, Z, Gessner, so we're probably going to get popped into that one.
Center, good evening. 59 Heavy, flight level 10,100,150. Super 259 Memphis Center, Climate maintain level 330.
330 final. 259 Heavy, thank you very much.
Delta 2031 KC Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
And this will put us into...
Yes, sir. I'm frequency change approved. Have a good day. Verify 3067 Memphis.
Okay, we're now on cruise, and that's good, right? Yep, we're in cruise mode. Cool.
Roger, welcome. Air Shuttle 6207, contact forward center 135.75.
3575, Air Shuttle 6207.
American 12527, contact forward center 135.75.
135.75, 27. Forward center, Air Shuttle 6207, posted.
So after Cayman, it was then supposed to be Suap and then the Doobie arrival.
Good afternoon, Member 132.
American 6432, Memphis Center, welcome.
I think another stretch would be good to do right now. Although Buckeye did say to stretch 9 minutes ago, so we'll just plan on doing that.
UPS 2031 Heavy.
And we
Would you
ought to
climb to
figure out a
310,
little bit
340?
about what we're going to do.
Contact, welcome. Who was the Spirit Wings called?
What we're going to do after we get into Houston. If we want to take our cargo planes to someplace else, or go someplace else and do something else. Agent Norton is back in chat. Hi, Agent Norton. Welcome aboard.
All right, the American calling, American 560, Memphis Center, Atlanta maintains level 370.
No sign of IAH stuff yet. Agent Norton says to hydrate. You should hydrate with me too if you're flying. We're back in our MD-11.
Butterfly 2471 Memphis Center, radar contact, welcome.
Loviz says...
Contact Memphis Center 128.27.
Loviz says strong crosswinds.
128.27, Thomas, anything sensible?
Delta 1408, contact Memphis Center.
Well, it wouldn't be Houston without a windy day. You know, dusty, windy, and, you know, mostly yeah.
Memphis Center, good evening, United 1328, passing 14,000 for 16,000 and 2509.
1328, Memphis Center, Roger, Climate maintains level 370.
Climate maintains level 370.
American 514, contact Memphis Center 128.27.
I'm going to try and see if I can plug this in.
American 514, contact Memphis Center 128.27.
128.27, see you later.
Saudi 3215, contact Memphis Center 128.27.
128.27,
American 560, Memphis Center 128.27.
128.27 for American 560.
128.30, 67, contact Memphis Center 128.27.
All right, we've got that
Southwest 805.
we've got that plugged in. We may have to make major changes. But we're actually doing what, you know, a good secret agent would do. Read the tea leaves, listen to what other people say, and it's not perfect information, but it looks like we're probably going to be just fine with this arrival. We are 361 miles from Houston. Big J, welcome to you. Thanks for coming in today. And a super duper happy Saturday to you. Thanks for coming by. Let's see, what else is going on? Looks like all of Florida is up. Looks like there is Washington is up. Looks like there's
441 climb and maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340 now for FedEx 441. Thanks.
Someone was probably going to do with it.
That's at 25.
Big bunch of airplanes coming out of Florida.
Southwest 10 at 90, contact Memphis Center.
We've got a little bit of ATC down here.
Alright, Delta 25. Where are you in the airspace? You're Delta 25, Memphis Center, radar contact, welcome.
There's Martinique. So there's a little ATC up over here.
8.27. Speedbird 257, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
That's somebody else, not me. Okay, flight level 340, that's good too.
Atlanta Center 132.97.
3297.59, thank you very much.
We still have a discontinuity at Cayman.
Roger.
We'll probably do a direct to that next waypoint.
Spare wings at 985, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
I think we can go and connect that one to SWB. Okay, SWB is the Sawmill VOR. We were supposed to go to SWEUP.
537, 537, climb and maintain level 360.
I'm going to flight level 360, United 537.
FedEx 441, contact Fort Worth Center 135.75.
Fort Worth Center now for FedEx 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Fort Worth Center. 135 750, was that it? 120775. Hey, Rushwa Games, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. MSY to TPA. Loviz says, oh, New Orleans to Tampa? That'll be a good flight, and it won't be the big event, so that's it. Memphis Center, sorry about this. FedEx 441 does not know how to tune a radio. Could we get that frequency again, please? 13535. Thank you so much for FedEx 441.
3575. 3575.
135750. I'll get it right. Thank you so much for FedEx 441. 135.
FedEx 420, contact Fort Worth Center 135.75. 3575.
3575 for Southwest.
Lovis says we should do New Orleans to Tampa. We can take another airplane. Fort Worth Center, hi there from FedEx 441 Heavy at flight level 340.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, hello.
Fort Worth Center, good evening. This is FedEx 420 Heavy, level 340.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, hello. FedEx 120 contact Fort Worth Center.
All right, we're not going to be that far off, so I think we're good. I'm going to close that route discontinuity now.
Correct. Houston Center, my apologies. 132.17.
Houston Center 132.17, FedEx 120 Heavy. Thanks a lot.
Across the Gulf flight, they take a little bit of time. Lovis says that what we're thinking about is New Orleans to Tampa.
Southwest
and that would be a 7 Southwest Airlines.
07, yeah.
So a Boeing 738, New Orleans.
Center Northwest 1805. We're going to be looking for lower here pretty soon.
New Orleans, KMSY. And we're going to Tampa, KTPA. So after we get into Houston, we're going to do another one. We're going to jump to another place. I'm going to update the next command. If you're not able to fly on this one, you can fly on the next one. Russ says that Houston is now up with ATC.
5 descend, maintain flight level 300.
There was a small patch, by the way, that fixed the VNAV issues for Navigraph. Joshua Games, you're going to be in New Orleans too? See you in Nolans. See you in Nolans.
Not sure if you got our last check in there.
Nolans, yeah. With gumbo and dirty rice and big Gulf shrimp. Lovis says this is going to be a Southwest flight. We could also look and see if you want to do another airline. Joshua went to Bourbon Street. You did? Did you get something good? You don't remember? Oh, really? Uh-oh. Flight by route. So, KMSY, Nolans, KTPA, Tampa, St. Pete. Search. Okay, so let's see. Breeze does this, so does Spirit, so does Southwest, and that's about it. So Breeze and, well, I don't know that Spirit happens anymore. So you can, so Southwest or Breeze, and Breeze is doing Airbuses, right?
1689.
Oh, wow, I haven't had a po' boy in so long, Big J. Po' boys are good. They really are. Okay, we got everything set up here.
I'm sorry, go again from Northwest 1805.
It was not for you. I'll be sending you here soon. Stand by.
122 miles to top of descent. Okay, so one of the things we'll need is we will need an Boeing autopilot. So we'll get
Delta 837.
And we need a autopilot for Boeing.
Inbound MLC, flight level 340.
All right, so we got that all set up for our next flight.
Delta
Cool.
837,
Loviz says
contact
that there's fried
442,
oyster po'
077.
boys from Acme Oyster House. And that's Loviz could have that every meal. Really?
Northwest 18.
I don't know. Sometimes oysters make me feel a little clammy.
12807 Northwest 1805.
Couldn't resist, sorry.
Forward center and set the center, flight level 3.
How far off are we now?
Southwest 1090 forward center.
We're actually pretty good here. All right, I think we're all recovered from the crazy.
Sierra Uniform Romeo 2042, contact Houston Center 128.07.
And that was KMSY KTPA Tampa.
Air Shuttle 6207, contact Houston Center 134.42.
3442 Air Shuttle 6207.
FedEx 441, contact Houston Center 134.42.
134.42 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you.
Southwest
134.
805, contact Houston Center 134.42.
Hey, Captain Chris, are you going to call it an early day? Do you have an early day tomorrow? Thanks for coming in, Captain Chris. Have a great evening. See you next time.
After swoop, you're now cleared via the Guzner 2 arrival. Maintain level 340.
Right after swoop, I cleared the Guzner 2 arrival.
Houston, hello there from FedEx 441 Heavy. Level of flight level 340.
FedEx 441, Houston Center, good afternoon. Welcome, and stay Mach number.
FedEx 441 Heavy is at Mach point 83.
FedEx 441, roger. Maintain Mach 79 for intro sequence.
Mach point 79 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Brakes. See you on the next one, Captain Chris. Thank you for coming today.
Delta 5, Houston Center, howdy. Occasional light top, my force.
All right, I think we're in good shape. All right, 0.79.
Can you text me your call sign, please? I don't think you're in my airspace.
88 miles to top of descent. And we've already loaded the Gesner arrival, which we think we're going to get. We've already put in runway 8. It's 294.
441 after the swoop intersection, clear to Intercontinental via the Gesner 2 arrival. Maintain level 340.
Maintain flight level 340 after the swoop intersection. It's the Gesner arrival for FedEx 441 Heavy. We're already set up for that. Woohoo! Thanks to great intel. Okay, so maintain flight level 340.
Sierra Uniform Romeo, was that you calling Houston Center earlier?
So Gesner. And we've already got that programmed in.
128.27. You got it, man. We'll see.
And we got
140870
we got the arrival already plugged in. We do need to do our own minimums. We need to do minimums.
Sorry, that's Southwest 805 taking
Minimums for 8 left.
Or is that Delta 1408? Yeah, for that was 14. Delta 48, Houston Center.
294.
Top, not the worst. Departure flight 3281, descend via the Gesner 2 arrival, the Bush, altimeter
294. Okay, we're going to probably get a descend via the Gesner arrival.
I'll have that for you here in a second.
That means 6,000 feet at cast. 6,000 feet. And we got to do that in 73 miles. Okay, we're good. Menifee has not had a hush puppy. And you're not going to have slaw? When I worked in Columbia, South Carolina, there was a sandwich place called Sandy's. And you got these really great hot dogs. And they were called slaw dogs. And so there's the dog on it, and I forget what else was on there, but I remember there was slaw on the slaw dogs at Sandy's in Columbia. And they were really good, by the way. Really tasty. Man, that was a long time ago.
Pressure flight 3281, sorry about that. Bush altimeter 2986.
Houston, information golf is now available. Information golf.
Houston Center, good afternoon. Welcome.
FlashDeck, you started a calorie deficit diet, and this is not helping. Okay, we'll change the subject.
So, Houston Center, good afternoon.
We'll change the subject. Let's be nice to people that have to diet. Xenon Zebra, yes, we are doing New Orleans to Tampa.
20 to send me the Gesner 2 arrival, Bush altimeter 2986.
2986 down on the Gesner 2, FedEx 120 heavy.
Herschel 6207, send pulse discretion, maintain level 2.
Big bag of nails. And there was a Fish Reuben, Big Bag of Nails. That's a good name for a place to eat. Okay, all is right. Now we can just chill. Let's see. JSG Droid says, if I'm eating spinach salad, does that hurt your diet?
FedEx 441, you can maintain Mach 80 now.
Mach 80 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you.
Southwest 805, clear direct to Waffle intersection.
And we're going to kick it up to ludicrous speed.
2674.
JSG Droid, thanks for coming in today. You're having spinach salad today?
Southwest 2674.
IAH is a nightmare for taxi. That's why I'm glad we're going to go and do something from New Orleans to Tampa. The double taxi letters really, really, really mess with my short term. Okay, Flash Duck says that broccoli's okay to talk about. So it's okay to do broccoli chat.
You can descend off discretion, maintain level 240, and transition it to published speeds, so it'll be 280 knots, and comply with the speeds.
Okay, comply with the speeds 280 knots, and the initial descent was flight level 240 for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, reback correct, pilot's discretion.
Pilot's discretion on the descent for FedEx 441.
You got it, man. Southwest 805, descend and maintain flight level 3.
Menifee had good hot dogs at Brazilian Frank sandwich. I've never heard about that one before. That one sounds good.
Air Canada 591.
Flash Duck would like some spinach today. I'll bet JSG Droid, Flash Duck, I'll bet that JSG Droid could tell you about some really cool things to put on your on spinach that would be good for you and tasty and not make it feel like, really bad. Portillo dogs. I always got the Italian beef sandwich from Portillo's. Agent Norton says to hydrate. It was a long time ago, though, right? Russ is having barbecue brats today.
591, change on the arrival advisory to cup.
Arcana 591, go ahead.
Arcana 591, after Alexandria VOR cleared to Intercontinental via the Gesner 2 arrival, maintain level 360.
Arcana 591, after Alexandria cleared Houston via Gesner 2, maintain 360.
Free back correct, thanks. Level 805, same Mach number.
Mach number.
4.79.
Level 805, Roger. Maintain Mach 76 central sequence.
Alright, Mach 76.
Frontier Flight 3281, Houston approach 120.05. Have a good afternoon. FedEx 120, Houston approach 120.05. Y'all have a good afternoon.
120.05, FedEx 120, heavy next slot.
Southwest 2674, descend pulse discretion, maintain level 240.
Pilot discretion, descending 520, Southwest 2674.
I'm just checking scenery to make sure everything's loaded in.
Maintain level 350.
We're good. Russia game is spawning in Nullings even as we speak.
11 o'clock.
Manifest says that Brazilian hot dogs have sauce that they're cooked in. Well, as long as you don't get saucy about it. JSG Droid says you should sprinkle chia seeds and ground flax seeds on your salad for additional omega-3 fat. And a quarter cucumber and a few cherry tomatoes. That's about 290 calories. No oil, a bit of bone broth, and balsamic vinegar. Chia seeds. JSG Droid, that's not like what made the chia pets that used to be advertised on TV all the time at Christmas. Is that the same thing? Chia seeds and chia pets? Should I be scared? Lova's got 8 left. So 8 left is what it looks like we're all expecting. JSG Droid says that's exactly what it is. Oh my gosh. Really? So they had chia pets had chia seeds, and you could eat those.
FedEx 4469, Houston Center, good afternoon.
Man, if he had a chia pet in the 5th grade, really?
Correction, FedEx 4469, after swoop, clear to Intercontinental via the Gesner 2 arrival.
Glue. Thanks for coming in with some Gorilla Glue today. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. It sounds better than sardines and carrots.
Reback correct, sir. Southwest 805, how's your ride there at 35? Very good, thanks. Southwest 805, short vector for sequence, turn 15 degrees to the left.
8 degrees left, Southwest 805.
Mount Man, yeah. We had a story. I guess they're starting to return to the real world too. Lovis saes it's bark back time.
207 descend via the Gesner 2 arrival, Intercon altimeter 2986.
Gesner 2 airshow.
American 514, you were assigned a Mach number, correct?
78, 514.
Thank you. Just want to make sure it was correct. FedEx 441 descend via the Gesner 2 arrival. The Bush altimeter 2986.
2986 on the altimeter, descending on the Gesner arrival for FedEx 441. Okay, 6,000 feet. So we'll stop at flight level 240 and let it pick it up.
At 3 Houston Center, good afternoon, sir. Occasional light top.
JSG Droid says what you should do is reduce the soft plaque load. Oh, you're trying to reduce the soft plaque load in your arteries. And you'll know the results in about another month.
591, descend now to maintain level 320.
Lift off level 320, Canada 591.
Boy, I don't know. If I were to reduce the plaque in my life and stuff,
I'll need you level at 32 and 4
I mean, I got like a couple of plaques over there.
Thank you.
I don't know if I want to get rid of those. Those were like best broadcasting plaques, so that'd be a bad deal. Sorry. Couldn't resist turning it into a plaque, Joe.
FedEx 420, you can descend via the Gesner 2 arrival, Bush altimeter 2986.
2986 will descend via the Gesner 2 arrival for FedEx 420.
South 805, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Alright, flight level 320,
Okay, 6,000 feet. Lovis cut sugar out recently. I did get some sugar. I still have a little bit around here. I've gotten rid of the cookies and the ice cream and all that, so. Although it's gonna get hot here this summer, so.
FedEx 4469, go direct to Zeke, please. It looks like you're turning off the arrival.
Hey, we're direct D-leg. We messed up when we reprogrammed.
Okay, I need you to turn left direct Zeke, please.
Alright, go direct D. FedEx.
FedEx 420, I do have a change on the arrival for load balancing. Advise the ready to copy.
Ready to copy for FedEx 420.
FedEx 420, you're now clear to Houston via present position direct to Zeke. That's Zulu Echo Echo Kilo Kilo for the Gesner 2 arrival. You can descend via.
Clear direct Zeke, still going to descend via the Gesner 2 arrival for FedEx 420.
South Data 5, clear direct Waffle, thanks for your help.
Alright, direct Waffle, South Data 5.
I think I messed up the descent, so I'm going to have to do it manually. JSG Droid says when you get rid of stuff like sugar, at that point in time, all the other stuff that is, you know, like fruits and stuff tastes better. Okay, 280 knots. I've got an airplane about 15 miles ahead of me. And it's above flight level 220 here. Hi, Jim. Welcome aboard. So, yeah, if you're looking to do some, you know, more healthy eating and stuff, definitely want to check in with JSG Droid. JSG Droid also has put together a couple really cool recipes if you want to try those. And you can chat about it, maybe if you want, over on Discord. JSG Droid's over there. Okay, that all looks good. 280. Yep, profile is not working. We're going to have to do this manually. So much for that. We're taking a 737 from
441 Houston approach 120.05 will hit.
120.45 now for FedEx 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You as well, and it's 120.05.
120.05 for FedEx 441. Thank you.
No problem with it.
120.05.
4469.
Okay, that's Houston approach. IAH ATIS. Houston approach. Hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is on the Gesner arrival with information Golf.
FedEx 441 Heavy Houston approach. Howdy, thanks for Golf. Expect ILS 8 left and stay current altitude.
FedEx 441 Heavy just down to flight level 220, expecting 8 left.
I show you. Oh yeah, because you're still on the flight levels. Yeah, I show you at flight level 223.
FedEx 441, right at flight level 223.
Roger.
Continue the descent and 280. 8 left, we're all set. Let's see. And Miss Olive Oil.
24 Bravo, Houston approach, howdy, golf current
And your Mistress Avocado Oil.
Right from 40.
Yeah, right now I'm still just tons and tons of guacamole. I'm putting all sorts of different things in there, you know, a little bit of lime juice. It's really quite tasty.
At 24 Bravo, contact Houston approach 134.0. Good day.
Okay, above 17,000 feet here, altimeter is
134.0.
2986. Altimeter's checked and set. Flight level 217,280 knots. Okay. Holy moly, this flight's a lot of work too. You'd think we were in a CRJ or an
FedEx 120 heavy,
HDR.
contact Houston approach 119.1. Good day.
Approach 119.1, FedEx 120 heavy.
119.1 might be next for us. Next is a Boeing 737. That should be a nice, easy flight. Not as easy as an Airbus, but pretty easy. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. Okay, I think that descent is pretty good. Let's continue and let it go to 13.
Approach American 2157, descending the
13. Looking good. Got to slow down to 10,000 feet after
American
Gessner.
2157,
A
Houston
slow
approach,
down to
thanks for
250
golf.
knots, I mean.
And say your current altitude.
Let's see, Jim. Lovis is in a 777.
Let's see.
I was going to be in a 737-800 for
We
Southwest.
currently have 8 left, but we can do whatever for American 2157.
I suggest we go to East Cargo as opposed to Central Cargo, unless you really want to torture your short-term memory with double taxiway identifier codes. I mean, it could be you might want to do that. That's up to you. Okay, profile is working.
If it's fine, could you take a right?
Yep, we'll do it for American 2157.
American 2157, thanks. For now, fly heading 210.
I have profile in.
Sequence, descend and maintain 8,000.
Heading 210 down to 8,000 for 8 right, American 2157.
So profile is up. I've got it taken care of my speed. All is right with the world. Yeah, NG's probably. I have not updated the iFly in months. So Jim, we're doing New Orleans to Tampa. You could probably get a 777 cargo out of New Orleans if you want. I've already set the altimeters. We're good to go there.
American 2157, are you able to proceed direct Toro for the 8 right?
Yeah, we can go direct Toro for American 2157.
Toro.
American 2157, nice.
007 said that sounds like a load of bull.
Approach 134.0, good day.
Direct Toro and over to approach on 134.0, American 2157. See ya.
Jim, FedEx has two nice. I know that FedEx has a ramp in both New Orleans and also Tampa.
Say your call sign again.
So both of those would be good.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Houston approach. How do you say, say golf?
FedEx 420 Heavy, just checking in.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Houston approach. Golf current advised when you have it, you expect ILS 8 left.
We have golf, and expecting 8 left, FedEx 420 Heavy.
Houston approach, get a
Now, actually, UPS
descending via
does not fly. I don't think they fly 777s, Jim.
Say your call sign again.
UPS flies 747s and A300s, but I don't think that they have 777s in their fleet.
ILS 8 left from Gusher, Skywest 420.
It's late in the UK. Jim, you join any way you want to. Thanks for flying. Okay, should be slowing down now to 250. Mountain Man says, we do not fly 777. We have a contract. Oh, you have a contractor that flies them. Okay. So there are some that you can use as a part of your system, but somebody else takes care of them for you.
Houston approach, good evening, Southwest 2674, descending to 226 on the 107 information Lima.
Southwest 2674, Houston, thanks for Lima, expect ILS 13 right.
We're expecting ILS 13 right for Southwest 2674.
Aviation lover, could I fly to Baltimore from IH? That'd be kind of a long flight. You also haven't been here a while. We had a bad hold session at Baltimore years ago. Some of us still are a little freaked out about Baltimore.
American 1865, thanks. For now, clear direct forward, descend to maintain 8,000, expect 8 right.
Director, the 17, 8,000 expected.
That was quite the situation. We stood on the ground for like almost 2 hours. And it was one of the very few VATSIM events I've ever bailed on and just said, I can't. Because we sat on the ground for 2 hours. And about 10 minutes after I disconnected, somebody said, oh, they called you and gave you a startup, so.
That was 420, contact Houston approach, 119.1, good day.
Original Darkwind has got a 777 flight, 211. San Francisco for Heathrow, holy moly, Original Darkwind.
1865, it should be on the
a long flight for you.
8, right? But it's
San Francisco to Heathrow.
Oscar, Romeo, Oscar.
Okay, 10,000 feet.
Tango.
Landing lights.
Oscar, Romeo, Oscar, America.
Looking good. Slats extend. Slats.
Initial 6207, contact Houston approach 119.1, good day.
91, initial 6207.
Profile is still working good. Approach checklist. System modes are auto and altimeters are checked.
1090.
And system modes are set to the pilot not fly.
So let's 1090 Houston, howdy. Lehman's current, expect ILS.
I think I've been reading that wrong all this time.
I would put the ILS.
You can do fixes on this airplane. I just don't know how. So there's the fix page. RW8 left.
American 1065, contact Houston approach 134.0, good day.
134.0, American 86.
FedEx 441 heavy, contact Houston approach 119.1, good day.
119.1 for FedEx 441 heavy, thank you.
Yeah. FedEx 120 heavy.
Okay, it didn't take that either. Then it says DNTKFX. So I'm not sure how we pop those yet. I bet that's a heading. $267. Houston approach. Hi there from FedEx 441 Heavy. Information, Gulf is aboard, just overhead King World.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Houston approach, howdy. FedEx 120 Heavy, flighting 100 and join the 8 left localizer. 100, join the 8 left localizer, FedEx 120 Heavy.
Nope.
Westjet 1540, 180 knots and greater.
Doesn't like that.
Contact tower 12535, adios.
180 or greater association and 25 to top of tower, G'day.
I gotta learn how to do that. Houston, IH, we have 2 towers at Houston, a central and a west tower. I bet we talked to the west tower first. 127.
X120 Heavy, present heading 3000, still established, clear ILS, left approach. Present heading, maintain 3000, cleared the ILS, approach 8 left, FedEx 120 Heavy.
Okay, how we doing over here? We're descending pretty good. 250 knots, 6,210. We're in great shape. Exponent says the MSFT to succeed on Xbox. Well, prices are crazy like everywhere all the time right now. You're sure right about that. Okay, let's see. It's going to be a flaps 35 to land, VAPS 157. We're all set for that. Auto brakes, medium, speed brakes, armed.
Shuttle 6207, just going to maintain 3000. No, 3000 there, Shuttle 6207.
CT Aviation, well, it was about 6 months ago or maybe a little less. I did went and just drove by the local airport that I do every now and then, and I looked up and saw a big old UPS 767 taxiing by, and it looked brand new. The paint job was brand new. It was shiny. It was like a brand new airplane. Looked really nice. And oh my gosh, you know, the 767, not necessarily the smallest of airplanes, is it? Mountman says a top-of-the-line computer is $7,000. Man, that's about double what I think I spent on Stormy.
FedEx 120, maintain 180 in Sail Jason, and contact tower 125.35, good night. 180 till Jason, and tower on 125.35, FedEx 120 Heavy, thanks a lot. You bet.
12535, we're all set at least with that. Hey, there's Houston Airport. Hi, Houston. We're going to go to East Cargo because it's simpler that way. CT Aviation says the cargo variant of the 767 is the only one that's in production right now. Really? I didn't know that they were still making that. I figured they stopped doing that a long time ago, CT Aviation. I'm sure they're doing conversions from passenger 767s to cargos, but you know who's going to know that, though, is Mount Man for sure. $267 is our heading.
Air Shuttle 6207, turn left heading 180, vector via left approach.
Filter 180, Air Shuttle 6207.
FedEx 441 Heavy, just going to maintain 3000.
3,000 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Flaps 15.
That was 420, maintain 180 knots till Jason, and contact the tower 125.35, take care.
180 till
CT Aviation says cargo and military 767s are still in production. Really? Wow.
Rose, good evening. This is FedEx 420 Heavy on the Geyser 2.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Houston approach, howdy.
All right, 210, everything looks good. Discontinuity ahead. No, yeah, we got it. That's why I went to manual. Before it went crazy. Betty remains aboard and super duper happy, so all is right with the world. And landing lights are on. Cabin signs are good.
Filter 100, John 80, left 50, Air Shuttle 6207.
Hi, Canutus. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Saturday, weekend. Welcome. Looking good there. We've got one more flight today. We're doing New Orleans to Tampa in 7. I'm doing a 737 for Southwest.
Shuttle 6207, clear out, let's say left approach.
Clear out, let's say left, Air Shuttle 6207.
3,000.
That was 420, going for
3,000. CT Aviation remembers seeing the FedEx DC-10s landing at your home airport. I've seen a couple of these a long time ago.
Air Shuttle 6207,
Haven't seen one of these in person, though, for a very long time. JSG Droid has got a Southwest flight boarding in New Orleans. JSG Droid's joining us. Eurovision.
441 Heavy, turn left heading 180, vector via left approach.
Left turn 180, vectors for the approach. FedEx 441 Heavy.
FedEx 420 Heavy, just going to maintain 3,000.
3,000, FedEx 420 Heavy.
So Eurovision wasn't happy this time around. Manify says Howard's going to be doing our flight into Tampa today. Hopefully Howard doesn't remember the time a certain 737 was going plaid. Loviz says, holy crosswinds, Batman.
Air Shuttle 6207, contact tower 125.35. Have a good night.
First time 35, Air 6207.
Loviz says there was a little bit of a float there. Usually when it's gusty, that kind of helps with floating.
Houston approach, FedEx 4469 Heavy with Gulf.
FedEx 4469 Heavy, Houston approach heading. FedEx 441 Heavy, flighting 100, and join the 8 left localizer.
Heading now is 100. Join that 8 left localizer for FedEx 441 Heavy. I think that the East Cargo is the place to go, Loviz. I'm excited to go to East Cargo today. I think East Cargo is the best opportunity for us. You're talking about, yeah, East Cargo. Did I say West Cargo? East Cargo.
FedEx 441 Heavy, cleared ILS 8 left approach.
Cleared for the ILS. Runway 8 left for FedEx 441. Yay. Oh, I think that the double taxiway designation, taxiway names in Houston is more painful for me than trying to taxi around Chicago O'Hare. And believe me, that one is a super duper big pain.
FedEx 420 Heavy, flighting 180, vectors ILS.
Left 180, vectors ILS, FedEx 490.
Waiting for a little bit of a slowdown here. Exiting right. There's a United A380 at MCO today. I don't think United does the A380s. Gear.
FedEx 420 Heavy, flighting 100, join the 8 left localizer.
Left 100, join the 8 left localizer for FedEx 420.
.156, 157 to land.
Stabilizer motion. Stabilizer motion.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact tower 2535. Have a good night.
2535 for the tower. Thanks so much. Happy Saturday night ops, FedEx 441.
Take care.
Frontier Flight 32, heading 1 cross runway 8 right at November Echo, left November Alpha, contact, or correction, hold short at November Alpha, contact ground 11, or correct, 121.7.
Houston Tower, howdy from FedEx 441 Heavy on the ILS runway 8 left.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Houston Tower, runway 8 left, clear to land, safe parking.
FedEx 441, we're going to East Parking and yeehaw, we're cleared to land, 8 left, FedEx 441.
Air Shuttle 6207.
Come on, get into howdy partner and yeehaw.
Air Shuttle 6207, taxi via the North 1 route, hold short at 8
Easty
right.
Parky, that's right, the real easy one.
Frontier Flight 3281, if you haven't already, contact ground point 7.
Jim says yellow flags. CLP says, that's not Charles Yerkes. That is Captain Renault. What are you shocked about, CLP7? The tower controller is face palming after my readback. Oh, now, come on there, partner. We're just talking like we're from Texas right now. You know, like we had a couple too many of them Lone Star beers, going down to a block a ways for a little bit of that barbecue. Woo-hoo. Yes, I lived there for almost 10 years. I could do a pretty good one. At which point, if Sunjammer or Polyot were in chat right about now, they would be saying, don't you dare do any of your UK stuff or I'll be banned.
November Bravo, contact ground 118.57.
Exiting right.
Ground state right, November Papa right. November
Everything
Bravo,
else is good. Checklist. Gear down, full green. Auto brakes, speed brakes, flaps. The EAD box is groovy green, and we're good there. More yellow flags. Jeez.
Tower, good evening. This is FedEx 420.
Autopilot's off. Captain gets to fly the airplane now.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Houston Tower, runway 8.
Little bit of a crosswind. We are a bit crappy.
Land, and we're going to be going to the East Park today, FedEx 420 Heavy.
FedEx 420 Heavy.
More yellow cards.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
More yellow flags, I mean, not yellow cards.
Flight slow. 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 Flight slow.
I'm not that low. Quit yelling at me.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
I forgot to put on my seatbelt. I don't think my phone's in airplane mode either.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
300, approaching minimum.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
200,
Flight slow.
minimum.
Flight slow. Sync rate.
100,
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
50,
Flight slow.
40, 30,
Flight slow.
20,
Flight
10.
slow.
Fleet of the Cleve is back. Hi, Fleet to the Cleve.
FedEx 441 taxi to ramp via Foxtrot Hotel at Echo Echo.
Foxtrot Hotel and Echo Echo for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you. Yay! We love going to East Cargo, don't we? And flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. Auto brakes are off. Frida the Cleve, thanks for coming in. Oh my gosh, minus 148 in this big bird. That's really great. All right. Foxtrot Hotel Echo Echo. What a great one. Butter alert. I know it's terrible. Butter all over the runway in Houston. Hi, Horizon Vector. Welcome aboard. You grew up surrounded by English, so I don't have much of a Latino accent when I speak it to non-Latinos, but I'm glad you can speak Portuguese fluently. That's really cool. Oh my gosh, the airplane still has butter all over the runway. Still spewing butter. Actually, I never really picked up on the so-called Texas. I could do it when I wanted to, but I had to turn it on and off specifically. So just because I lived there, and that was probably because of my day job. You know, you're supposed to, at least back in the day when, you know, they were doing decent broadcasting and stuff, you really were supposed to have the classic Midwest accent. So, you know, Dan Rather, Chet Huntley,
Air Shuttle 6207, cross
that
runway
kind
8
of
right
deal.
at November Echo, hold short of November
You know,
Alpha.
Peter had, you could still hear a Canadian accent in Peter Jennings.
441 Heavy, monitor ground 11857.
11857 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you.
FedEx 420, welcome to Houston, Foxtrot Hotel, Echo, Echo.
Fox Hotel, Echo, Echo, FedEx 420.
Jim, it depends on where you are and what you're doing. Yeah, we're supposed to monitor ground. Baseball boss, yep, just monitoring ground. So, you know, you go up into some parts of the state and you're gonna think that you're in listening to a football coach in the Southeastern Conference. Like that.
Heavy, contact ground 121.7.
But, you know, a lot of people, and plus, in my case, when I was out and about with, like, humans, it was pretty much everybody in the business that I was in. So we all talked. Echo, Echo is number 2. So, I mean, you didn't hear a lot of accents where I worked. But thank you, baseball boss. All right, everything's good up here. Sometimes with this old thing, you've got to have some differential braking. Amit Q4 is on YouTube. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And we just came into Houston, and we got a big old MD-11 that we're flying. We're going to switch to a Boeing 737 and a Southwest flight next. And we're doing this one because FedEx is starting to fly these again. It really does look good. The sim is amazing if you haven't seen it. Mikey, it's nice to be in Houston. I'll see you at Rudy's Barbecue. So it really does look great. You kind of came in after we landed. We've got another flight coming up here. And our next flight is going to be over some water. But what's really cool about Flight Sim is they use satellite scenery. So it really does look pretty good. We're doing New Orleans to Tampa. And that looks pretty good. Parking brakes on. And we're going to go and do engine number 1 and engine number 3. While those are spinning down, we'll come over here and turn off the transponder. Transponder is going off. Cabin signs off. Go to the services page, wheel chocks, ground power, and then we'll come up here and pop ground power in. And then we're going to go ahead and do engine number 2, cargo main, passenger 1, and we made it. Oh, there's another 777 coming in. This was a nice, oh, Loviz picked up some points. Loviz flies for FedEx Virtual. If you're new to Flight Sim, there's virtual airplanes. I was not allowed to do any gaming till now. Amit Q. Don't worry about asking questions on this live stream. They are entirely okay. Flight Sim is actually really growing a lot these days. And there's a lot to learn about Flight Sim. So what we're going to do, Abbott, I don't know how long you're going to be here, but we're going to go ahead and get ready for another flight. And so you can see the whole thing. So Mikey's flying into Houston. Mikey, absolutely. We're just going to kind of take it a little bit easier on the next flight. Okay, so what we're doing is we're on VATSIM. So Amit, this other airplane over here and that other airplane, that's somebody who's flying Flight Simulator like I am at home. And we're on a network called VATSIM. And so what we're going to do is we're going to disconnect from VATSIM. So when we turn this off, you'll see these other airplanes go away. So these other airplanes are over there. And what we're going to do is disconnect. And now it's just us, and we're done on VATSIM. And I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to take a look at my landing and see how it did. So we parked over here. Let's go back to the runway. And my landing rate was a minus 148 and 1.06 Gs. Holy moly, what a great landing rate. It's time to be a little insufferable about our good landing rate. All right, so we're done with that for now. And we're going to go and get out of the sim. And we're going to go and do main menu. And we're going to go to main menu. Loviz has got to walk the dog. Okay, got to check out. Loviz, thanks for doing the flight with us. What's for dinner tonight at Loviz HQ? All right, I'm just going to check my New Orleans scenery and my Tampa scenery and make sure that they're still loaded and ready to go. Mikey, I'm not sure what Polyot's got planned. I would imagine probably another month to month and a half. We're doing very, very short little hops and stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm just checking my library scenery. We're going to go to a couple other airports. I just want to make sure that I've got really good looking scenery for the flight. So we're waiting for the scenery library to load in, and I'm going to go and check it. So New Orleans, KMSY is the New Orleans code, and you can see that my New Orleans is installed and okay. The next thing we're going to check is Tampa, KTPA, Tampa St. Pete, and it is installed and it's okay too. Cool, that's all we got to do. Now since I'm switching airplanes, I'm going to turn off the sim and restart it. Loviz spout, oh, Mexico, you're on your own, so it's just you and Buster. Really? Well, I would say anything special that you want, you get to have. Okay, so let's look and see what's going on our flight. We're going to be flying to Tampa. So let's go over here and first of all, so Tampa doesn't have a specific ATIS up, and I like to check the runways first. Wait, did they just pop in? Nope, they didn't. So what we're going to do is look at the real world, and that's the cool thing about Flight Sim, because everything that's happening in the real world happens here. Okay, so KTPA, Tampa, arrivals. Tampa is landing 19 left and 19 right. So those are the runways, 19 left and right. Okay, that's all we care about for Tampa right now. Come back over here, we're going to be in New Orleans. So KMSY is Nullins. There's the airport, and we're going to check the ATIS there. Visual approaches, and what are we doing for departures? Departure runway is runway 20. Okay, so all that looks good, and Southwest is over on the Bravo concourse over there. So we're good to go there. Let's go ahead. Oh, we've got a autopilot. So we're going to turn on the autopilot too. So turn on the autopilot. Autopilot's on. We also have to turn on Sim App Pro. We try to keep it as vibing as we can. All right, this is called Sim App Pro. This is what makes the autopilot work. And all we have to do is start it and minimize it, and down it goes. Let's start the sim. Here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. And while the sim's loading, we're going to do our flight plan. Sim Brief. This is the flight planner that flight simmer pilots use to create flight plans. So we're going to do a new flight plan. I'm going to be flying a SWA, Southwest Airlines. I'm going to have my usual flight number. KMSY is New Orleans. We're going to KTPA, Tampa. Now then, so Amen. You're probably getting a little bit overwhelmed right now by all the things I'm showing you. The autopilot, the flight planner, and all these numbers. And the thing is you're right. Flight sim is not just playing. You can get the sim and play just very simple stuff. But you can also jump down what we like to call real deep rabbit holes if you want. Because the goal is to fly the airplanes as close to what it's like in the real world as possible. And that's kind of what we're doing. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to fly as a Southwest Airlines. And I always like to say, look, I'm showing you all this crazy stuff and you're going, oh my gosh, I'll never be able to learn it. Here's the deal. If I can learn it, you can learn it. Okay? I'm not kidding. It's you can do this. Okay, runway 20 for departure. And 19 right. I'm going to guess we'll stay on the right side. Now then, we're going to go and do pounds, minimums, minutes I mean, and I'm going to board 15 minutes of extra fuel, just because I know I'm going to need a little bit of fuel there. Everything else is set in my flight plan. Let's just go ahead and generate the flight. Okay, all of this looks good. I need a copy of the flight plan. So here comes the flight plan. I'm going to save a copy of this to my desktop. It's nice to have. Now, this flight plan that you see, this PDF file, this is almost exactly what the real pilots are using. And I've got it set up so that you can actually look at this Amit. So if you type !flight plan, if you do !flight plan, you can get a copy of the PDF and see all the crazy numbers and stuff that we have available to us. Now, we're going to be flying on the VATSIM network again, so we have to pre-file, just like real pilots have to file a flight plan. And let's see, so flight level 370, 37,000 feet, that sounds about right. 370, Redfin, raise arrival, and filed. Okay, we're all done with flight planning stuff. And this is going to be in pounds, VATSIM radar, and we got to go and find ourselves a parking place. The sim does take a while to load. Hey, Scooter, welcome aboard. Yep, that's it. That should get it for you. You should get a link. Click the link, and that's a direct link to my flight plan. And you can look at it, download it, read it, look at all the cool stuff. Wolfie! Hi, Wolfie. Welcome aboard. Okay, so while we're waiting for the sim to load, next I'm going to clear up my notes. This is my notes from my last flight. So we're going to get rid of that squawk code. I'm going to go and I'm going to move this over the Houston flight because it's been a long day and I'm going to start reading silly things here, so I just need that. And then I'm going to go to that flight plan file. And I need to get the route. So that's page 2. And I'm just going to grab the route, copy, and just paste it in there. These are some of my, you might call these my quick reference notes over here. Quick reference notes right in there. First departure tomorrow is in Osaka. I think, yeah, it is Osaka. Let's see. Tim Dog is doing an IRL American Airlines flight, DFW to IAH. That is another cool thing. So you can, shadow real world flights, and you can learn, a lot about how real pilots do stuff. And that's one of the neat things about this. Okay, lean back and stretch. Take a little break while the sim loads. And then we're going to go and get our airplane. So an IRL A319 flight. I don't know, Tim Dog. That sounds awfully boring. Roshua is going to be United Airlines Flight 2320. I will see you at the gate in just a second. Almost there. Buckeye says to hydrate. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Mikey may be going out of Oak City. All right, so the sim's ready to go. As soon as it says it's ready to go, Dallas to Houston is pretty short. It is. You're going to be very busy. Even in a baby bus, you're going to be busy. All right, let's start the sim. We've already checked our airports. We've got good scenery, so click free flight. And we need to go and get our 737-800. As I recall, it was a very good landing rate. Despite the fact that I've got an allergy pill. Maybe I should be on allergy pills all the time. Because I've had some pretty decent landing rates today. Okay, we need a 737-800. And it's going to be a Southwest. My guess is it's the 800 single class with split scimitar wingtips. You had a migraine earlier today? Well, yeah, at that point, my guess is you're definitely going to want to take a little break or do a short one. Now let's go get ourselves a Southwest livery. There's Southwest. And I'm going to wait until my airplane shows up in front of me there. That looks good. Yeah. I've been so lucky I've never had to deal with migraines and stuff, but I've seen the look on some people's face that have to, and it looks so painful. Okay, we got our airplane. Save and go back. Now we got to go and get our airport. And we're going to go to KMSY. Nolans. And it's going to zoom in on the airport. Now we got to go back to our map and make sure. Okay, so we got a couple of Southwests over here. I'm going to go and grab a gate over on the other side. Let's go. I'm going to jot down my gate numbers so I remember, because we got to know that. Jim has been listening to the spy songs while you're doing training for work. Jim, has that been working good for you? All right. Everything looks good here. And there's our airplane.
To set parking brakes to request ground services.
All right. Now, it says it's almost ready, but you see the movies are kind of, they're kind of hesitating and jerky. I kind of like to wait till those things simmer down just a touch. Because even though the sim says we're ready to fly, it's still loading a bunch of new stuff. Oh my gosh, mind-numbing regulations are no fun. So it's still loading on. It says it's ready, but it's really not. We just got another raid.
Incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Hi, Fighty. Hey, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Good to see you. All right, that looks pretty good. Okay, let's get out of this. And there's our big Southwest 737. Hi, Beethoven. Fighty, thanks for the raid. Thank you for coming in today. And now we're in the cockpit, and let's go and get the VATSIM network again. Here comes VATSIM.
Subscriber confirmed.
You
Top
just
clearance
landed at
granted.
Hobby. Hey, at least you
noted.
didn't have those double taxiway lines, right, Fighty? Like they have at Intercontinental? Oh my gosh, that's enough to drive you crazy. Fighty also did a nice resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for helping me to keep my world up afloat and running. I could not do it without you. And we're a Boeing 737-800 and connect. And we should be on VATSIM. So Hobby, that is a fun little airport and not the longest of runways. Let's go ahead and get on Elevate X and continue. And focus on the airplane, and we've got tracking data now. So that's good. All right, so here's our cute little 737. We're looking really good. There's another one over there. It's got the New Mexico livery on it. And this is basically Southwest land. The double-lettered taxiways, yeah. Yeah, the Houston Bush Intercontinental has the double taxi lines. Ugh. I think I dread those more than taxiing around Chicago. The double taxiway names. There's just only so much RAM. Okay, this is, they call them the iPad. This is also the electronic flight bag. I haven't used Volanta for a while, Canadian Goose. We kind of all decided to go over and check that out. Okay, there's our flight route. Let's go ahead and start adding some power to the plane. So jetway, we need to request a jetway. When the jetway's on its way, we're going to disarm our doors. And you can see the jetway's coming on over to the airplane. Canadian Goose, hey, I hope you've been doing good lately. Thanks for coming and saying hi. Yeah, every now and then there's a little change here and there. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to open up the 1L door. We're also going to open up the cargo doors. And everything's good. Airplane's looking great. All right, we got our flight plan in. This is how you start the airplane. So there's no key that you stick in like a car. So what we're going to do is come on up here to the top, and we're going to do the battery. So we turn on the battery on the airplane, and you guard it because you don't want to turn it off in the flight. And that looks really good. Airplane's powering up. And I don't have control of my audio. I don't have control of airplane sounds. Okay, it's just going to probably sound a little weird on this one. So I don't know how that's going to work. Okay, so let's see. Let's get ground power on. Ground power's on. Let's do emergency exit lights. Let's see. Position and lights are on. And we're going to go at 37,000 feet, so let's crank that in. Flight level 370. We need to turn on the windshield heaters. Again, you're probably looking at all of these buttons and stuff like that and thinking, I'll never be able to learn how to do this. Thing about flight sim is you build up. You build up over time. And I promise you, you'll get this. CE Jobber is in chat on YouTube. Hi, CE Jobber. It has the stairs by default. Okay, so there is a way. What you're going to want to do is create your own startup. And you can create your own startup here. If you go and you see where it says PMDG setup, you see my startup state is Sierra Papa Yankee. That's mine. You could also make some other changes too, but the way you get rid of the stairs is you go to ground connections and change the entry method here. It takes a while to set up the airplane and stuff. By default, even though you save the jetway and save it on. Okay, so what, CE Jobber, what you do is after you save the state, you need to put the startup state in there and load it, right? So you got to do that too. I've actually got a video over on the YouTube channel that might help out a little bit about setting up your cold and dark state on the 737, as opposed to me just yammering away like this. Yeah, once you start to get the hang of this, it's an amazing thing that we have here. So FMC, navigation data is good till June 11th. Yay, that looks great. Let's do position in it. We are at KMSY, New Orleans. We are at gate Bravo 7. Bravo 7, go to page 2, and a GPS position. Go to page 1 and fill the boxes. Yeah, you've got to go ahead and you set up the airplane exactly the way you want it. Powered off, the door open in jetway mode or stairs mode, and the lights the way you like it. And then you save it, you give it a name, your own name. Once you give it your own name, then you have to make that your startup state in there. Okay, all of this looks really good, I think. Electronic flight bag. Do we have a flight plan? Armstrong to Tampa. There's our flight plan. That looks really good. All right, that looks good. Let's do our route. MSY. I'm going to go ahead and bring it in manually. It's going to flip back. Got to wait a sec. And then a second time now we can go and set the payload. Passengers and cargo is loaded. Set fuel. Fuel's loaded. Let's go get the route. JSG Droid says this is going to be a nice sunset departure. That's one of the cool things about this. Okay, so our airports. Our departure was New Orleans. And the airport itself will get gates and airport. And there's no departure. Coming into Tampa, we are expecting the Rays arrival. We are expecting 19 right, but we also said grab the chart for 19 left. 19 right, 19 left, airport charts, and parking gates pinned, and now everything's set up the way we need it there. Okay, route uplink is ready. And let's load it. Route uplink is loading. While it's loading, let's go and check a few things. I'm going to make sure that I can move my stick. Mikey says that they went offline. Oh, those people have no sense of fun. Okay, I've got my throttles. Those work. That's what we care about. Route data uplink. And our route should be Redfin, the Yankee 280, and charge. And that looks good. Activate it and execute it. I got a clearance from VATSIM. Look at that. Okay, Southwest 441, departure, Nolans. All of that is what we're expecting. No SID climb, tower assigned heading. Then it's filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. Got to do that. Departure frequency is 125.5. And ramp is uncontrolled. Push is at pilot's discretion. Cool. We can set ourselves up. Mikey needs another departure airport. I would imagine that How about San Antonio? That might be nice. Departure and arrival. Departing runway 20. Coming on in. Arrivals. Expecting the ILS 19 right. Raise arrival. Via charge. And I don't want any of those transitions. Oh, really? Even with Houston, San Antonio's offline? Houston? I would think with Houston's up, there'd be San Antonio and Austin. Well, they're no fun. Okay. Back to route. And performance in net. We're going to go to flight level, so 37,000 feet. According to the flight plan, our cruise winds are 289 at 62. 289 at 62 knots. Cost index is 26. Reserves are 5.1. And that looks good. Austin has tower and approach and center on top, says Feide. Okay, so that might be good. And San Antonio could be covered top down by somebody. All right, all that looks good. Ooh, it's New Orleans. It's summertime. We got to get the APU. We need air conditioning. It's probably really hot in this tube. APU starts, and that is the little jet engine in the back of the airplane. Mikey says that Tulsa's up. Hear the APU start. Here, we'll turn off the music a sec. Tim Dog says that Southwest would have been using ground AC. All right, that's good. Let's get the APU bleed on. Let's see. I'm going to guess that the arrival airport is at sea level at Tampa. It's at 27 feet. So that means we would pop in 50. APU bleed's coming up. Let's get the packs on. There's AC in the airplane. And I should have used the other one, but we'll do this instead. We did get a squawk code. Our squawk code in the clearance. 6776. 6776. Ramp is uncontrolled. We're going to need New Orleans Tower 119.5. 119.5. There we go. Let's see. What else do we need to do? We have an initial climb clearance of 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. That looks good. New Orleans ATIS information. November, the altimeter is 2998. 2998. 2998. And our departure heading is going to be runway 20. So that means it's going to be 196 is our departure heading. 196. Good. Now then, it's time to do... Let's close up the airplane, get ready to go. Ground operations, door management. We're going to close our doors. Closing the doors. Mad Noob, did you move the camera? You used to only see the FCU, not your hand. I moved it slightly. I probably bumped it earlier. Yeah, I probably also have turned it a little bit so that it gets the autopilot. This autopilot's a little smaller. There we go. Let's arm our doors for departure. Doors were armed. Ground connections. I'm going to remove the jetway. While the jetway is going away, let's put the APU online and disconnect ground power. That looks good. Push and start is on us. I'm going to release ground power. Let's go. Parking brakes. So it's a Boeing. You got to push your toe brakes all the way in and then pull the handle. Parking brakes are set. I'm going to release the chocks and we're clear on that page. Performance tool. We're expecting runway 20. Import. Now our rating is going to be TO because it's Southwest. They don't do D rates at Southwest. Temperature's 54 and TO. That looks good. So 0 fuel weight is 125.3. So it's a takeoff, no derate, and the selected temperature is 54 degrees. That looks good. Takeoff. Wait a minute, don't tell me it's a PMDG. Flaps 5, right? Flaps 5. Yeah, flaps 5. Center of gravity is 24.79, so 24.8 is our center of gravity. That looks really good. Speeds for takeoff. 137, 139, 137, 139, 144, and 144 goes up in this window. 144. Looks good. Let's get GSX to push us back. Tim Dog, I think, has said that I think they do straight pushes here. Someone in MCO said they were doing VORs to Charlotte. They spent 10 minutes for nothing. Well, maybe they're just really new.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Maybe they're just new, Manaphy, and don't understand stuff yet. Okay, altimeter's set. Speed, heading, altitude is set. Flight directors are going on. Flight directors are on. Southwest does a straight push or a slight angle. There are a few exceptions. Seatbelts are going on. Doors are closed. I'm going to turn on the electric hydraulic pumps. Hydraulic pumps are on. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on. 1, 2, 3, looking good. Nolan's tower's going to pop up there. Let's see if anybody's behind us. Nobody is behind us, right? Yep, we can do a push. I'm going to go and do nose right, tail left on this. Hey, Krebby, welcome aboard. Airport data traffic. And let's start our transponder. Transponder is going on. Squawking mode Charlie. I don't hear anybody on chat. Tim Dog says that at Atlanta, everybody pushes at a 45-degree angle. So
3499.
nose right, tail left.
20 left wing, 3499.
Let's go ahead. Let the flight attendants know we're going to start rolling. Anti-collision lights going off. You know what, Dad? Game time. We should not have the original spy hat. We need a Boeing hat, right? We need a Boeing hat. I think it's time to go. And let's go ahead and parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And there we go.
Southwest 3499, flight runway heading, wind 1509, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 20, clear for takeoff, runway heading, Southwest 3499.
And by the way, to blow your mind a little bit, it's not just the cockpit that's modeled, it's the inside of the airplane, including the fasten seatbelt signs and no smoking sign. Sadman Tori is going to call it a night. Thanks for coming in. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Pack's going off. Fuel pump's on. Ground start engine number 2. Starter valve is open. And N2 is coming up. Have a nice evening.
Please set parking brakes.
And 20. Fuel. Parking brakes on.
1493, what's your gate tonight?
Yeah, Ahmed, so there is so much of this that is modeled. We'll take a walk through the cabin as soon as we take off and get things quiet down.
1493, it looks like Charlie 5 is currently occupied, but you can text it around via Golf.
Got a good start on engine number 1. Starting on 2, let's start 1. Starting engine number 1. Starter valve is open. N2 is going up on engine 1. We've got oil pressure on 2. And at 20% on N2, we can do fuel. Fuel. And if you go outside the airplane,
Tow truck disconnected.
you get some really impressive engine sounds.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, everything's looking good there.
Sure, so good evening. Southwest 29.
We're done with this page.
Park over at the terminal with information November.
We're going to need to come out here. Holding short of Golf for runway 20.
Make sure you're squawking 5112, Mo Charlie.
And we got 2 good starts on our engines. We're going to get the packs back on, the air conditioners first. I'm going to flip the generators off the APU and put them on the engines. We're going to do isolation valve. APU bleed is off. Yaw dampers going on. APU can go off. Flaps are going to be 5. Auto brakes are going to be RTO, rejected takeoff. Check the ATIS in New Orleans again. Information November. Looks good. Nollins Tower, hi there from Southwest 441, just pushed back from Bravo 7. Short of Golf with information November, requesting taxi. Hi, Fashion.
Southwest 441 on your Orleans Tower, good evening. Runway 20, taxi via Golf and Sierra.
Runway 20 via Golf and Sierra for Southwest 441, thanks. Ready to go? Okay, so Golf, Sierra. Are we ready to go? Taxi lights on. Taxi lights are on. Cabin call. Parking brakes. Let's get ready to rumble. Fashion before DPS. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. And there's our turn right in front of us. Just follow the yellow line. I'm sure somebody said to follow the yellow brick road at one point. I did not set our trim for takeoff. Trim for takeoff is 4.6. .6. And there's that sunset that JSG Droid said is looking really nice. Okay, it's going to be a heading select and VNAV departure. Heading select and VNAV are set on the autopilot. Auto throttles are now armed and ready to go.
20 by Golf Sierra, Mach C 340.
Passengers getting a nice view of the new New Orleans terminal here.
New Orleans ground, good evening. This is United 2320, just pushed back from Charlie 5.
There's the airplane that's talking right there.
Out of 2320, only so good evening, go position for now.
Hold it in position, United 2320.
And according to the map, we're going to go Golf Sierra to runway 20. Everything looks good to go here. Spy shades for the departure, really, Dim Realm?
Southwest 2900, continue tax.
I will continue taxi Southwest 2900.
Okay, look over here, make sure nobody's coming over there. Nobody is. Holy Kit Kat, we've got another crosswind departure. It's been crosswinds all over the place today.
Southwest 2900, the fly running heading, wind 1509, running 60, clear for 6.
Runway 20 to take off, the place will fly runway heading Southwest 2900.
Okay, so it's going to be runway heading. We're all set with runway heading.
Out of 1493, can you get inside the ramp?
DFW was almost right down the runway. Hi, Pyroblaster.
Where it pokes out a little bit.
And happy Sunday.
Roger.
Saturday. It's not Saturday. There's that airplane down there lining up. So there's that Southwest getting ready to go. So Pyroblaster, we are in New Orleans and we are getting ready to go to Tampa. Mostly over the Gulf, so bit of a long haul there. Not bad. Okay. Minimum takeoff fuel is 13.3.
Got a 2320, runway 20, taxi via Golf Sierra, follow the Embraer.
Runway 20, taxi Golf Sierra, and following the Embraer, United 2320.
No, not really a long haul. Going to the end of the runway. Okay, so we're good with fuel. And all that looks good there. So yeah, there are two ways to steer. I'm using the rudder pedals here. You can see my rudder pedals there, and I've got a
441, runway 20, line up and wait.
Runway 20, line up and wait. Runway Southwest 441. Strobes. So on the ground, you use in a Boeing, you use your rudder pedals to steer. Other airplanes have what's called a tiller, and that's sort of like a steering wheel that you could use. Hi, Captain Butters. STOL. I don't know. I've had a problem with stalling, so, you know, I don't want to do that. Hey, Monica. Welcome back on YouTube. All right. Line up and wait. Runway 20. And landing.
441, fly on landing, wind 1509, runway 20, clear for 6.
Runway 20, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, it is runway heading now for Southwest 441. Shall we go? Throttles up a little bit. And let's set thrust. Thrust is set. $80 knots.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. We're okay.
Positive rate, gear going up. And there's the inside of the gear well. It's a lot cleaner here on the PMDG than it is the other airplanes.
Southwest 2900 in your lane tower. Southwest 441, contacting your lane departure.
Nolan's departure for Southwest 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Enjoy your flight.
1, 2.
And sorry about that stuff. What's 2900 goes back now. We're maintaining
All right, let's do autopilot. I'm getting tired. And the autopilot works for us.
2900, climb and maintain 4000, contact New York.
125.5.
Alright, about 4000 and we'll give departure for Southwest 2900.
Opposite 340, flight runway heading, wind 1509, turning.
I usually have this set before.
Runway heading, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
All right, there's Nolan's departure.
Tower 1100.5. Tower 1100.5.
Flaps 1.
Southwest 2900, y'all departure with me.
Nolan's departure, high from Southwest 441, passing 3,500 for 4.
Southwest 441, y'all departure, good evening, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000, turn left heading 130.
15,000 now for Southwest 441, and it was a left turn. Could we get that heading again for Southwest 441?
Southwest 441, turn left heading 130.
Left turn 130 now for Southwest 441. Thank you. Okay, let's see. All that looks good. Flaps are up. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are off. Landing gear is off. We're good to go there. And we're continuing the climb. People outside getting a nice view.
5,000, turn right heading 250.
I'm guessing there's alligators down there looking up at the airplane. Got the engine looking pretty good. Hey, Karis Wings, welcome back in.
Alaska 938, turn left heading
so
140.
you're just coming in and seeing the sim. One of the cool things, so Amit is new here. This is all satellite photography, and that's how it generates the scenery. So this is what it looks like going out of something like, this is what it looks like going out of New Orleans at this time. Basically, we've cranked the real time, the real weather in, and so that's how detailed this is. Really, really is neat. And we can turn music back in. There's 8,000 feet. Everything looks good to go there. Looking up there. Taxi light can go off. Everything else is fine. Do a quick check here. Make sure that pressurization is occurring. We don't want to give our passengers a headache.
Southwest 441, contact Houston Center 132.17. Guys, good night.
132.17 now for Southwest 441. Thank you. Have a great weekend. 132.17, and that's going to be Houston. We'll listen in. I bet they're a little more busy.
Yeah, I told Jacksonville told me to move to this frequency. I requested for EFR.
Well, you're with me now. He told you to switch. You're with me now. So, kind of just hang out. Wait till you get another instruction.
I don't hear.
Houston Center, hi there. Southwest 441's heading 130 degrees, passing 12,000 for 15,000. Good evening.
Southwest 441, Houston Center.
And out we go. And I'll bet there's plenty of gators down there.
Frontier Flight 2030, Houston Center. Welcome. Said how long away? 10 to 15. That's approved. Let me know when you're back.
Center, hello. Southwest 2100, what's taking in? Climbing through 12,400. And a heading 2,000.
Russ says they pay half the rent down there. The alligators.
Direct KC, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Somewhere down there, Roger Moore's chasing around on a boat. And there's 15,000 feet. Let's let the flight attendants get up. It's nice and smooth. They're going to get the drink carts. Oh, we forgot the landing lights. All that looks good.
1959, clear direct charge. Contact Jacksonville Center on the 135.902.
135.902, direct charge. Thank you. Thanks for the help.
Not a problem, I'm good. I'm sorry, I stepped on somebody's phone.
135.902 is probably our next frequency.
Sky West 4016. Center, hello, cross. Auto at 11,000. New Orleans landing.
And
altimeter 299.
There's the New Orleans airport on the map. And looks like, yeah, we're going to have all sorts of ATC all the way there.
Actually, 340 Houston.
There are 1,096 people flying on VATSIM right now.
Redfin up to 390.
95 controllers.
441, direct Redfin.
Clear direct to Redfin for Southwest 441. Okay, legs, Redfin, and direct. Looks good. And now we're going to go and do LNAV. Airplane is going to now fly left and right, direct to the waypoints that we tell it to. So we're not in control of that right now.
Houston Center, Pilot Cove 359 passing Gulfport at 10,000.
It's going to yell at me about my descent path and everything else.
To comply with the SID.
Because I haven't put in the... I didn't put in the arrival, did I?
359
Oh, I did. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, it's just going to yell at me.
Atlanta Center is offline. Radar service terminated.
What? Atlanta Center's offline? How can that be?
Echo 359 goes.
We were just reviewing the SID. I'm not sure if this is the Minister 2 or the Monster 2. We have a 11,000 foot restriction at Minster. We were wondering if we should climb to 11,000.
If it will be Minster at or below 11,000.
All right, everything's pretty good up here. Quick up and down.
Roger.
Generators are
and
good.
Confirm New Orleans landing.
Pressurization. APU. APU bleed is off. We've got the packs on. The bleeds are on, so it's nice and comfy in the airplane.
Southwest 2900, contact Houston Center on 133.8.
Pedo 2P. Oh, I did forget those, didn't I? Well, they are on auto, so I got lucky. Original Dark Winds. Some 737s, the Pedo 2 Peters are either on or off. These are auto, so I assume they're on now only if they need them. I miss them sometimes, Original Dark Wind, because there's some airplanes where it is going to be on or off as opposed to auto. And I think they're different in both in different Southwest airplanes too.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, United 2320.
Auto turns them on when both the engines are running.
United 1915, Houston.
So I figured it was an as-needed something or other. We must have airplanes up above us or something right now.
Flight level 320.
United 1872, Houston.
If they didn't have auto, they would light up orange after both engines are running. So it would yell at me. It's nice to know that the airplanes have all sorts of different ways that it can yell at me. Just check for orange lights on the overhead for taxi.
And Houston Center, American 2541. Some aircraft just flew right past us and has overtaken us.
American 2541.
Can't confirm what American 2541.
Okay, okay, I see who it is. United 1915. Just verify you're not using sim rate. Okay, please double check because I see you moving at least 30 miles at least in the next, at least in the last 10 seconds.
Oh my gosh, somebody's got warp speed turned on. They probably don't even know they did it. I know that happened to me once. I had no idea.
Yeah, base 72.
Had no clue.
Go past you as well.
I think there's an airplane that they're trying to
United 1915, please do not use sim rate. If you are, I'd advise you either turn that off or just disconnect.
They have their hyperdrive on.
Yeah, I didn't
I'm sorry, yeah, just, I know it's controlled in the little tablet or whatever it is, flight bag or EFB. Yeah, just try not to use it on the network. It doesn't help too much.
You're good. Yep.
Shuttle 3999 contact, Houston Center on 133.8.
I hope they let us climb soon. I think there's another airplane coming at us, and that's why they're keeping us low.
Lieutenant Delta 204, flight level 370.
Delta 204, Houston Center off.
I bet it's this thing right here.
Houston Delta American 2541. Just wondering if you can get the 9.
And I'm going to guess that I can climb after we pass the
Yeah,
747 over there.
Coming through to the east side of airspace. American 2541 after Leeville, join the Nancy 2 arrival.
After Leeville, join the nice 2 arrival. American 2541. Thank you.
All right, now I'll bet we get to do a climb. Now that we're past that one airplane. I hope. We don't want to go all the way to Tampa with a ground speed of 375 knots.
Contact approach on 1 tree.
We are 388 miles from Tampa. Going to be landing at 0156 Zulu, so a little less than an hour. Well, the idea about sim rate is that's a thing that kind of was a part of flight simming before VATSIM. And, you know, like Orbiter, you know, Orbiter sims, space sims. If you're going to fly a space sim according to the rules of space flight, you're really going to need, to be able to do something like sim rate, because you rate, you know, sometimes, you know, half a day between blast off and the time that you can do a orbital correction and stuff.
1296, EDC services aren't available at Mobile. Can you take a verbal clearance instead?
Yeah, we can take local clearance for 1296.
Roger, give me just 1 second and I'll have that clearance. Break Southwest 2288, Atlanta Center is offline. Frequency change approved.
Southwest 441, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We just got a nice raid from Nightwolf. Hi, Nightwolf. Welcome aboard. Hey, thanks for coming in today. Hawks Girl came in. It's a Wolfpack raid. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by.
American 1930 contact.
It is a great Wolfpack raid. Thanks for coming in. Two Cry came in too. Welcome to you. So far, so good. We've had nice flights today. We did a short little one into into Aspen, and there is just a ton of butter on the runway at Aspen. It's going to take them all night to clean off all the butter. It was that bad. But it was a fairly nice flight. My Tech Review came in. Hey, My Tech Review. Well, that was it. The day that I ended up, I was over here playing with the buttons on the clock.
And 441, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Flight level 370 for Southwest 441. Thank you. Yay.
I thought I gave you the flight, but I don't know what's going on. It's been a busy day.
It has been a busy day. Actually, I thought there was a big jet kind of coming right at us, and we had to get past them before we could climb.
Yeah, it's airplane climb.
Okay, we got that. Our climb is... But yeah, Captain Butters, I was just trying to figure out, okay, which buttons actually worked here on El Clocko here. And I apparently put my airplane into plaid mode. You know, not just ludicrous speed. We were going plaid. And the controller that we're going to be talking to in Jacksonville was incredibly entertaining about it because I had no idea what I was doing. A little embarrassing, tad bit humiliating, but there you go. Yeah, the butter plows. Everybody's bringing their popcorn out to the airport in Aspen. Free butter. If you're new to flight sim, if we have a very smooth landing, that's what we refer to as butter on the runway. And real pilots, they don't care about that. Real pilots care about landing in the exact spot you're supposed to land on. But Memphis, it was a busy, yeah, it was. There's all sorts of ATC going on. So Nightwolf caught up with us when we're departing out of Memphis. So you could see all the shaded areas that are on. So you could go basically from Phoenix all the way over to Charleston. All the way over to Charleston. All on VATSIM here. If you hit the bottom right and the clock, it turns green, then the sim rate is increased. I didn't know that the clock changed color. Well, I really do not do a lot, especially with a PMDG clock, because I don't want to get into trouble like I did last time, so I don't do that. Uh-oh. We've got the orange down here. We've got to switch to standard altimeter. Nightwolf did the same thing coming out of Vegas one day. LA Center was great. I know, I feel a little bit mortified about that too.
Tree taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Oh, well, that's what we do, Kara Swings. It's all in learning and in fun. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Some people, you know, get a little worked up about this. That's going to happen in flight sim. But, you know, we're all learning new things. And, yeah, so that's just what we do. And we are out over the water, so alligator and shark alerts right now. Favorite major U.S. airports? Boy, that's a tough question. That's a tough question. There's so many that we like to go to. Beethoven says it's a little bit cooler where Beethoven is. Yeah, we've dropped a degree or two. Not much yet. You're further out. Click the bottom button on the knob of the clock to change the glare, and you learn that it indeed changes your sim rate to 2x. I know, scary. Sit back. Airplane is doing its thing.
72, contact Houston Center on 13318.
And we need to keep our heading bug straight up. There's a lot more work in this than there's an Airbus. East Coast airports. Beethoven says it was over 94 degrees where Beethoven is today. No, this is actually fairly normal for us this time of year. So still landing at about 157 Zulu. It is 344 miles to Tampa. So about 40 minutes to landing. Well, yeah, pilots, flight simulator pilots, we want butter on the runway. Boy, that's butter on the runway, yeah. Real pilots, no, they want to plant the airplane on the runway so they can slow it down and put it on the correct spot. So we're a little bit weird about that. Russia Gaming, yeah, I do have it. I just haven't updated it in a long time. I've been mostly in the PMDGs for my 737 flying. I don't know, Manafee. Fun East Coast airports. I guess we like flying Boston, Washington National, or Dulles, I guess. I guess favorites have now kind of migrated across the pond for me to some of the German airports that I really like. 83 degrees in Chicago today. You had to turn on the AC? Yeah, I haven't had to turn on the AC yet. I do have a ceiling fan, and I'm trying to get a special camera set up on the ceiling fan all the time so that I can have an OnlyFans page. 25,000 feet.
350, Moxie 340.
Seatbelts to auto. Seatbelts are auto. And if you go back into the cabin and look in there, you can see seatbelts are now off. No smoking remains on.
Moxie 340, contact Houston Center on 135.92. 135.92, Moxie 340.
Everything looks pretty good here. So we got 2 arrival runways. We're not going back to Nolan's. So
that was 441, contact Jacksonville Center on 135.92.
135.92 now for Southwest 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Nightwolf likes Boston, LaGuardia, and DC. Toronto is a favorite airport of mine. So the airport is out on an island in the middle of the fjord. And if you come in at the right time, the lights coming into that fjord and all are absolutely amazing. And also in Toronto, you're going to get the northern lights too. So, if I ever got to go and do like real traveling and stuff like that, I'd like to do, a week in Toronto just to be able to look at the night lighting.
Number 212, contact Memphis Center on 128.27.
Gotta flip the radio over. That's right, it would be only spies.
Delta 399, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, turn left heading 350.
We know this controller's voice. This is the controller when I inadvertently hit my ludicrous speed button here. This is the controller that said, United 441, what are you doing? What are you doing? Original Darkwind says it was 80 today.
399, Quadruped Medusa, resume navigation.
It is, it's Howard.
Jacksonville Center, rudder.
Jacksonville, hi there. United 441 is passing flight level 290 for flight level 370, and we're not going ludicrous speed.
That was Southwest 441.
Southwest 441, good evening.
Southwest 441, Jack Center, how you doing?
Yay, we're there. I really do like Toronto. That's a favorite one for me. Just because, the There's part of the town on the island in the middle of the...
Southwest 441 for traffic. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
For traffic, flight level 330 for Southwest 441.
American 1769.
Okay,
contact
cool. That's
Houston
probably
Center,
going to be our top.
132.17.
But then there's parts of the town on either side of the little island and these bridges, and then in the wintertime the fjords all have snow on them. So yeah, Tromsø has always been a favorite for me. I'm going to make that my...
American 2401 off the direction, traffic about 8 miles, 1,000 feet below JetBlue Airbus. Traffic in sight, American.
Oh yeah, Flyin see Santa, Rovaniemi. Oh, there's the reason why we probably stopped. Hi, airplane. See, there's an airplane about ready to fly right over the top of us. Hi, Will. Good to see you. Yeah, Kiruna is on one of the Flyin see Santa airports. There's 3 now. It's Kiruna, Rovaniemi, and Tromsø.
I don't know. It's too late now for whoever else giving it to. 2279. I don't know. 2279 was it, I guess.
Mikey wants to go to Split or Dubrovnik in Croatia.
American 2401 cross raise, that's maintain 10.
I think it's Split, Mikey, that's got a really groovy approach.
Cross raise,
I think Split's got a really challenging arrival. Menifee is in the Space Coast of Florida. Dead game time, it is...
Delta 399, contact Jax 127.87, good day. 524,
yeah,
contact
about
Jax
there, yeah, dead game time.
127,
Beethoven, oh, I really like that. Yeah, Tromsø's one of the places I go to play.
Radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Mikey says we need to do the Huntsville event next month. Mountain Man says that the 007 game comes out. And flight level 330.
Birdman 223, Jacksonville Center, radar contacts, and did you refollow flight plan?
136 miles out. I don't know if we were planning to do the 007 game or something, but that might be fun to check out. Mikey says the Adriatic coast is underrated. That's the one also on the eastern side of the western side of Greece.
Just go ahead and just disconnect, refollow the flight plan, and reconnect for me.
There's why we've stopped at flight level 330. Hi, airplane. Right above us.
American 2531, Jacksonville Center, call and maintain flight level 370.
Mikey says that United is flying into Split now. Really? Wow. Really? No kidding.
Jacksonville Center, say your altitude passing. That is 1542, thanks. Your radar contact, clear direct Remus, climb and maintain level 340. November 8, Bravo
Getting
Papa.
dark awfully quick.
Now. Miami Center is closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Thanks, good.
I'm turning on wing lights and logo lights.
2320, did you check in?
It just makes us show up a little bit more as it gets dark. Mikey says that Croatia is a popular summer destination.
Go ahead.
122 miles to top of descent now. We used to use X-Plane all the time until Microsoft Flight Simulator came out. And now we really haven't been over that in a long time.
So you'll be with me.
Pensacola, nope, nothing.
Moxie 340, same Mach number?
Mach number.
We're Mach 77 from Moxie 340.
What's your Mach?
We do not have an ATIS for Tampa.
441 reduced to Mach 0.75.
Mach 0.75 now for Southwest 441.
United 2320, Mach 0.75.
Mach 0.75, United 2220.
So digital ATIS, let's see what's going on in Tampa.
Birdman 223, yeah, have your flight plan, no problem. Your radar contact, maintain level 340.
Alright, radar contact, maintain 340.
Okay, arrivals. Looks like they flipped Tampa to the ones. So Tampa has been flipped to the ones.
American 7730,
I just put in all the ATIS there.
Runway 17 left approach.
So now expecting one left and one right
Yeah,
for
17
arrivals.
left for American 7730.
And that's real world, so that's what we should expect.
Southwest 1959, maintain 290 knots or greater in the transition.
Maintain 290 knots or greater than this.
American 2401, maintain 280 knots or less in the transition.
280 or less.
Slowing them up and speeding them down.
2401, American 1702, nothing further. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
I'm going to go for one left.
Frequency change approved, 1702. Thank you.
Departure flight 1749, Atlanta's closed. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Alright, over to advisor, departure flight 1749, see you.
American 7730, just verify that you have information Quebec at Orlando.
Information Quebec, 30.
American 7730, thanks, cross, Banya.
Okay, I just updated the arrival based on the ATIS. There is no other ATIS from VATSIM, so if there's no ATIS from VATSIM, look at the real world. There's our arrival and then vectors. 96 miles to top of descent.
Delta 2061 information, Quebec is turned, verify you have that, expect the ILS 18 right approach.
3004 on the altimeter. Preset
Delta
that.
2595, verify information, Quebec, expect the ILS 18 right.
We have Quebec on board and we'll take the ILS when it's right. So we're 275. Or we'll expect the ILS.
3005. Altimeter's preset. Okay, good.
American, sorry, who is it?
Now looking at the arrival we're expecting, one left. Minimums are 211 feet. Let's set minimums. 211 feet.
Okay, American 2220.
And we need to set the ILS.
Check in, just verify a VOR near you, some way or the other, and call with that information the VOR you're near and the distance you are from it and your altitude, because I don't know where you are otherwise.
108.9.
We know where you are. So contact the other Jacksonville Center now, 127.87. Have a good night.
And then the other one is only a localizer, but that is 111.95. Okay, so we're all set for the arrival, except for the inbound course. You got to do a lot more work in this airplane. 007 is our arrival heading. Perfect for the spy fly. Okay, we're good. Sarasota would have been a decent airport to check out, or K-Pie. Only if they have ice cream for the pie. So hot apple or pecan pie with French vanilla ice cream.
Sorry about what happened, but we're back.
Let's see. We need to hydrate, right? Thank you. Okay, so now we're all set for the arrival. I like to be all set when we're less than 100 miles from top of descent. Now then, on the descent, on the Ray's arrival, it's gonna, if they clear us to descend via the Ray's arrival, it's down to 5,000 feet. Chances are we'll just be doing our step down bend.
Direct to
Pilot Lima Tango is in chat. During the nighttime Tampa, they normally use 19s for noise abatement. The only reason that I switched Pilot Lima Tango is over in the real world. Tampa is using the ones. Winds are 360 at 6, so Pilot Lima Tango, I'm sure you're right. But they switched to the ones, and that's why it is that I'm dialing in the ones right now. And that's real world, and I don't see anything on VATSIM, so that's why I'm just doing that. When in, if there's no ATC, or if there is no ATIS, I usually go right to whatever's happening in the real world, and that's what I'll plug in. Because 9 times out of 10, that's what VATSIM's going to use, is the stuff in the real world. And now it's time to start clearing some things off.
2595, you have information, Quebec?
Affirm, yes, Quebec for 2595.
The 2595 cross Yago at 6000, Yago cleared ILS runway 18 right approach.
Cross Yago at 6000 and clear for the ILS runway right approach.
You're going to Tampa. That one's going to Orlando, so we only care about this
I
one.
don't control Tampa, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. You got traffic right behind us. You guys are going to be on Unicon on the CTAF frequency down there. I'm not sure what it is. You'll have to just do .CTAF and type in Tampa. So .CTAF space KTPA and get your
119.5 is CTAF.
Down there.
Roger that. First over to advisory and then over to CTAP. We'll keep our speed up and keep monitoring the traffic behind.
Yeah, just go to CTAP now. Just figure out which CTAP frequency it is. Like I said, there's probably 2 tower frequencies down there, so just do .CTAP space KTPA and get the frequency so you can be on that for the traffic behind you.
Roger that. Over to 119.5.
American 2401, same for you. You got traffic ahead about 8 miles, 14,700. You can,
I've got that airplane.
119.5.
The airplane, what event is going on? Carol, so there was an event in Houston. And we did that one, and we're kind of just doing this one right now.
Houston Center now on 132.17.
Now's a good time to stretch a bit. Have you been in the chair for a while?
Oh, I'm sorry, not on Pacific. It's Birdman 223. Contact Houston Center 132.17.
Birdman?
217, good day, Birdman. American 3521, nothing further. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
There's our top of descent, about 40 miles out. Hey, Rich.
1929, Jacksonville Center, Rider.
I'm going to go now and start looking ahead and below with my TCAS. So we can...
340 to set maintain level 310.
Down to flight level 310, Mach C 340.
Southwest 411 to set maintain 441 to set maintain level 310.
Flight level 310 now for Southwest 441.
United 30, 2320 to set maintain level 310.
How low can we go? And there's our descent. We usually do seatbelts at 25,000 feet. Weather looks like it's going to be really nice, and we're all set up for the arrival. Now we start getting a little more quiet.
Southwest 441, turn 20 degrees right, vectors to raise.
20 degrees to the right, vectors for raise for Southwest 441, thanks.
United 2320, turn 20 degrees right, vectors to raise.
20 degrees right, vectors to raise, yeah, 2320.
20 degrees to the right. They're trying to space us out a little bit because we are a little bit,
1022 on the frequency.
little bit bunched up here. So they'll turn everybody out and then turn one in, wait a little bit, turn the other end, and that's how you build in some space. Because we want a good 10 miles or so between each airplane coming in. And there's 31,000 feet.
Oh, Center, good evening, Delta 399-350.
Delta 399, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Wow, it got dark pretty quick. If you're new to flight sim, one of the things is you look out the window here, you see all of the stars up there. Guess what? All the stars up there are in the correct spot, which is kind of cool. So you could do celestial navigation. Mikey says you could save 50.
Moxie 340, Kodak raise.
Clear direct raise, Moxie 340.
American 7730, contact Orlando Tower 124.3, good day.
124.3 forward tower, American 7730, thank you, ready,
So we'll probably get a direct raise ourselves too.
FedEx 1022.
But we're not going to get it yet, so that one airplane that has the call sign Moxie ahead of us, they got to do the turn. We're going to keep going this way, and this is how we'll build even more space between our two airplanes, because we're both going to the same airport. Passengers getting a little bit upset. Not much to see outside the windows today. Russia Game, you're doing that turn too?
Roger, flight 2030 to December, the Pricey 5, arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3006.
JSG droid is set up for 10 left. Well, that's what's happening in the real world right now. Vectors for sequencing only happens in America. Yeah, so real world, let's do a refresh, see if they've changed it. Runway one right and one left. So still, it's still the ones.
November 928 Charlie Juliet Jacksonville.
That's right. I've heard a couple of holds lately pop up here in the United States, though. A couple people have used them every now and then in the U.S., but mostly it's a European thing. Hey, Odell, welcome back in. You are back from Hawaii. I hope you had a good time in Hawaii.
JetBlue 3212, contact Houston Center 13.
Did you end up getting to drive around in your Magnum PI Ferrari and enjoy the trip?
JetBlue 3212, contact Houston Center 132.17.
13217, JetBlue 3212.
Southwest 441, direct raise.
Direct raise for Southwest 441.
United 2320, clear direct raise.
Clear direct raise, United 2220.
Direct raise.
Delta 2061, contact Orlando Tower 124.3.
And LNAV. And direct raise.
Take care.
Manaphy would rather do vectors for sequencing than a hold.
FedEx 1022, Jacksonville Center, radar contact. Maintain 167.
I'm Nelson is back in chat. Welcome back, I'm Nelson. Beethoven says they use more holds in Germany. Manaphy meant more ground holds. Oh, yes, we love our ground stops here, don't we?
Moxie 340, cross raise at maintain 1010,000, Tampa altimeter 3004.
Raise 1010,000, Moxie 340.
Southwest 441, cross raise at maintain 1010,000, Tampa altimeter 3004.
3004 on the altimeter. We will cross raise at 1010,000 Southwest 441.
United 2320, cross raise at maintain 1010,000, Tampa altimeter 3004.
Crossways at 10,000, 3004.
Okay, 10,000 feet there. That looks good. And the airplane should start. We got LNAV, VNAV, so we've got the deviation starting to come down. And we should start our descent almost immediately.
So 122 Julie Kilo, Jacksonville Center, rudder. American 2225 Jacksonville Center, rudder. Jacksonville Center.
But you know the holds day flying Frankfurt Friday or Copenhagen Monday. Oh, that's one of the reasons why we do those. I mean, Frankfurt Friday for all the traffic, but vectors to Copenhagen. Because unless there's just no traffic or anything that day, we really do like vectors to Copenhagen because it gives you the actual experience of putting a hold into your flight management computer and then actually flying it. I mean, we hardly ever use a hold in the U.S. So that's the attraction. Plus, I like vectors to Copenhagen because it's so calm. The controllers are just so calm. Just do this. Fly this way. You know, sit back. We'll give you,
310.
Candlelit massage and wine or something. It's so chill for a big event. And I really like to do those for
441, maintain 280 knots in the transition.
280 knots in the transition for Southwest 441.
United 2320, maintain 280 knots or less in the transition.
280 knots or less in the transition, United 2320.
But yeah, if you're new on VATSIM, that's why I really like to do that one.
FedEx 10.
So you can come in and fly with us in a very, very big event. Wolfie would much prefer the hold to a vector. Yeah. Vectors run the risk of you being forgotten.
Just do me a favor while you're
No kidding. No kidding. In fact, I think we were on vectors that famous day that JSG Droid, we were all going to Raleigh-Durham and JSG Droid got to go to Washington. You're right about getting forgotten like that. But yeah, that's why, we really like vectors. It's a huge event that if you know your airplane and you've got a little bit of experience on VATSIM, you could probably fly it and it'll work out. Looking pretty good. Everybody was getting vectored, but yeah, they totally forgot JSG Droid until JSG Droid calls in and says, hey, should we just contact Washington Center now? No. JSG Droid wouldn't be snarky like that. I was.
Jacksonville Center, flight virtual 57, flight level.
Did you almost get forgotten too, Wolfie? Really? Auto brakes are set.
All right, the guy out of Charlotte, what was the call sign
Speed
again?
brakes. 25,000 feet. Seatbelts to on.
I just need to give you an even altitude down there. Do you want 30?
That's right. JSG Droid has a cloaking device.
Yukon 275, call maintain level 3000 normal speed.
Normal speed as opposed to ludicrous speed.
Somebody else that got stepped on, who was it? Fly virtual 67, fly virtual.
Dad Jokes is back in chat. Welcome back, Dad Jokes. You did a lovely flight from Finland to Gran Canaria. Slightly rough approach.
I don't know where Dowry is or whatever.
So Dad Jokes, welcome on in.
More information about where
You got your mind back into flight simming.
Oh, okay.
Career mode is a great way to get back into it.
Affirmative. Yeah, just call
It really is a nice way to, you know, if you've been away, to kind of learn all the things that you need to do with a little bit of guidance and stuff. Helps a lot.
W2279, contact Houston Center 132.17. Good day. W2279er, contact Houston Center 132.17.
Houston Center 13217.
JSG Droid is on the downwind for runway.
Juliet,
One left.
If you're either 400 or 430, which altitude works better for you?
They're going to Orlando. They're going to Tampa. They're going to Tampa.
Climate maintain flight level 400,
I think we're spaced out really good for this.
Jackson are leaving 734 with the flight level 20 and the climb about 40 miles southeast of Montgomery, VOR.
Please 734, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain level 370, radar contact.
Climb maintain flight level 370.
Cabin's descending okay, not bursting the passengers' eardrums.
Juliet, contact Houston Center 132.17. Good day.
What's Houston Center 132.17?
Oh, really? Dad jokes. So the AI ATC has made you do a Stuka dive? Really? Just so crash dive?
Take care, unit. Mach C340.
No kidding.
Good.
Everything's set. Now it's just a matter of being patient. 119.5 is CTAF.
Frontier doesn't park in Terminal C. They park either usually on airside 1 or 3. Yeah, they just kind of spread them around, you know. They don't have like a dedicated area, but they use 1 and 3.
You tried to work around it. Most
Terminal C
dad jokes. Are you talking about the default sceneries? You're right about that. The default sceneries are not very good.
Yeah, the only domestic carrier there is going to be JetBlue. It's all oceanic carriers there. United 1929, nothing further. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night. Departure flight 2030, flight visual approach, only 18 right, advise when you have
Altimeters.
Southwest 441, CTAP 119.5, radar service terminated. Good night.
119.5 for Southwest 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
United 23, 20 minute release you as well. You're actually in Miami Center, you're safe anyway, but CTAP 119er.
And be advised, still a little gust, a little bit cross wind around 400 feet.
All right, Rays looking good here. After Rays, so we're going to continue to let the airplane do its descent down to 5,000 feet. Because we're in VNAV mode and the airplane's going to just do that for us. So that's good. Save a little bit of work on that one. Landing reference, flaps 30, it's going to be 142 to land. So 143. 142 plus 1 is always nice. It is now 140 Zulu. The airplane says landing at 0200, so we lost a minute. Because probably we turned 20 degrees to the right. That's why we lost that. Auto brakes are set, speed brakes are set, ILSs are set. Nothing else to worry about. Just have to watch the airplane do its thing.
And American 3030 is clear of one left. We'll be taxiing to Foxtrot 82.
And the lights of Tampa are starting to show up here. So there's the lights of Tampa.
Temp traffic, American 2401, turning final runway, 1 left.
Tampa.
And this is basically the CTAF frequency. So this is just announce your intentions and avoid bumping into other airplanes. Dad jokes. Yes, the auto brakes are really pretty cool to have. Although most of the time, I always underestimate what I need. And because I underestimate what I need, I end up having to do my own braking. Let's bring in the map a click. 40 miles. Looks like just a beautiful evening. Let's see, what do we have? Anybody over here? And you can actually at night see the other airplane. So there's an airplane up there that's ahead of us. Don't see anybody else. Let's do a little bit of our own ATC at the moment. So everybody's looking good. This Moxie flight right here, this one is going to Tampa with us. This other one, the Frontier flight, they're going over to Orlando. We're right in the middle of all these airplanes. If I was United Flight 2320, I might start thinking about slowing down just a touch. Not really, just a little bit maybe, just to give yourself some room. But we're spread out really good. So looking good. 10,000 feet. So it's going to be 250 at 10,000 feet. Airplane's going to handle that for us just fine. Oh yeah, that was the thing. In the old sim, and even for a while in Flight Sim 2024, we couldn't see the other airplanes. I think it was Sim Update 3 or I think it was Sim Update 3, when all of a sudden you could see the other airplanes like this one. So you could see this airplane right there and know, okay, we're not going to bump into that airplane. It's just absolutely nice. Really nice. And you can see right here on TCAS, okay, we got just a little bit over 10 miles separating us from the airplane ahead of us. So that's perfect. We just keep doing what we're doing and we're fine.
Tampa traffic, southwest 1959, clear runway.
JSD Droid has successfully landed. Yay! Well, this is also Howard. Howard does really great ATC. So that's who we were talking to earlier. Also works in the real world doing this stuff. So pretty hot, pretty awesome. Landing lights. Manaphy is going to go out to Sao Paulo. Kennedy to Sao Paulo. Boy, that's a long flight. And it's reducing our speed to 250 at 10,000 feet.
Southwest 1959, how was your final approach at?
Final approach is actually pretty smooth. Southwest 1959.
I noticed that people in the U.S. are starting to do more ride reports. Hey, is it smooth? No, it's bumpy up here. I think we're starting to get more turbulence and stuff. Has anybody barked or meowed on the network? Dad jokes, there is a lot of that goes on, mostly on, well, not the last one, but I mean, it was all over the place and across the pond and stuff. But this last one, there was like none. One guy was making, it sounded like Three Stooges sounds, you know, that kind of thing. That's all we had on the last cross the pond. Yeah, I haven't even had many burps or anything, really. All right, 250, looking good. And our descent is continuing. Raise and down we go.
You're 30, we're logging up. Great coordination, guys. Good job.
I think the coordination coming into Tampa is really good.
Have a good night, American 2401. And American 2401 is exiting on Whiskey 6, and we can hold for the Southwest.
Have a great night, guys.
Okay, Osaka is our departure. I'm not sure where we're going yet tomorrow in the Western Tour. We can also do Moncton Monday. Been talking about that a few times, just have never made it. And map now to 20 miles. Got the ILS all set.
Tampa traffic, Southwest 59, we're on Whiskey. We are just making a right turn onto Bravo and go all the way around to Arizona.
Oh, dad jokes over time, it has improved quite a bit. The biggest problem that you've got to deal with right now on VATSIM as far as quality like that is the fact that there are some people that just refuse to adjust their microphone and they're just blasting out your ears. So there's an application that you can get. It's free. And really, it's a good thing to have. I just put a link into it. It's the Katy Pilot Audio Normalizer. Minus 262. JSG Droid. Yay. You made it just fine. And, what other pilots are just saying, hey, really great coordination coming in. But yeah, 3 cheers to Katy Pilot.
Traffic Moxie
Took care of our
range
ears.
3 arrival, turning downwind for runway 1 left, Tampa traffic.
Okay, there's the Moxie. Then that was the one that was ahead of us. JSG Droid, it actually is kind of cool when you get that kind of coordination like that. And everybody, even though there's no ATC, just kind of comes in. We're nicely spaced out. It does make it a lot more fun. Manife's going to do Tampa to DTW. Oh, for the VA. Virtual airline. Dad jokes had a minus 380 in the 747. Hey, you know what? 747's jumbo jet. It's a wide body airplane, super duper heavy. I think that maybe a minus 380 in a 747 is pretty close to butter. JSG Droid is over at Airside Charlie. So JSG Droid's at parking. Yeah, so that's it over there. Airside Charlie. We could do a sidestep and come in on the other runway. I mean, nobody's there. We could sidestep to one right and exit over there. Sidestepping is fun. CTAF can be fun if pilots coordinate. It can be. Okay, we're doing really good there. We're going to get a slowdown here. I think we've got the 210 knots. Are we there yet? No, that doesn't happen until we get to Phelim.
Tampa traffic, Moxie 340 is turning base, runway 1 left, Tampa traffic.
Yeah, I know. We never get to sidestep. Somebody, we were coming in on Frankfurt Friday this week, and as we were taxiing in, one pilot got to sidestep. Boeing Baga is going to join the Delta Virtual Airline. And we are over the beach. And Tampa looks absolutely amazing at night with all the lights. Okay, I think everything's good. We'll just kind of wait here. And I believe if you look over here, there's the airport. There's Tampa Airport. There's the base over there, so there's the international airport. I'm going to do altitude intervention, and I'm going to start letting it coast down to 210 knots. Here comes our turn. Tampa traffic, Southwest 441 is a beam of the Tampa airport on the Ray's arrival. Downwind for runway 01 left, but we may sidestep to the right side. Tampa. Did I even get that close to right? Probably not. Oh, I did. Yeah, sidestep to the right side. Cool. Okay, speeds are all set. Everything looks good. There is the Moxie flight over there. So there they are coming in.
Tampa traffic, Moxie 340, short final, 1 left, Tampa traffic.
There they are coming in. That's the airplane that was just talking. There's the airport right there. Number 2 in the sequence. Okay, so posture check, because we're going to have to rely less on the autopilot for this one. And flaps 1. Okay, and on the arrival here, descend and maintain 2,500. And we'll just do a little 1,000 foot per minute or so descent. And it looks like they are over the numbers and looking good. Okay, that looks good. All right, last click of the map. I'm going to go to heading hold now. There's heading select.
Temp traffic, Southwest 2401, or correction, American 2401. We're going to be logging off here and appreciate the coordination from everyone.
Happy landings. 180 on the speed. 180 on the speed, and flaps 5. Flaps are 5. We're going to do flaps 30. Okay, we're slowing down nicely. I think the autopilot's had far too much fun. Autopilot's off. Our descent's pretty good. Tampa traffic, Southwest 441 is turning base for runway 01 left with a side step to the right. Tampa.
Tampa traffic, Moxie 340, clear 1 left, Tampa traffic.
I think wheels might be a good idea. Karis Wings is going to do a Dallas to Houston flight. Thousand feet above where we want to be on the arrival. That's not our runway. Don't be fooled. Roll out. And there's our runway right over there. Cool. Tim Dog needs one more American Airlines flight, and all of your VA requirements will be fulfilled for the month. That's actually pretty good, Tim Dog. Way to go. All right, up here, lights are on. Continuous restart in case we have to go around.
Tampa traffic, United 2320 is on a left downwind for runway 1 left on the range 3. We're going to position ourselves to the south and we're going to set the localizer for 1 left, Tampa.
Tampa traffic. Southwest 441 is on finals for runway 1 left, and we are now on the side step for runway 1 right, landing Tampa. All right, everything looks good to go there. And we decided for speed, 142 plus 1 is 143 to land. 143. And heading bug straight up here in case we go missed. And let's roll out the flaps. Flaps are 30. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. And let's come on over here for a little bit better guidance. All we have to do is flip it to the other frequency, and that's going to give us at least lateral guidance, no up and down, but that's okay. Hey, Nikki is here. Welcome back, Nikki. Zero Thugs, been a while. Welcome, welcome. And that looks good. And we are going to exit probably Charlie 5. The swishing sound that you hear is the trim wheel. I use the trim wheel to help me on my descent, so I don't have to hold pressure on the stick. And the trim wheel is this thing down here. So when I push my trim control on the side stick, that's what's doing it. Auto throttle's off. Captain has complete control of the airplane. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Tampa traffic, United 2320 is left base for runway 1 left, full stop. Tampa.
Almost there.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Reverse. Reverser's green.
traffic, United 2320, final one left, full stop.
Tampa traffic. Southwest 441 is clear of 01 right. Taxi to Southwest land. Happy landings. Tampa St. Pete. Tim Dog 1.
Nice flight.
Good night. And off we go over there. That's probably JSG Droid Southwest right up there. So landing lights off. Strobe lights off. APU going on. Continuous restart off. It felt smooth. It was a little bit heavy. Beethoven's got to say goodnight. Good night to you, Beethoven. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Thank you for being here. And nice airplanes and nice flights today. Fun being back in the old MD-11 though. Just really love that airplane. It's big, it's old, it's clunky, but when I remember what I'm doing, it works really, really well. APU's coming up nice. Why don't we just go in right next to JSG Droid here at Southwest Land? Tim Dog has not been back in the MD-11 since Cross the Pond. I think the MD-11 works really, really good for Cross the Pond. Really does. No, we want the next one. That's for the 737-700 and the MAX. We need one more forward. There we go. Okay, parking brakes going on. Parking brakes are on. That looks really good. APU will flip the generator over so the lights don't flash too much when we shut down the engines, because passengers might be a little bit nervous about that. Coming on down here, we need to get off of VATSIM, off the radar scope, so we've stopped squawking. That looks pretty good. Leave one fuel pump on, just in case. And we don't need the electric hydraulic pumps. The probe heaters are on auto. APU bleed and the cross bleed is off. Packs are going to go back on, keeping the AC going. Let's see, we are done with anti-collision lights, and we can do seatbelts now. Seatbelts are off, and all that looks good. Oh, still have the taxi light on. Come on down here and go to ground gear. Ground operations, we need chocks. We need ground power. We need jetway. Go to door management, disarm doors. Doors are disarmed. Open up the cargo doors. Cargo doors are open. Here comes our jetway. I wonder if it's going to make it all the way to the airplane. It made it all the way to the airplane. How about that? Amazing. It made it all the way to the airplane. But we do have to open up our own door there. There goes the door. And we made it. Nice flight. And cool Southwest flights. That's JSG Droids over there.
2320 is clearing runway 1 left and taxiing to the terminal via Whiskey 6 Bravo Charlie.
And I think that United flight was the last flight that came in. So there's the United flight there. So there they are, and they're going to go into the gate. And you can see our airplanes up here at Southwest Land, and there's that United flight. Let's see. The MD-11 works really good overall. Super good airplane, I think. Just, couldn't be better. And it started off pretty rough. I remember my first real VATSIM flight with the MD-11 going into Toronto, and that horrible crash short of the runway on VATSIM and everything else. So that wasn't really all that nice. So tomorrow we've been doing a special tour in Asia up the western side of the Pacific coast. We started off in Hong Kong, and I haven't got a destination yet. We'll probably figure out one tomorrow, but we will be departing out of Osaka on the tour. And then there is also Moncton Monday. We chatted about that a few times, kind of blew it off, but Moncton Monday is going to be nice. So we'll do that one as well. Thank you for coming in, Wolfie. Always great to see you here. Mikey, so Haneda, I don't think we want to go too far north. So we've been taking it in 1 to 200 mile bites going up the Japanese coast. And that's kind of what we've been doing on that one. But I would assume that, either Narita or Haneda is going to be one of those in there for sure. I just don't know which one it's going to be yet. Let's see. Stu is flying. Stu was doing some ATC. He was doing ATC when we were departing out of Memphis. And now Stu is doing some flying. So why don't we go over and see Stu? So that's what's going on. We had a great day today. Thank you for flying along with me. Next flight, next time that we're going to have the big 30% off type sale on subs and all of that is going to be, I believe, a week from today. So it's the last Saturday of the month that we can do September, just specifically for the spy flight. So if you've been waiting for that, I think it's going to be, no, it's 2 weeks from today. It's 2 weeks from today. So don't even worry about that for a little bit later. Let's go and see Stu. I hope you are doing well. There were some nice resubs, some nice cheers. But mostly, as always, thank you for being such great Flight Sim friends. Looking forward to seeing you already tomorrow. It should be a good time. Departure time is normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as I've been saying quite a bit, please stay healthy, stay safe. But you know what? It's really crazy out there. Take a little bit, get a little bit of extra sleep, eat something that's good and healthy for you, take care of yourself, and we'll see you in the friendly sim skies. 1800 Zulu, cheers. Say hi to Stu. Good night.